Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with, now they looking nervously. And I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers. Gotta start through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Angel of the Night radio show. And this is your host, Lord Rick. Kind of give you a dark intro because the show is really about dark satire at its best. You know, I couldn't wait to do this show. I wanted to do it earlier because I was thinking, man, you know, you start when you're a radio show talk show host, you want to go on the air every fucking day. You know, you're like, God, I want to talk to my people. I love you fans. This is your Lord. Good or bad, I am still the Lord. And tonight's episode is going to be very special. Our Smash and Bash premiere. Mike Digital, you fucking rock, man. You fucking rock. That was his song. He wrote it, he played it, he made the guitar sing. Something about Paranormal Ghost Society is we have our own music that Mike Digital puts together for this show. So I want to say shout out to him, man, because you people owe him a big thank you for all you thousands of listeners out there that he's played his tunes for. I'm going to promote that man, just like I'm going to promote Fighting Irish to Irish fucking Stud. And I know you're out there listening too, man. And he's going to call on the show tonight because, see, we got a crew now. We got a cast. It's not just me alone in this Angel of the Night radio shit, okay? It's a real fucking deal. We got a chat room crew. We got fucking crew calling on the fucking phone. This is like a goddamn fucking business we're running. We just don't get paid. And that's good, because it has to tell you something about this organization. You hear all these internet rumors how PGS is making all these funds and scamming everybody. The whole funny fucking thing is, I don't think I've sold a coffee mug on my site in 7 fucking years. It's like, yeah, call the IRS on me, bitch. Go right a fucking ahead. People are wasting your time. Okay? Let me explain to you why. All you fucking haters. And Thomas Myers, oh boy, I got some plans for you, boy. Or son, is you've called me on your list. I think you got the role switched, brother. I'm the Lord, you're the Son, and I'm going to punish you tonight on the Angel of Thy Night Smash and Bash radio show. Fuck you in your face. This show we got going on. The only reason why Thomas Myers is listening is because he's jealous. Because he knows that Mike rocks. Awesome song, man. I'll play it over and over as we take it. It's going to be a long night. And, I sat here and I thought, what could our episode be about? We don't do this for the ratings. We don't get paid. This is now live. We're doing this for the fans. We're doing this out of love. The type of job that we're doing for you fans out there, it's let's put it this way, we could get contracted by some of you producers out there for a lot of money. A lot of people want the Angel of Thy Night radio show, and that's why a lot of people show hate towards it. Because they're like, they don't agree. It appalls them. But it's like, if it fucking appalls you, why are you listening to my show? You listen to my show because you love me. And you haters, you're on your fucking knees following me. I'm above you. And I know you're out there listening, odd fucking ball, or guy, odd, emperor. Sounds like that fucking creature from Odd fucking World, man. Big fucking nose, runs all over the fucking place. Only difference is this man, he's trying to run up my ass. And I don't fucking take it in the ass. Some of you ladies out there might like to take it in the ass. God fucking bless you with a smile on my fucking face. Yeah, that's me on camera. That's the good Lord. Hopefully your future president of the United States of America. And if you think I'm not running for president, then go fuck yourselves. Straight from your future president's mouth. Our show is about comedy. It's about entertainment. They can never use it in, if I were to run for a presidential election, it'd be wrong to use. Because simply, we try to tell you people out there, listen, this is a comedy show. This is a show about medicine and science. I'm giving you fucking science, the way life works. I am giving you every answer you need on this show about the goddamn fucking solar system and beyond. We're not talking about paranormal. We're talking about me. Oh, that's right. EJ Sportsman, yeah, that's a good one. He says the show is just about me. No, it's not, because now I got my friends involved. So, that is libel, technically, when you say something falsely. And tonight what I'm going to be telling you is not false. It's about 2 authors who tried to jeopardize the Paranormal Ghost Society and its members, libel us, slander us, whatever you want to say, slander, spoken, libels, written, on a hate site called AngelOfThyNight.com. And little boys and girls, oh boy, let me tell you a little bit of a story. And it's not of a lovely Brady. This story is about a man that says he can lift 3 times his body weight. 3 times. And weighs 300 pounds. And it's like, you think this fucking guy online, you think this guy's like a monster. You think at 3 times his weight, that's 900 fucking pounds, man. Well, he slipped up. I saw the sign. The Lord just looks for the sign. When he sees the sign, he tells about the sign. He helps others with the sign. I'm going to tell you a story. And you know what the story is about? It's about Thomas, the big fucking engine that couldn't. Thomas, you know? See, this is what I wrote to my list the other day because, I found somebody had sent me that graphic. And, being the good Lord I am, I shared it with my list. And it had Thomas, the fucking engine. You remember that? It was my favorite story as a kid, little boys and girls. And I'm telling you right now, I just, this reminded me of my grandmother, and I have to thank Thomas Myers, I mean, fucking outstanding. You give me material to work with all the fucking time. And so, welcome to the team. I mean, this guy wants to be a moderator, joins under 20 different screen names under my group. Let me in. It's like some fucking creature from the Blue Lagoon. Let me fucking in, please. I'll promise I'll be a moderator because I'm always an honorable guy, and everything I say is the fucking truth. And then he challenged Mike Digital to a fucking war, talking about, such fucking violence, at the mall and this and that. It's like, whoa, this guy can whip 300 pounds his weight. And I've been getting all these pagan threats lately. I'm like, who the fuck's stalking me, man? About what my religion is and about magic and how they could beat me at a game of magic. Fuck your fucking magic, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Want to see fucking magic? I'm not going to show you magic. I'm going to show you fate. I'm going to show you truth. And goddamn justice for all. So the story goes on to say, and I love these stories because, I had made a photo if someone wants to send it out to the radio show. Oops, Thomas, did I say I made it? I'm sorry. You can't use it in the court of law. Because I could be joking. This is a comedy show. Gotcha, you fucking bastard. And anyways, there once was a boy named Thomas. He thought because he was an author of a brand new book, which gets 6 hits in 6 weeks, it's one a week, and I get like 1,000 a day, 1,000 hits. One day I had like 100,000 fucking hits. I mean, come on, man. I am the fucking Lord, not you. You and your Lord fucking rules. What the fuck's that? Sounds like Lord fucking rules, man. Rules. You sound like a sissy. Get the fuck out of the panties, man. I've heard you've cross-dressed, Thomas. People will know who Thomas is after I'm done with this show. And yeah, you can have the FBI sit with you and, tell you how they're going to arrest Lord Rick because he sells coffee mugs on his site and we're going to get him for those donations. If you need money that bad, why didn't you come to me a few months ago? I was homeless, but I would have gave you my spare change because the Lord loves others. He gives others blessings. I'll give you what I got if you're truthful and honest with me. If you're dishonest with me, I'm going to punish you. But so I printed out, I thought this was a great story. And Thomas thought because he was an author, he's above the rest, like I said. Thomas, you see, was against certain religions and beliefs. He's a very big theologist when it comes to debating, especially on his magical site. And that was one of the main things is I was getting these emails about magic and shit. It's like, what the fuck? You think this is fucking Merlin the fucking wizard and I'm like fucking King Arthur and shit? I'm not gonna play that fucking movie. Thomas is, alright? And the beliefs fog his mind to show enough hatred towards another man who is just trying to do his best in the circle of life. In other words, I'm the Lord. I am doing my best. I'm a single father. And a fucking lover. Deal with it. And a God. That's right. A God. You may not think the same way, but our way of thinking is different. Don't mock out my beliefs, and you mock out yours. I understand the metaphysical. I'm a paranormal investigator. I'm not like your fucking girlfriend, man. That goes on YouTube, films what looks like a goddamn star in the fucking sky. Twinkle, 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 fucking toes. I seen your YouTube video. Why are you one of the top 50 ghost hunters? You are not, excuse me, but do I see something wrong with this picture? This girl's got a video on YouTube. And she's like, ghost lights, you know, she's all fucking panicking. I mean, I looked at the video and not really panicking, but like she sounded cracked out, all right? Let's just be honest here. I heard her voice. I said to myself, this is a matter of opinion. Sound like this girl was cracked out. And, you know, back a few months ago, I was called the fucking druggie because I smoke a little bit of marijuana. Cheech and Chong smoke marijuana. We're here to entertain, man. You want to call us stoner radio? Fine, you know. Call us what you want. It does not offend me. It's all good, man. It's all good. But anyways, I'm getting a little off track, so I'm going to get back to the fucking story, little boys and girls. And, you know, he showed hatred towards another man. I mean, because he just, you know, when you don't like somebody, you just keep nagging him. It's like, what the fuck you after, man? You act like you want to suck my goddamn cock. I'm pulling out my cock for you. In Las Vegas, I like women. Lots, little, it's nobody's business. But Thomas says it is his business. It's like, okay, Dad. You know, like I'm fucking grounded and shit, you know? Grounded on a line. So one day Thomas thought he could fool the Lord, ranting on to how his forum members are going to be in jail if they don't leave his list. Anybody that was the good Lord's friends, you know, this Lord would write them. You know, it's like, what kind of person would write another person and say, you know, look at all the evidence and see if you really want to be friends with this man. You know, it's like you're trying to ruin somebody's reputation. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you're trying to ruin the man because you see that man was walking on the streets helping other people. You condemn me. You laughed at me when I was homeless, when I slept on a concrete slab. And now I have my chance to laugh at you. You can shit your pants, Thomas. This is a show that you didn't want happening. Well, it's happened. Only on AngelOfThyNight radio. And I'm going to go on break for a few seconds. I'm going to finish telling my story, and we got some other good things coming up, man. I'm going to check to see if we have any callers on the line also. Peace. Hold. A couple minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in to Haters Thoughts Radio Hollywood. Won't you tell them how you got so much lead? Well, first I had to struggle, learn a couple things, give respect in the name, you know, earn a couple things. I bust a couple moves, I slapped a couple fools, I packed a couple tools, and I taxed a couple dudes, throw a couple party, get a couple beats of murk, don't be original, don't make it sound like they already heard of me. And I don't spit on beats no more, I pick them up and burp them, and ask them if they smell me, and this is what they tell me. She looked me up and down, I got leverage. The way the boy looked past them clown, I got leverage. The way them haters try to talk me down, I got leverage. lover. See me in the club, now you all handcuffed. Look me up and down, I got leverage. The way the boy look past them clowns, I got leverage. The way them haters try to talk me down, I got leverage. Come on, little mama, wipe me down. 'Cause you know I got leverage. 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 I got leverage, little mama. I got leverage. 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 I got leverage, little daddy. I got leverage. I got leverage. Y'all seen who putting in all the work? Y'all seen it, but you haters, just for you, a little extra work for you. Let me sing a little bit. Ain't got no legs now.
H Banger. Who the hell is that? Does it stand for Headless Head Banger? Is the AJ man wanting to call in? I'm sorry, but you know, we're not going to include you in this show because you don't include.
Rick,
me
am I unmuted?
Hello?
Rick.
Yeah, man. Hello.
This is Missy. This is Melissa.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
Hey, how are ya? Not a whole lot, hon. You?
I could not be better. I just smoked a fat one. I'm feeling great. We're doing
Good.
the show here. You know, we're trying to expose these two authors. You know, and
Of course.
it's just really a shame that they do these type of things to good people like you and I.
Of course.
I
have more than enough records to
listening.
prove my case.
Exactly.
I have more
you
than
keep
enough
records
records to prove my case.
And I knew this. I knew this about you a while back ago because you always told me.
Well,
you
I
kept
kept
records
records because, well, not only have I kept records on this, but I've got records going back to 2002, 2003 with all of this. I mean, IP records, locations, you know, the whole thing.
Yeah. I definitely hear you on that.
I've got all of
think
it.
that nothing's traceable. They think nothing's traceable,
Well, the
but I found
police-
Thomas. Oh, what about
Well, the police and some other friends of mine had encouraged me to keep records on what was happening, you know, and go back as far as I possibly could with this and see what I could find out. And, you know, it just added up into a pattern. And I did eventually hand it over to the police.
Here. Whoa.
What now?
That was weird. That was
So,
like
you
robotics.
know, yeah.
Oh, tight. Rick, am I unmuted?
Yeah, you're unmuted.
Rick,
Can
gotta
you
call
hear
back.
me? Because I can hear you.
I can hear you. There's another caller on the line, 850. You should unmute them.
850.
Anyway, Rick, I've got records, you know, going back a long, long time on this whole thing. And it's just, you know, it was mind-blowing when I did another search just, you know, out of curiosity, just to see if those records matched mine. Well, unfortunately, they did. Whether I wanted it to or not, it did. And that's just public record.
Well, I'm going to tell you something right now. You know, I've had these records because man makes mistakes, you know, and this guy's left a whole paper trail behind of who this man is, you know. It's like he joined our group. He turned around, he joined our group. And then he turned around and flamed me and said, I've been an active member and you never let my post go through. The only post we got was a flame post. Why is your name Lord? Like almost like he was jealous, you know. What are you doing with the donations? They must think that in order to get paranormal equipment it costs pennies, you know, and they don't understand that donations are very important.
It costs money to get those. It costs money to get those. Come on. You know, I've gone online. I've looked at these things. You know?
I got $1 million question for you. Question for you.
Okay.
Would I be homeless if I had money? Because see, remember the EMF detector that I own, that I carry around, it doesn't work. Don't you think I would replace it if I was making money?
Absolutely. If you were making money, you'd be replacing it. There's just no question.
Yeah, I have an EMF detector I've used 7 fucking years, and they have been going around the internet going on about funds, you know? And now
well,
it's the
thing
same
is,
thing with the SRA.
you know, in other words, okay, to run a paranormal group, it takes money. But then it takes money to make money. That's just simple law of economics, period. You know, I mean, if these guys really want an argument, it's like, come on, simple law of economics. It takes money to make money. And paranormal groups cannot run on nothing. They can't. It's just simple fact. You know?
Well, the Supernatural Research Alliance had wrote me an email, and it said John Doe or whatever. It's like it doesn't sound credible. We had it analyzed by a professional. He told me it does not sound like it came from the Supernatural Research Alliance, which is supposed to get rid of bad apples in the paranormal field. It's like, you can never get rid of me. I've done articles for the press, and I am. It's like, if you want to get me for making money, go ahead and look. Our PayPal hasn't worked in 2 fucking years. You're wasting your breath. That's, you know, that's the $1 million question. If I was making all this money, why would I be homeless? What, you know, because there are some groups I know that make $1,000, $2,000 a month, and they're not homeless.
Right.
But I was homeless. My EMF detector, same one for 7 fucking years.
Homeless.
You know, it's like.
Right. Okay, I was homeless.
You were homeless before too. Yes.
Yeah, I've been there. It's not fun. I've lived in a moving truck. I have lived on the streets. I have lived in my pickup truck. I've lived with family members. I mean, hell, I have been through it all. So, you know, anyone who wants to question, oh, why were you homeless? Well, gee whiz, there were some people that didn't want me where I was at. And on top of it, in my last place, before this place, we were homeless not only because we were on the road trucking, but also the place where we were at before. We were on the 3rd floor of an apartment building. Someone broke into our next-door neighbor's place, cleaned them out. Yeah, broke in before Christmas of that year, cleaned them out. I got scared. Why did I get scared? Because someone tried breaking into my place, too. And I was at home alone when it happened. Yeah, alone. And thank God for my Ruger Vaquero.
Guess who does that?
What now?
Guess. Guess who? What kind of person would do that to you? A spoiled brat. That's what Thomas sounds like. Is a spoiled brat. He's wrote me and he's like, I used to be a member, but I left. No, motherfucker. I banned you. That's the way I operate. I banned that. I banned that fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, you know, I'm bringing your mom into this.
When someone nearly broke into our home 3 times, I had my Ruger Vaquero, and it was loaded. Loaded. Yeah. That's how I roll, honey. And let's put it this way. I screamed at them, you better get the F away from this door, otherwise I'm going to blow your head off. There is a gun behind this door. I don't want to kill you, but if you come in here, I will. And I'm dead serious.
You live in the Wild West. You live in the Wild West like me. I live in the Wild West. Every week I'm going out in the desert to these ghost towns and mines. I am a fucking cowboy.
I hear you. Yeah, it is still the Wild West. I mean, Arizona and New Mexico, it is still the Wild West. You defend yourself. When it comes down to brass tacks, you defend yourself. You know?
The horses.
And I defended my home. Yep. I defended my property. I defended my life, my liberty, my family, you know? Yeah.
Well, you just said it. You just said it. That's what these haters don't understand. I'm defending my family, my kids you talked about on your AngelOfThyNight.com site. It ain't none of your business what I do. You know, they can't prove nothing. It's just talking out of their ass because you know who does that? A spoiled, jealous fucking brat. And this jealous brat.
Exactly.
It sounds
and
like
you know
to
what?
me,
I consider those boys
fucking Sinthyia Darkness. That's who it sounds like. I consider
those boys my nephews. I consider your boys my nephews. It's like anybody F's with my nephews, my nieces, my kin. Sorry, honey, there's going to be one hell of a backlash.
Nope. Well, see, here's the whole thing: is that it sounds like to me that these people just harass other people on forums. And it sounds like to me that's, because you're associated with me and you're a good poster on my forum and you reply and you're responsive, they thought maybe they'd pick on you, and they've probably been giving you a hard time in other forums. That they won't do it in mine because, they know I'm God of the Paranormal Ghost Society. I rule the fucking forum. I'll zap you out of it, bang you out of it, and say, fuck you, have a nice day, get on your knees and crawl out the fucking door.
Okay. I went on Odd Emperor's site. He called me no panties lady. I'm going, what? No panties? Excuse me. I've been told I have balls. Excuse me. I got a pair down there. I don't think he does.
But anyways, I don't know. The radio's kind of messing up tonight. I'm not sure why.
I was tight, Rick.
Everybody still with me?
Those are your special effects for the night, right?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Good.
I can hear you better. I don't know what happened to Melissa. Anyways, as I was saying, and I got discouraged because see now Live has been having a lot of technical problems lately. Like tonight I couldn't even call in the show, and I had to try like 3 different numbers. But anyways, go on, Melissa. Are you still with us?
She's muted, DeLaron. You need to unmute her.
Unmute her.
Need copy, my friend.
Hello?
Here we go.
Whoa.
Hello? Sorry about that. You were breaking up real bad, and I had to hang up and try again, so, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was breaking up. What was I telling you? I forgot.
Basically, I was telling you about the fact that, it's kind of like, these guys are totally out in left field. This guy called me no panties lady. Excuse me, I've been told before I have a pair, whereas I don't think he does. I rest my case. Thank you very much.
Well, you've seen his picture, the one of the turkey someone sent me. They sent me the turkey. Did you see the turkey with his face on it? It's like, oh, my God, the fucking dude's got a goddamn waddle under his fucking neck. It looked like a goddamn fucking turkey waddle. That was fucking hilarious. It's like...
Okay. Odd Emperor called me a no panties lady. Like, excuse me, I got a pair down there. I don't think you do, honey. You
want to know about Odd? He doesn't care who he screws over because he says he's the editor-in-chief of Odd Emperor. Or Emperor site or Wiki site or whatever he owns.
He doesn't know how to edit nothing. Oh, please.
No, he is my own personal editor. Don't you understand? He's been writing about me for a few years. And Rick's this, Rick's that. Like I said, who does that? Spoiled, rotten brats. Jealous fucking brats. It's like, go the fuck away. I told you cease and desist. You're still fucking up my fucking ass. So I realize this guy up my ass because he's asking questions about my children. And like any normal father would do, they put the article on the site, and he holds a grudge because a lot of people had seen that article, and it's like, dude, it's in the fucking article on Vanguard News. We're a news forum. We're submitting news.
Right.
We don't, sorry if you ask questions about my kids, but, this is public information on a news article site. You can't condemn the Lord, but he condemns the Lord. And so anyways, we've been having him join our forum under Spooner Bragg, and it's like, so now he's, using another fuking name to try to join my forum, to get on the inside.
Oh, of course. And on top of it, I feel like he's been, kind of, I even looked at the way he phrases things. Okay, I even looked at the way he phrases things. Him and Thomas could be identical in phrasing of things because it matches the records that I have of what people said to me, have threatened me with, have, said about me, have lied about me with, et cetera, et cetera. It all matches up. Yeah, it all matches up.
And, well, don't forget I forwarded you some of the personal information, too, because I thought you'd have a right to know who the fuck, they're harassing other members. It's not just me. I used to feel alone in all of this. It's not just me. It's all you folks. It's you fans. They're trying to fuck it up for us, man. They're trying to ruin our smoking time, our beer fucking time, our Angel of Thy Night radio time. They're trying to fuck it up. That's what they're trying to do. And these fans out there listening need to hear this loud and clear. Sinthyia Darkness, oh no, I pronounced her name. She told me if I ever said her name, she would Sue me for slander.
Boo-hoo.
With the FBI, and then
oh,
rules like the FBI, the FBI. FBI for what?
Oh, FBI
for
what?
what?
Shut
A
up.
single father?
Yeah. You know what?
In the United States of America? I'm running for president.
You know what? You tell... Hey, Rick, I've got a good joke for you. Tell her I'm FBI, too. Full-blood Indian. Ha!
Yeah.
It's a joke, son.
That's her fucking tell you.
Rick, are you have a phone call, buddy?
Yes, I don't even know who's on and who's off. We got more calls, man. Who is that? Should we unmute them?
Why not, right? If they turn out to be trouble, you can always remute them.
Yes.
That's right.
Hello?
If you don't want to talk to me, you can always mute me there, buddy.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Who is Who in the hell are you?
Hello, Richard. How are you, my friend?
Who are you?
Wakey. Who do you think I am? Look at the caller list. Who could I be? I'm calling in to show the
Oh, I don't know. Let's see, Mr. Odd Emperor, dumb dork. I don't
No!
know.
Duh! Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my legs on
Laugh
girl.
at me, asshole.
Send me a kiss, my love. Baby, my heart's on fire.
You're sick,
If
man.
you
Hey, Rick,
refuse
get
me,
off the phone. Rick.
honey, you lose me.
Rick?
Okay.
Who in the hell was that?
I'm sorry, I had to do that. Satan. It was an act of God. I would have left you on, but I really got to hear my caller because she wants to make a confession to the public, and I think you should go ahead with this. I think that pretty much. Did these sound like the people that have been bothering you in your forums and all that?
Oh yeah, that sounded familiar. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the IP addresses and all that. I mean, it sounds like to me
but
that
who was
they're asking
that?
you because you're associated with me.
Who was that voice, Rick? Tell me. Rick.
That was Satan.
Who was that? Who was that voice that sounded like he was... Who was that?
Take
Rick?
one guess. Who?
Odd Emperor.
No, that's not Odd. Odd
Who
Emperor,
was it then?
the
Thomas?
Odd Emperor doesn't play those games. Odd Emperor asks questions about your children, okay? That's what Odd Emperor does.
Who
And
was
I'll tell you, I
that,
read
Rick?
the article, and that was the devil.
Rick. Who was
I like
that?
the devil, and I got rid of him. I will respect the... Yes, Satan. I will respect Satan for calling in. I will
don't respect
that.
No, I won't. I'm sorry, but who was that?
Honestly, it sounds like Satan. Does it sound like Satan, Mike? Maybe it's now live. I don't know.
It sounded demonic.
Now
Let's
live
put it that
messing up.
way.
Now live. It sounds like
yeah.
now live's fucking up. Because sometimes it slows down when you're talking. Because it's like a recording, it pre-records it. It's probably now live.
It's Satan.
But anyways, go on with what you were saying, Missy, about these stalkers, because you sent out a long letter about expenses, being homeless, hiding from this guy that had bothered you.
Oh, yeah. We're still in debt to the tune of maybe of about, right around $16,000 from all this. We're still paying off the last 2 bouts of homelessness. Oh, yeah, we're still paying it off. We've been homeless twice, of course. We lost some of our wedding mementos, things that meant a lot to us. We lost those. We've been chased around the country. There's people that literally camp out in my hometown and watch every move I make and report it back to the stalkers. Yeah, it happens. I've got a direct quote from someone on another board stating exactly, like on one day, what I wore what vehicle I was driving, where I went, what I did. I'm sitting there going, oh, my God, you know?
Sounds like it sounded like to me, Odd Emperor does that kind of stuff to fuck with people, you know? I mean, he'll write me and be like, I'm going to send you a court order. Court order for what, man? You can give your opinion, but we can't give. Wow.
And that's the end of that.
That was really, like, spooky.
Hey, Millie, look alive down there. Wake up. Wake up, Millie. Look alive down there. Come on, party up with us. Look at you. There you go. There you go. Don't turn your webcam on unless you got to party up.
Mm-hmm.
God,
but anyways,
you know, on us down there.
Hey, you know, maybe she's been partying a little beforehand, you know, like I'm doing. I party beforehand, before the show and shit. But, you know,
come on, Rick,
I was telling the story about Thomas.
Yeah,
what?
Talk. I couldn't talk. I was dominated there. I felt dominated.
Okay.
Like when my cats do to each other.
But anyways, I don't know what happened to Missy, but if you're there, hold on a second. But anyways, one day Thomas thought he could fool the Lord. You know, he started ranting on how forum members were going to go to jail because they were the good Lord's friends. And, you know, we went through the whole jealousy thing and everything else. So anyways, this led to babbling on many other names and how our members, or which is urban explorers too, are devil worshippers because they're friends with me. It's like, okay. And how I was the Antichrist because I caught him in a lie months ago, so I banned him. And there was a guy that joined Elias Fan Junger with a keyboard error 39 number, which matched Sinthyia Darkness's email that I saved months and months ago. I said, okay. I was getting that 39 number error from like 5 different names.
Hey, Rick?
Including Napalm.
Rick?
Yeah.
You have Missy, 850, and Satan all back on the line. So if you would like to unmute them all for lots of fun. Don't hang up on Satan yet. Let Satan talk a little bit. See what he wants to say. He's kind of amusing.
We'll see what Satan wants to say.
There you go.
He's just kind of amusing.
That's the least you can do. You've been begging me for months to call back into the show.
Satan is amusing. I'll give him that.
Well, Missy doesn't really seem to care too much about, you know, being on the same show as me. Which is, of course, her prerogative. But that's okay. I digress.
Satan equals ratings.
Yeah.
There you go. So be happy that I'm helping you out over here. It's how I roll. It's what I do.
What I do, too.
There you go.
The good Lord does. It's what Mike does it, too. But anyway, there's a here, Miss.
Yeah, Rick, you got 2 more you can unmute. You got 850 there, and there's another one, 575. You get two more people.
I don't know who all these people are, man. All right.
They're your loyal listeners. Fans of Lord Rick over the years. Hello.
Hello.
Talk to us, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. Hello. 978.
Yeah.
Rick, I'm 978. I don't know why I'm showing up twice, but I'm 978.
Because
you're 978.
It takes more than one line. It takes more than one call line to pipe in Mike Digital in the Angel of Thy Night radio.
Are you there, Miss?
I got so much pizzazz. I need 2 phone lines to get into the show.
Pizzazz. Isn't that like that makeshift rhinestone kits for like 7-year-old girls?
So that's piss ass.
Hey, don't make Satan laugh.
Hey, man.
I'm supposed to be evil over here. Hey, I'm busy being no evil over here, so, go ahead, Rick. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's your show, man.
Yeah, Rick, you still got 2 callers muted, just so you know. I think Missy's 575, and I haven't a clue who 850 is, but...
850 is
there you go.
Shanna.
You there, Missy?
Hi, was Shanna.
Oh,
Eddie!
Hey, baby.
Oh, Eddie. Is that a bong?
Everybody's calling in at the
What
same
the
time.
hell is that sound?
Hey, it's for Scotch.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, you ladies like this. You like the fucking show of me walking by. Who else could possibly call?
Who could possibly call? Who would call? Why would you want to call? What's up?
Hey. There you go, Rick.
Hey, what?
Don't mute Shannon.
What?
Hello, Shannon. You're back again.
Oh.
Rick unmuted you.
Hi there.
Sorry
Hey,
about that.
baby.
Oh, hey.
How are y'all doing?
How you doing over there? Oh, we're good, baby. We're good. How about you? Come here often?
No.
Hold
Rick,
on.
block that doofus.
Oh,
Please.
she does not like me. She does not like the Satan,
does not.
especially when he comes in one of J-Man's IDs.
Wow.
Sorry, I don't
not
like you and I do not acknowledge you.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, then don't acknowledge me. Just go talk in the other corner. I'll stay over here. It's not too hard to figure out how to deal with this. Yeah, jeez.
Rick, as long as you're going to talk to that doofus, I ain't speaking.
Well, now be nice. Come on. I didn't come in here looking for trouble. Rick's been begging me for months to come.
Rick?
Okay. Yes, I was
Hello?
having technical difficulties. I'm here. You hear me?
Oh,
Hello?
I hear you.
Whoa.
Damn.
Hello?
I hear y'all.
Hello. Hello.
I hear y'all too.
Okay, good.
Thank you for blocking him, Rick.
I
Thank
do
you
my
for
best.
blocking him, Rick.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of callers. I was stoned. I could not find his name. But yeah, I did it. So you're back on, and you know, let me ask you a question. If you know, let's say, I mean, how would you feel if someone did that with your kids? You know, if we say, you know, start asking questions, how will, you know, you take that to defense. And so anyways, you know, we traced Guy back to, we got some strange IP addresses from Eckerd. We're like, who works at Eckerd? We turn out, we look, and it's this guy, what that was in the article, Guy Pettingill. And I found out he pissed off a lot of paranormal groups, and I'm joining forces with those paranormal groups. And we're going to have a long talk with the Tampa Bay News about how the Paranormal Ghost Society has been harassed by this man for the last 3 years, despite we've told him just go away, all over an angriness because we have an article about him in our forum. It's like, well, you're a news journalist or a chief and editor, so you should know the value of free press. And he showed total hypocrisy to that. And so we can't shake the guy off.
Rick?
He just, you know, he follows us, he joins our groups. Huh.
Rick?
I'm still here.
Hello?
Okay. Hello?
Mm-hmm. I'm taking a
It's
drink.
Missy.
I get thirsty in the desert.
I hear you.
I'm in the fucking desert. It's dry here,
Um,
dry heat. Thomas Myers and I got com site. They're all on it. And I'm going to tell you straight out, on my son's lives, Sinthyia Darkness and Thomas Myers, I know it's you. That's a promise I don't ever make.
Rick?
I know.
These guys have
that
also
you've been
threatened my
harassing me.
family, you know. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And, well, then match
the
up the
last
IP numbers.
serious-
Like, whoa, it's the same guy. Same guy. Just
Okay,
you know,
the last
he's just going
threat
around
I
harassing.
received,
Mm-hmm.
Rick, the last threat I received,
Yeah.
and I have this to
yeah.
paper, and so do the cops. Oh, yeah, the cops
Mhm.
have this, too. They threatened to burn my house to the ground with me and my cat in it.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That's a ridiculous threat. I mean, unbelievable about these people.
I have that to paper, and so does
I can't say they did it.
the police.
I can't say they did it, but it sounds like them. I mean, in an opinion. I mean, because maybe they were trying to put scare into you because they don't want you to open up a chapter or be a part of our society. Because I've had a few lady friends write me, a few fuck friends. I've had a few fuck friends write me and say, Odd Emperor is writing me. Who is this creepy guy? Every one of them. Who is this creepy guy? I'm like, that's odd. He just follows me everywhere. Don't you find it odd?
Let's put it this way. We cleared weeds in our garden. We cut back bushes. We cleared our patio. We cleaned up all the fire exits. We, washed our windows and made sure that everything was basically where, we had clear fire exits should something happen. I slept with my gun all that night. Yeah. Any little sound I heard, I was up. Literally up. And you know what? It pissed me off having to do that. Because you know what? I lost sleep. And when I lose sleep, I'm angry. I'm not a nice person when I lose sleep. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Let's put it this way. I'm not a very nice person when I lose sleep.
God, believe it, I'd be afraid with your guns and all. I'd be afraid. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's been a hell of a week. When I found out it was these people, I was ecstatic because he was always daring me. You'll never guess who I am. It's like, okay, I don't need to guess.
Never guess.
People have been telling on them so they don't get in trouble. So because it is very childish. And once people find out that you ruin that credibility and you start lying about somebody, some single father, it's like it don't matter how much hate of a site you got. It's always the same ones. And they create second and third names, Real Man, EVP Dude, Lord of Eternal Butt fucking Hole, and everything fucking else, Lord Lulz, Our Lady of Darkness, and it started with Napalm. Napalm joined the fucking day after I banned her boyfriend, and she wrote me, oh, don't say my name, I'll sue you for slander. And then next you tell her off, you're like, fuck you. And next you hear on her blog how she's going to call the FBI and these people who told her, fuck you. It's like, I'll tell you fuck you in every language. Fanguru, fuck you. It's like,
I hear you.
I don't fucking care. You stay out of my business, I stay on yours. But see, the problem is, I made a video at the Rio. I was like, and June said, June did give her opinion on investigating. She said, man, that bitch has got to get a life. It's like, because she plays this girl plays the victim. This girl writes me, oh, my boyfriend broke my wrist, and he was
By the way, my cat says hi. By the way, my cat says hi. Everyone says hi.
Yeah. I like pussy, kitty. It's not your kind. You're too fucking hairy. I need it a little more bald.
But anyway, also, thank you for banning that Satan dude. I was really getting uncomfortable there. But thankfully...
What happened with me?
Hi, Satan was funny. Satan was funny. It was funny.
Funny? I was getting uncomfortable.
How are you uncomfortable?
Yeah.
I just am. It's not...
It was fun. Relax. This is all about fun. It's the Lord Rick Show.
Come here, you. Right? Come here. I know you're begging. Come here.
Some kind of show.
There you go.
It's some kind of show. I don't know what. But, you heard that. You heard about the Thomas the Engine story, Missy, because I sent it to you.
Oh, yeah.
Our members piece this together, I mean, I'm the good Lord. I don't do that kind of shit, man. And
Right.
They think I have no members that don't do no Lulz back. They think they're the only ones that do Lulz. It's like, what? It's like my members do it too, man. But we do it a little more classy. We give you a swift kick out the door, then we make the Lulz about you. And these fuckers keep on joining. It's like, yeah, it's like you like my fucking society. Just fucking tell the truth.
Let's put it this way.
There are liars on the site. It's like you're my fans.
I had to shut down. I had to shut down several groups. I had to shut down several message boards. I had to shut down several websites that I actually did have ownership of because whoever they were, followed me there and made life a living hell for me. you know?
Mhm. Yeah.
And not only was it not fun, it was like, you know, how dare they, you know?
Yeah.
And it really ticked me off because it's like, well, why should I be going through this? What did I ever do to deserve it? You know? What did I ever do to deserve it?
You talked to the good Lord. They're jealous. They wanted to be in the good Lord's life. Let me explain something. Do you want to know something very sick? I'm going to tell a sick story to you in the public.
Okay.
After I banned Elias Jan Junger, whatever, Elias Fan Junger, before I banned him, I got called Antichrist 5 times, devil worshiper, and everything else. Then I'm like, fuck it, you know, you're done. And then I wrote him personally or whatever to my list publicly why he was banned, because I suspected him as being one of them. Well, it turned out he was. Because you know what? Thomas writes me, or Lord Lules, that's the nickname he used.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, Lord Lules had wrote me and said, you could be a little more sympathetic. After all, Elias Fan Junger is not going to be a father after all. And I thought to myself, well, it's Lord Lules talking about himself. And so I write this Elias Fan Junger. They get a joke out of this. So I'm like, I'm sorry, you're not going to be a father, but here's why we banned you off our forum. Turns out that's Thomas. He's coming to the Lord for sympathy. You see how sick that is?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, you know, it's your personal fucking life, man. Don't take your personal life on me. Sinthyia Darkness lost her son in a court trial. I read the article online. Her son went to the custody of the father. She started petitioning. Laughing at me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wrong. And she got caught. And let her take me to fucking court slander. Because when they pull up them records, and it goes all the way back to their IPs, because Yahoo, Google traces their real IPs, you can't mask yourself. And when they trace it, that they made accounts with all that and associate it with, and the one person that wrote me and said, hey, let her take you to court, I will tell you that they did it. Because the people on that site are starting to tattletale on each other. It's like fucking kindergarten. It's like, I don't want your drama. It's a Paranormal Ghost Society. We don't want drama. We want to drink beer. We want to smoke. We want to go out into the wilderness and look for ghosts in those mines and ghost towns. We don't want
I just
drama.
want to go ghost hunting, period.
They're bringing you and they're bringing me drama.
You
That's
know?
what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. I get it, because they also have 2 other boards where they spread all kinds of hate about me. You know? And I even have a quote saying that they're going to, you know, turn me into the FBI because I found out who they were, et cetera, et cetera. Ah, gee. You know what? Boo-hoo! You can't turn someone into the FBI for that. You can't. And I have a direct quote, and it's in my records. Yeah. I have a direct quote. But they're like, oh, let the FBI deal with her. It's like, oh, what's the matter? I found out who you were. Boo-hoo. Okay. Next.
I was told
you know?
she was going to call the FBI on me because I said her name. I've never made death
well,
threats
I got told
against
the same thing for finding out who these other people were. So I'm figuring that, you know, putting 2 and 2 together, well, gee whiz. You know?
Gee whiz. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I have sent you enough information to work with. I think that they've just been harassing you because you're with me, and I'm not saying it's all of them are doing it, but I am sure if Thomas Myers harasses me on my theological views, I am sure that he harasses many other people on their theological views. And we have a website, which is going to be in a packet of information I'll be sending out on file sharing sites, which shows copies of this argument on some pagan board. He's arguing over theology and religion. And I get a hate message like a couple weeks ago. I could verse you in magic or whatever. I fucking
Let's put it
like,
this
there
way.
we go, you know. Thomas Myers is on a pagan site, and I got this fucker throwing in magic and shit. It's like, okay, Lord Rules, you know, joke's over.
Let's
We
put it this
we
way.
know who you are, you know. Your own friends turned you fucking in like a while back ago, and then you go look and,
Rick?
you know, a Paranormal Ghost Society stores all forum messages. He's mad because he went on my board, posted a hate message about me that I left it still up. He's like, you got stuff posted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got stuff posted about you. What stuff is posted about you? You fucking flame my list. I told you off back, and I said, bye, ass clown. See you later. And this guy acts like we're supposed to take off that shit off our forum. It's a public forum. You leave the discussions fucking up. You know? You chose to join it. And you chose to fucking stir trouble. Thomas Myers, under Piano TM or whatever, had joined our fucking group months ago, and he told me I would regret it. I have the post.
Rick, I've got a cousin who is an actual witch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rick, I have a cousin on my great-great-grandpa Jesse James' side of the family. She is a real honest-to-God witch and would outdo him day, night, or any other time of the year at anything magic. I have a cousin who is a real witch.
What's your opinion on the photo of Thomas Myers?
Ugly,
like a clown, doesn't
and
he?
ugly. Yeah.
He's knocked out my list
that's
many
no
times.
kidding.
It's like I just fought. I just had a threesome a few days ago, man. I had 2 girls bowing to me. This man's got to be fucking jealous. I mean, obviously, Sinthyia Darkness ain't putting out. There's no fucking way.
Right.
But that's my matter of opinion.
Let's put it this way.
How
I've
the
got
heck
a
does
cousin
this
who's a real
300
witch
pounder
fucking
have sex
outdo
with
him.
that? Well, it's dickless, but he sounds like he's the one that's dickless. And Lord Dick, you can call me Lord Dick. It's fine. If you think I'm a fucking dick, that's fine. To be the President of the United States, you have to be a dick sometimes to get stuff done. If I have to go in my presidency and be a dick to other countries, I will get my way. And when I go up campaigning, I am going to argue with every politician for my presidency in 2012. I win debates. I fight to win, and I play to win. And the presidency to me is about winning for you and for this country. I'll give back to the Native Americans. I will start a children's fund. I will drop the senior citizen age, and I will nullify the marijuana harshness law across the country. So all you stoners, you will be free. But it's not even that. It's the fact is that I want to ignite freedom in this country. And my petition just came out recently. My video, I made a presidential video. You heard it. Yes, and you signed the petition. Because that petition I'm going to be giving to Congress. Of course, basically what the petition serves as is Congress and the Senate, Rick, Rick wants to be on the fucking ballot. Now, I just want to get my name out there. I contacted the press. The press, I don't think, liked it too much. They're like, who the hell's Lord Rick?
The press, they never like anyone who's common.
But, boy, that's what I'm saying. No matter if you try to do something good, they don't like it. It's like, what's so funny about trying to do good to others? Did you see the message I sent on my list? I sent out, if anybody in Las Vegas is needy or poor, I would go and buy them a turkey.
Rick, breaking up, hon.
Shut up.
I'm here.
There we go.
No, my digital.
There you go.
It's got to be now live. It has to be now live. They must be having problems.
Yep.
But
they've been having problems all night.
Anyways, going back to what I was saying, I want to try to get a few stories fucking done. But you remember that why would they go ahead and do something like that? I mean, it's these little sick things. You post someone's fucking personal life. It's like, so my love life's your business too. Who I date, who I fuck, what I do. That's when you're a founder of a paranormal society, the only thing that matters is your work. It's not. It shouldn't be for them. They don't be talkers. You got a husband and wife. That makes sense with the Bonnie and Clyde that harassed you. Because I have heard this. I have read on Waikiki that Thomas Myers and of course his girlfriend, they threatened Waikiki to sue because they don't want to accept them as authors or
yeah, they threatened to sue me. They threatened to take me to the FBI. They threatened to have me.
What they do?
They threatened to have me served.
I will call the FBI for death threats. I have not made death threats to you people. You people live in Miami, Florida. And then she goes, oh, the restraining order's in the works. You can't serve a restraining order out of the fucking state, bitch. I got you.
Again, hon.
Huh?
There you go. You were
That is
breaking up
awfully
again.
weird. It's our expressive opinions, and if she does not like it, too bad. You know, I read somewhere on the internet, Thomas posted something about her. He brags about her because she's a MySpace blogger and a blogger on Google, and he's like, bragging about this. It's like, you're a MySpace blogger? What kind of career? I mean, it's like, and then you find out she's in the top 50 ghost hunters, and you go on YouTube and you find 2 videos of one that looks like a star.
Richard, do you have
But
a
anyway,
photo?
Oh,
Exactly.
I wonder who that is.
Who could it be?
Oh, not again.
Who would be calling your show this late? How crazy would that be?
Again, beauty before me, beauty behind me, beauty above me, beauty below me, beauty surrounds me, and beauty I walk.
Right. Like what she said. Yes. I agree wholeheartedly.
Rick's dancing.
I don't know what's going on.
I just saw you dancing, Rick. Rick
It's
was
just
doing the
plain
soft
crazy. It's
Rick was
crazy.
doing the soft in the
Which song is
Dancing
that?
with the devil.
Dancing with the devil.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that one.
I
Hey,
don't know.
what
I've been
does
called
that
the devil.
sound? You're not the devil. You're nowhere near the devil. You should know better.
Well,
It's like the
It is
Lord
true.
Satan.
but if I'm not the devil, why is it that you guys always get burnt?
Well, what do you mean we get burned? How did we get burned?
You say
So good.
the
Explain it.
Lord
Explain
has
this.
burned you guys.
No.
Fly me to the moon.
When they play among the stars.
God damn.
What they say what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In a word, I'm sorry. Alright,
Who is this, Misty?
I'm sorry.
Who is this?
I don't mean to steal the show from you, my friend. Who could it be? Missy does not seem to like visiting with me. I go as far as to say that she really doesn't seem to like me at all.
Whoa.
Only an AngelOfThyNight radio.
Oh, that was just awkward
Right.
silence moment 1.
Well, that was quite
how about-
interesting what he had to say.
I wish you could have
Because-
gotten him to sing that song he sings about the moon. I like that.
we'll have to put him back. Yeah, we'll have to put
Sorry,
him
Rick.
back
I'm
on
just
later.
real uncomfortable with that dude.
Do you know who that guy is? Do you know?
Yes, I do.
Who
And
is
I'm not
that?
comfortable
Who?
with it.
Who is it?
A human being who is
Is it one of the
disguising his
pictures I
voice
sent
to
you?
sound. It might be for all I know. It might be for all I know.
Is it?
Who am I to judge?
Yeah, did you? Yeah, the pictures of Odd, and I mean everybody has a right to know who the editor-in-chief is. The great guy that runs the Odd Empire, the big fucking empire. You expect it to be a big
Sorry,
fight.
but I don't.
You're like, "Ah, this
I
is
really
fucking
don't think that was
small."
Satan. I think that was somebody disguising their voice. Anybody can do that. Believe me, my
Really?
cousin's got. Well, my cousin's has a voice changer thing that can do that. It's not that
I think it was
hard.
really Satan. I think it was really Satan.
Okay, well,
I
you're
don't
entitled
know,
to your belief, hon.
But anyways, I'm going to finish the story. Okay, and I sent this I don't know if do you have that Thomas the Engine graphic? Can you upload that to the show?
My computer's having a lot of problems tonight, so I won't be able to do that. My computer's having a lot of problems. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's just
let me finish this.
anyway.
Let me finish this story. You're going to like this, okay? Well, at least the fans liked it, and everybody on here remembers my very stern letter to Elias weeks and weeks ago, which I left that up on my list because I leave all my letters up on my list so everybody can laugh when I make ass clowns out of them. But because the good Lord knew it matched Sin Darkness, her personal information, so how, they matched. So how is Elias doing these days was the whole thing. He because it was all the same person, Elias, Napalm, a person who pretended to be a great, outstanding member for like 6 months, and I made a moderator, and they're like, hey son, my son works in the military. You want info on these people? It's like, yeah, I want to know who these people are. I want first names. It's for personal use. It's we're going to sit there and keep record. How many times does this person come into the site? Where we want to keep stats on our hits and things like that. And we're, the whole thing is anyway on that site is that they all say that we did something wrong to them. Well, if I did, then two wrongs don't make a right. No, but the whole point is I feel I did not. I feel like Thomas being banned, we did not feel comfortable with you here. Sorry, get your ass out the door. We got his ass out the door, and Thomas turned around and fucking got involved with this fucking blogger, which he owns 2 or 3 bloggers, so does Sinthyia Darkness. They use Google Blogger for everything. They are bloggers. That, in my opinion, is all they are. They're not good enough to be more as far as great paranormal investigators or great
I'm better at the
trying to despite the obstacles. And I keep overcoming the obstacles.
Exactly. Okay, this home I'm in right now has been the biggest, best, and first house I have had that's been anywhere near as stable as what I would personally like to have in my life,
Uh-huh.
And that's one thing the stalkers cannot take away from me. Because even my landlady has vowed to fight them on my side. Yeah. So,
well, we're gonna. I have made it known, and what we're gonna do is we got a special zip that's gonna be put together with all the information to prove that Sinthyia Darkness and Thomas are in fact the culprits that have threatened the Paranormal Ghost Society with the FBI. I have a letter from Thomas saying that there's an arrest date that has been made, not to ask his source, not to share it with my list. Thomas made that. That's illegal. If I forward that to the FBI, do you know what they're going to do? They're going to say, that's fraud. You can't go write someone and say an arrest date's been made. They're going to tell you, so you're faking to be law enforcement. Thomas, you're in a lot of trouble. In other words, you're in deep shit.
Mm-hmm.
They don't, this guy doesn't fucking get it. It's like, go the fuck away. You want to make hate sites and put my personal ads up about me wanting to find a girl to cook for on Thanksgiving? That's a romantic thing. And he's making fun of that. It's like, maybe your girlfriend don't suck your dick, but the girls I meet do suck my fucking dick. And I know you didn't know how to react to that, and that's okay. Most people don't know how to react to my openness, but if I am the Lord or going to be the president of the country, I got to expose everything. You know what I'm saying, Lord?
Hey, I'd rather you be open than not, hon, really.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really, that's just my opinion.
You've heard it, wise men? Yep. But anyways, I asked him in the email, how is Elias doing these days, son? And did he decide to try again with sin? In other words, I'm asking, did you, try to make another kid? I'm trying to be friendly here, and this guy says I'm being all critical, And then after all, watch, because you got to reprimand and punish like a child. I'm like, you're the one with fucking pecker and the fancy feathers. And, we sent out this Thanksgiving, a member made this Thanksgiving turkey. His face was fucking on it. It's like happy fucking Thanksgiving. It was funny as fucking shit.
I saw that one. That one was funny. I have to admit it.
Well, we got his stutters all
I have to admit, that was funny.
He wrote me under Thomas. He wrote, I signed his blog, and he wrote me back immediately and fucking threatened me with curses, said he was with death row inmates, trying to put fear into me, you know? It's like you can nail me to the cross and sacrifice me, and I will die for other people's sins.
Let's put it this
They are
way.
trying to crucify me. That's what's happening.
Exactly. And, you know, these people have tried the same thing with me, and it just doesn't work. Sorry. It doesn't work. It doesn't fly, it doesn't fly, it doesn't fly. Nope. Ain't going to fly.
Well, anyways, as the story goes, you know, I mean, with the Thomas the Engine thing, is I'm trying to jump back and forth. You know, that's what happens when you're stoned. Anyhow, after all this honest discussion, Thomas gets pretty mad because we find out who he is. He starts huffing and puffing like the goddamn fucking fat engine that he is. And boy, is he an engine, one that hauls he hauls shit. So one day he huffed and he puffed and he blew a stack, and that is when Lord Rick knew it was him. You know, he fucking blew it for himself. He admitted he was fucking Thomas. He admitted he was fucking Thomas. He did it under his fucking AOL name moments after I sent out the message that I know who it is. And at the same time it happened, Judge Phantom went onto her site, which is Sinthyia Darkness, and she privated her blog, so I could not get screenshots of all the FBI threats and everything else. And then Thomas wrote me personally, which I did not send out, a letter saying, you know, maybe we could go our own ways. It's like, it's too late. I know it's you. And it's going out to my members. Let bygones be bygones. He goes, it doesn't feel too good. It's like, what do you mean it doesn't feel too good? I gave you my expressive opinion, and then I banned you. And that's why he's showing hate months later. You don't join the owner's list. And the poor guy is sending out 50 articles a day, fucking blood, sweat, and tears, doing updates on his site, sitting there fucking adventuring week after week, you know, and then your friend gets killed years ago, and you're trying to do the best you can. You know, you're trying to live on with your fucking life. Just go on.
Right.
And these people criticize all that I stand for, which is freedom. You know. So what I smoke, you fucking drink. You know, it's like two of the fucking same. You know, you do sins, I do sins, but that's sins to who? According to which man? Politicians? We have a right to create our own paths and destiny.
Right. Exactly.
But anyways, did you see the graphics? Okay, on the list. It was Thomas the Engine, but it had Thomas's face on the fucking end of it, and it looked just like Thomas the fucking Engine. And you know what it says on the below the engine? It's a story about Thomas. I think I can walk on PGS and its founder. And right below it says, wrong, you can't, son. And do you know who was saying son on our list? Napalm, which went back to the blogger and bragged on pretty much how they tricked Lord Rick. Like, you didn't trick me. I already had a meeting with my moderators, and they can call up and they can verify and they can tell you, we knew it was you.
Mhm.
They're the fucking tools.
Oh, hang on, my husband's home. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm hanging.
Richard.
Yes.
Richard, this is the only time I'm ever going to get a word in edgewise with this lady, so I'm going to use it. What's going on?
Not much, man.
I got my Hitler mustache.
I don't know.
Actually,
You know how
I'm
Missy likes
do
to talk.
banana eyebrows. I'm going to do banana eyebrows with my duct tape. I'm going to take a page out of somebody else's radio show. That was funny. I'm going to use it in your radio show. How's that? You like that?
Does anybody have those graphics that were...
I'm here to bring the goofiness.
Thomas the Train Engine. You got to put that up, man. Somebody's got to put it in the chat room and the turkey picture. And then he was on a coffee mug and he asked if he could buy one of those. It's like, come
hey guys,
on, man.
I gotta go. My husband's home. I've got to make supper.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I gotta head out of here. I'll catch y'all next time. Bye bye.
Good night.
Richard! Satan's back
Yeah.
on the line, Richard. Why don't you let him on? Now we can have some fun.
Yep. We can let him in, but we got a lot to talk about.
Let him in now. Satan!
Okay. If I can find Satan, here's
Hello? Can you hear me?
Holy shit.
I like them very much, the eyebrows you have going on your head there, mister, on my digital face there.
Oh, what
Were we
did
in
you
the
say,
draw?
Mike?
Richard,
I'd say
do you like my new facial gear?
Facial gear? Yeah, what the fuck did you do, man?
I've seen it done on another show.
I've seen this done
That's
before.
actually Scott McKesser makeup, kid. Courtesy of your friends at the Blue Crew Network. The best man here on NowLive.com. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Michael.
5-0. I like the look, brother. I like the look. I'm going to see you, Mike, soon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to see Mike.
Hello.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, that's nothing coming off your eyebrows.
Do what?
That thing coming off your eyebrows is not a good thing.
I still didn't hear what you said.
Now live. Sucks tonight.
There we go. You know what? Sorry
No,
about the
it's
radio
fucking
freezing
right.
up. When he can't do that, he can't do it anymore because it's starting to freeze up our show. It was freezing up where I couldn't talk or nothing. So we can't do that, man. That's what's causing it. It's like you know how there's a chat room lag and all that, like you were talking about. Well, that's what's going on. There's a fucking chat room lag. But you know, basically what my message was, or the moral of the story is, you know, you're not going to walk on Lord Rick. You're not going to walk on the Paranormal Ghost Society. We've been around for 7-8 years. We've done over 800 investigations. We don't make money. If I made money, I'd have a new EMF detector. I'm barely surviving. I'm just taking care of my sons and doing the best I can. And I've pulled off a lot of good investigations and a lot of good material. And if you're going to keep looking at it, you need to get rid of the hate site and show a little fucking respect and a little bit of love. I think I made
Richard,
myself
Shanna
clear.
is back on the line. Let's try
Get Shanna back on. Watch me fly.
Woo! I'm waiting for you to trip and fall over the couch or something like Dick Van Dyke.
No,
Yeah,
man, I
Dyke.
fucking don't do that shit.
Hello, Shanna.
Hey.
Hey, baby.
Hey, what's up?
Show me some love.
Huh?
As Mike Digital said, say something to me.
Say something to you? What do you want me to say?
Say anything you want.
Millie,
what's your opinion on all of this? I mean, being you're part of our group, what is your opinion on these guys, the Emperor and Thomas and Sin?
They're all freaks, assholes, as you say, ass clowns, stalkers.
Ass clowns.
Go
Yeah,
on,
that's
but
the word I was looking for. Fucking A.
ass clown.
Clown
Yeah,
of the ass.
fucking clown. It looks like I'm going to have to reward you when I see you.
Clown.
Their little hate site has found me new mates. It's like, thank you guys. Love the fucking blog. Keep it up. They're making me look like a hero with all this publicity they're giving me. I should be really thanking them. They're the ones that draw on my listeners tonight. But what do you think about napalm? How scummish is that?
Really fucked up. I mean, I know.
I mean, to sit there and pretend to be a great American, a great member, and then to turn around and just not even be who they say they are, saying that they're an 84-year-old guy named fucking James Graham, 84, retired. The guy typed, I typed back and forth to him, and he typed in like 20 seconds. Only an author would have typed in that well. Thomas and Sim matched the profile.
Yeah.
The verdict is they are guilty. And they've been caught, and they're being piss pots about being caught. And I've matched up all the names with the typos, including from Sinthyia Darkness. And, you know, we wander all these sites, and we find out that, you know, it seems like to me she doesn't like guys. Like single fathers bother her, because that's what I am. And it's like, how can you criticize me, man? You don't even have your kid. You don't have custody of your kid. I have a right to hear that because I read it right on the internet.
Yeah.
And this girl seems angry towards single fathers because I've read 3 different messages about this girl, and you know what everyone says? This girl's a psycho bitch that needs Zoloft. That's everybody's opinion that's written me. It's like that explains the multiple fucking email addresses. One, it's like you play the good moderator, and then you're on another name playing a good member, and then you're on another name fucking, just constant, you know? Yes.
Hey, listen to me. Damn it. Hi. Hey, you got a call online. Caller 702.
Oh, shit. I got an interview for that caller.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, before you do, I just wanted to say hey. Wanted to call in, but I'll be getting off of here.
See? Are you leaving, Shanna?
Yeah, I just wanted to say hey. I'm listening to it, but
hey,
I can't really
leave. Why are you leaving so soon? Why are you leaving so soon?
Phone bill.
I can understand that.
It was high.
Do you want me to make it up to you when I see you? Do you want me to?
Oh, yeah, baby.
See?
Or are you going to make it up to me and get on your knees?
See? All right, let her go before she...
I'm live on the air. I've just been caught.
All right, yeah, before you have to pay a mortgage to pay for your phone bill, let the poor girl go.
Do what?
I was telling Rick to let you go before you have to mortgage your house to pay for the phone bill.
Yeah,
ain't that
hang
bad.
up at me. It means hang up on the Lord.
I'm just looking out for you, kid.
Call in online, but I don't know how to do all that stuff. I'm not computer oriented, so
I could teach you,
thing.
but you'd have to make it up to me.
Well, I guess
it's hard.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. This girl, we're gonna call her Sexy Southerner from now on. Sexy Southerner. See, I lived in the South for a few years. I thought it was all about Southern belles, and then they all turned out to be cracked out. I'm like thinking, Sinthyia Darkness lives in fucking Florida. You could actually almost picture her in this fucking trailer. Check this out, in a fucking trailer, and like selling fucking crack. You're thinking, Jesus. Because you know how Florida is. You live in Florida, so you know there's trailer parks and cracked out trailer parks. And I mean, she makes this video. It's probably something off a mobile home, like the light off in the distance on a mobile home, and she's got it zoomed in, and you can see like the fucking specks and shit. And then you listen to her YouTube, and you don't hear the pheromones change in her fucking voice. Usually, when someone sees a ghost or ghost lights or UFOs coming at them, you could hear a difference in voice. You hear panic. You don't hear it on her YouTube video. I think she's a fraud, and that's all I want to say. Do you think she's a fraud?
A fraud?
Yeah. A fraud.
Yeah.
A fraud, whatever.
Fraud, not a broad. Of course she's a broad, but the question is she a fraud? I think she's a fraud. I listened to the YouTube. How do you feel about the YouTube video, Mike?
Hey, don't get me going on YouTube. Oh, no, we're breaking up again. Don't get me going on YouTube. Those bastards. They tossed me. They tossed me, dude. Stop it. My feelings were hurt. It's not a good thing. Can you people hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Well, they tossed. I don't know why they tossed her YouTube, because if you ask me, that's they got EJ Man being a part of the show, so it boosts his ratings too. So they, technically one hand helps another, and they're sitting there now thinking it's like you're screwing everybody over. Our YouTube's
Richard,
gone.
hold on. Yeah, really, they took our YouTube down with all the Lord Rick Radio episodes. They said there was drug content and something about minors, and they complained about, I guess Rick used a Billy Idol song, and they complained about that, and then something else. There was like a whole litany of things, but a whole bunch of people complained, and the YouTube went poof today. So there you go.
Nice people acting like children.
Hey, Rick, are you near the computer screen?
And they know they did it on purpose. It's it's a vindictive act.
Richard, are you near the computer screen?
Who's at their computer, me or you?
You.
I'm in my studio.
Your studio. Look at my webcam, you bastard.
Mhm.
Well, hey, y'all. That's
see,
awesome. But I'm going to go. I will talk to you later.
There we go. I don't know what's with Now Live. Can you hear?
You know what it is, Rick? You can only take 3 callers. You, me, and somebody else. Once you get that 4th caller in there, everything goes freaking haywire. I noticed it was really bad when whoever you were talking to earlier was ridiculously, like, it just kept going pop, 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 pop. It's not live. The service sucks. What are you going to do? It's free.
Yeah, nothing can be perfect. It's free. So we love you Now Live. We're promoting you Now Live. Thanks for hosting us. You've been wonderful, and we hope we can bring you a lot of live fucking listeners, man. Thank you for hosting our show. I know that some people come to you and complain, but it is a polling show, and it's very extreme. It's just our extreme, open-minded opinions. And I know they tossed you on YouTube because I gave my opinion on what laws should be on marijuana, on dating, that's my expressive opinion. If I'm a politician, these are views I want to pass on to society, that society should be a little more open-minded, and it'll cut down on crime and cut down on all this bullshit in our country. We need our freedoms back. We need to be able to go to the lake, smoke a fucking bowl, and not be criminalized, be arrested. Tasered, man. Fuck.
I'm smoking a bowl right now, bruh.
Nice. You are the fucking man. You can do whatever you want. And, smoking a bowl, whatever, fuck it. It's, we live in a free country. And the shit was legal for many years, and they started making laws against it because they were making money.
Dude, you got to move out here, bro. They decriminalized it, baby. You can have up to an ounce, and the worst they do is write you like a traffic ticket. And I'm pretty sure, we read it like 4 times. I'm pretty sure they give you your weed back. I'd have to really look at it, but if you read the law, I'm sure they'll change it. But, yeah, you can't get in trouble for under an ounce out here. You can just have it on your person, and if they bust you with it, it's like a ticket. It's nothing. It's awesome.
You're right,
in Massachusetts.
Like a fucking ticket.
If you're looking for a place to smoke pot, Massachusetts is the place to smoke pot. Everybody, listen. This is the place to smoke pot. Thank you.
I value your opinion, Mike. As always, you do a great job. And we're still having lag in the chat room.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do? You know what? Now I've been doing pretty good. I was listening to Bobby T's show on Tuesday, and they were having real bad problems. I think they're switching over servers, and there's just nothing seems to be going right. Everybody's having the same universal problems. Actually, I shouldn't say that. The people that there's 2 different ways you can broadcast, I guess. One is flash, and then one is the way we do. And by doing it the way we do, there seems to be a lot of problems. But the people that use the flash way, I guess, don't have. I don't know. I'm just talking on my ass. I haven't a clue. So it happens when you mix Percocet and weed late at night.
Fucking half-ass backwards.
Pretty much.
When our YouTube got fucked up, I felt like that was an act of war against Daggy. That's how I felt, because I'm just promoting Daggy. I'm just trying to do the right thing, and I'd like to see you be the best urban exploration group in the fucking country. So I'll keep promoting it. But they attack that, which attacks the advertisements towards Daggy. That's just, they don't care about anybody else that they hurt, They don't give a shit.
Well, it's, what are you going to do? I'll tell you what, I've talked to people on both sides, and I've come to the dire conclusion that this will never really end, and it will go on forever, and just to get used to it, I guess. I've kind of become numb to it altogether. Like, you know, like normally, like when something like the YouTube thing would happen, I'd be like flipping out and stuff. But I don't know. I was just kind of saying it was only. It's funny. I was saying it like a couple months ago. I was like, well, I said it's only a matter of time before somebody pops that, because you know there's some controversial crap, and you know, like I said, you played a Billy Idol song on one. And there was another song too. It was copywritten, and yeah, what are you gonna do? You know, one less thing I got to deal with. I'll just load everything on Deggy. You want to hear Lord Vic's show? Go to www.deggy5.com. You can download that crap all day for free. That's all you got everything cataloged. Hell, we were just talking to Rick today, and I think I got more shows saved than Rick has. So there you go.
You are a god at this, I'll tell you. This is the
I'm
man.
like
the legend of urban exploration.
Who's that guy on Howard Stern? Who's that guy on Howard Stern? He's like the king of all archives or something. He's got like every Howard Stern show, like every totally archived. That's me. I got everything archived. Don't know what I'll do with it all. Oh, sell it on eBay. Make something
interesting talking in the room.
What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? I see.
I was trying to read about
Springfield. All sorts of people.
Read probably.
I don't know who's in camera. I don't know who's in camera too, but they are like just talking up Storm on the phone. Talking up Storm on the phone.
They're not talking to us. That's the problem. They are not talking to us. I'm going to be coming out to the Boston area. I'm going to come visit you up in Massachusetts, and I announced that yesterday to all my group.
Yeah, I like I said, it's a little cold for me to be going exploring with you guys because I'm a prima donna like that. But I definitely can see us picking up dinner somewhere or hanging out somewhere, doing some bong hits or something to the effect. I guess you're staying at the Duffster's house, right? Staying with the Duffies.
I'm hanging with Duff, definitely.
Yeah,
he's a really cool person.
I used to
cool guy.
Luckily, I used to take people in a lot, and then we just decided to take all the doors off our house, so we don't have doors anymore. So it's a little awkward. So I was glad that Duffy could take you in because I don't really take anybody in now because my house is like a big studio, and I like to masturbate at like 3 in the morning. So I don't want people to see me masturbating at 3 in the morning. That was a joke. That was a joke.
I will respect that. I will respect that.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Like every girl in the chat room just like got the disgusted look on their face when I said that, including my wife on the other.
Well, they need to face the facts, man. That dudes jerk off. They need to face the facts. If they are appalled, then welcome to AngelOfThyNight Radio.
Yeah, right. If you're not appalled, you're not listening.
Exactly. We're still going to have Irish Stud on here tonight, too.
I was going to say, let's get off the haters for a while. Let's have some fun here. I got my camera specifically for this show, and I've used it on other people's show more than I've used it on yours. Let's change the mood.
I appreciate that you're using it tonight. That is great. Okay, well, let's start off with areas if you want. Huh.
Well, actually, let's start off with who the hell already has Christmas decorations up? Dude, that's insane. Camera 2, Christmas decorations. What's going on there? Seriously.
She's fucking decorating for Christmas, and I don't even got a goddamn tree, yet the fucking SRA wants to fucking get me. I don't even own a fucking Christmas tree. How heartless could somebody be, man?
Dude, there's a law in this country. I'm pretty sure that you cannot put up a Christmas tree till after you've eaten Thanksgiving dinner. There's a law. I'm telling you. There's got to be a law somewhere. You can't put the Christmas tree up until after Thanksgiving.
Are you asking me to make a law when I'm president?
When you're president, the new law will be you are not allowed to put your Christmas tree up until after Thanksgiving.
Is that what you really want? I mean, if that's what I have to grant wishes like a fucking genie. That's what being president is like I grant you your wish. You're going to love a president like that because I'm a very cool.
Go on. I'm not going to rub your bottle, though.
You're at a campaign.
You can do that yourself.
I nominate you as vice president.
Hey, what party are we for, by the way?
Independent, because of my eccentricism. I'm so eccentric that I have to be independent. You see what I'm saying?
I was hoping we could join with the Wild Party.
You know, you are right, man. It'll be a wild party in the White House. I mean, the all presidents party, but the way we're gonna party with bongs and joints, and I'm gonna smoke with the Iranian leader, because you know those guys smoke fucking weed. You know it. I mean, weed's very popular in other countries, but for some reason in the United States, people look at it as a bad thing. Despite everybody does it, they're ashamed to just come out and say it. It's like, be a proud 420 fan, man. If you're into that shit, the only way they're going to legalize it if enough people say, hey, I like this shit. I smoke it.
Hey, you know, you're a bit of a pacer when you talk on the phone, huh?
There's a what?
You pace on the phone. You pace.
Oh, I pace on the phone? Actually, yeah, you're right, I do.
Me, I do.
You ever notice, like, you go see a comical show in Vegas, the comedian gets up on stage and he starts pacing like crazy? That's me.
Yeah. Dude, I do the same thing when I'm on the phone. Like, sometimes I can't even talk on the phone, like, past, like, 15 minutes because I get worn out because I just pace around my house. I was like, that's exactly like Rick's thing. Like, he can't sit in that chair. Like, he can try to sit in that chair, and he'll sit in that chair for a minute, but then he'll get right the fuck back up and walk around. Although the ladies are saying it's cool to see you on webcam, Ricky.
Yes, it is. I'm glad I found the webcam, and I turned it on by accident the other day. And I was like, shit, I got a webcam for the show? We're going on cam. And that speaks... Well, here, I got an idea I want to do into the radio show, okay? I want to have a Kissathon. So for all those Las Vegas ladies listening, I will turn on my camera next time, and as many ladies that reply, you can come here and you can kiss me. I want to do a Kissathon live on fucking camera. Just have like 20 girls come in and each one kiss and go out the fucking door. Huh?
I thought you were talking about Gene Simmons and you said Kissathon.
It better not be. It better be any Richard fucking Simmons. These better be some okay-looking girls. You know? Can you imagine 25 girls, 25 crazy fucking chicks at the fucking door? Come on, man. I just want 25 chicks to kiss. I will put the webcam on, and these girls will kiss me on webcam. It'll be the Lord Rick fucking Kissathon. You know, what would be better is we could have all these girls dressed like fucking elves after Thanksgiving and fucking come here and party on fucking camp. Are we allowed elves on our show? Does anybody know?
We don't have any elves.
No, we don't. Well, I could get elves on my show, man. You know, little fucking blonde elves.
Look, if I adjust my camera just right, you can see Anna rotting on the internet. Nothing. That's what she does. See right there? She's just doing nothing on the internet. She's just telling me to fuck myself now. That's the kind of relationship we have. She's telling me to fuck myself.
That's a good relationship. That's a
fantastic
relationship.
All right, everyone. I want everyone to set their timer. I want everyone to set their timer and see how long it takes before Rick's ass gets up off that chair again. I got bets. I bet he can't sit there longer than 2 minutes. Starting now.
No. We're going to talk about Area 51, folks.
Let's talk about Area 51.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, first of all, I'm going to tell you, it's going to be a little bit, but I'm going to tell you folks a story because it is a paranormal show, too. I have gathered a team out here in Las Vegas. Oh, shit, I got fucking tricked. Son of a bitch. You are fucking right. I can't sit no more than 2 minutes. Wonder why I'm not getting any work done on my website. Well, today I did, but, you know, up and down, of course, eating fucking, I was cooking fish. I was fucking, man, the shit I was doing today was unbelievable. And then, you know, you get that call by your ex, and she's like, I got you on tape. I blackmailed you. It's like, what the fuck? Blackmail me for what, man? But anyways, yeah.
Back to 51.
Green tea. Back in Area 51 with my green tea. So check this out. I went to Area 51, all right, which is known also as Dreamland, Groom Lake. It runs along the extraterrestrial highway out about 150 miles north of Las Vegas. And, you know, the government owns, has land in 3 different counties in Nevada. So it's owned by Nellis. They call it the bombing range. That land's unexplored. And we went out through this town of Alamo. I got a ticket right there and before. I was playing music. I was going about 115 miles an hour in a convertible. I slowed down to speed. A cop was later down the road in front of me, and he got me. He radared me from his rear fucking end, which it's like, what the fuck? Wait, you know, when you take radar detection in most, when they can just, you know, see your speed. I can't even talk tonight, blah, blah. But anyways, when the cops do their radar and they try to get speeders, they usually face the gun towards the opposite way. Well, this guy must have fucking took the gun out of his ass, faced it on me, and at me from behind. And when I passed him, I went 2 to 3 miles under the speed limit, and he popped me for going over the speed limit. It's like, what the fuck?
Naked Chinese women. Naked Chinese women.
Yeah.
I knew that'd get your attention. I knew that would get your attention. Hey, you got to call
I
on the
love
line.
fucking Chinese. Well, we'll see. What area code is it? What area code is it? Oh shit! We definitely gotta unmute that. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Is this weird?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah?
How you doing?
You know who this is?
How you doing, Irish stud? I think all of you should applause for Irish stud. Why can't I call you Fighting Irish anymore?
Because I like stud.
But why is your name Irish stud?
Because he's a stud, Rick.
This is Irish stud. He investigated. He went to Area 51.
Yeah, he's the fucking stud,
Yeah.
dude. He's the studly bud.
Well, stud. How did you like Area 51?
Good. Especially these little
Tell us what happened during the pool tournament. Why did you lose?
I want a rematch.
A rematch?
I want a rematch. Yeah.
The Lord does not rematch anybody. On
the
YouTube, folks, you can see the whole entire video of our pool tournament at Rachel, Nevada, Area 51. And I beat you, fair and square. And now we're playing basketball. Are you up to it, Irish stud?
No, I want a rematch.
Are you chicken?
That was the table.
21.
Yeah.
Fucking 21. We will pull up to 21. Best man fucking wins. Best fucking man.
You ain't good. You ain't good.
And it's come a radio show tournament from Area 51. Well, we can't play basketball at Area 51. Well, no, because we're going to go up. No, we will play basketball this week in Las Vegas. That's what we will do. Now, take it easy on me. My knees kind of hurting bad. You know, I don't want you to lose.
Oh, please. You can't beat the homie.
Well, let's put it this way. I made a questionnaire for you because you are a part of this show now, and I am going to sign you on board like family. But I want to know something. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah.
I'm fucking crazy. I'm fucking crazy. So are you crazy? What did you do at the Voodoo Lounge?
Voodoo.
I was dancing.
Why did you want to get me back at the Voodoo Lounge? I want to know. What did I do to you last Sunday? I beat you at school.
What's
going on?
Are you drinking tonight?
Yeah.
I fucking know. I know how the Irish people are, and I know that they like their alcohol. But anyways, I will verse you in basketball. We will take this shit to the court. Always.
You're weird. Weirdo. Grow up.
Wow.
Grow up, kid.
I'm gonna have to mute you, Mike, because I think there's just too much lag with Now Live. So let me see if I can. There we go. Okay. Now can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. How did you get your name, Irish Stud?
So how I got my name from Irish Stud?
How did you pick that name?
June picked it.
But see, usually when we have a radio show, I usually pick a name. So I'll make a deal with you. If I win at basketball, I get to call you Fighting Irish. No more Irish Stud. I get to call you Fighting Irish if I win at basketball, which, you know, I got a bad knee and all. I probably will lose to you. So it's okay, best man win. But if you win, I will call you Irish Stud. I will. So do you think you can beat me at basketball?
Hey. I get to pick the name.
Wow. Fucking, I'm telling you, Irish Stud, she's starting to influence you. We were at the Rio, and some guys mouthed off to June and I told Irish Stud, I said, we need to handle this. Guys in suits, skinny guys, we needed to give them a fucking beating, a real men's beating. And I showed Irish Stud the beer bottles, and I'm like, well, smash him on the fucking head. I was serious. They disrespected you, June, and the Lord was going to punish them. But anyways, we were at the Voodoo Lounge, and we were partying. And, you know, if you're there, I want to know, like I was saying before I got cut off, what did you do to try to get me back at the Voodoo Lounge? What did you try to do?
Oh, Bill, are you at that place?
No, I don't fucking get scared. I'm chill, man. You guys you break danced on the floor. You break danced, man. You also had your head up some girl's ass fucking almost at the Voodoo Lounge. I seen it with my eyes. I'm like a fucking voyeur. Sit back, I watch the show. I'm chill, you know, smoke a cigar and fucking have a drink and
it's because I'm so good.
Yeah, you had your head up some girl's ass, man.
See, I could dance all night long.
Did you get laid when you got home?
Yep, I did.
Good man. It's a real man. And that's the problem with them haters. They're not getting laid. I knew you'd find that funny. I can see the Lord has influenced a lot of people. This might be good for my presidency. But let me ask you a serious question. Now, be honest about it. Okay, you know the girl that was dancing in a plaid skirt and the fucking G-string on stage?
Mm-hmm.
If she pulled your dick out and started sucking it, would you tell her no? Would you tell her to stop?
No, I tell her to keep going.
You are a fucking pervert. Folks, we have a video of a girl dancing on stage. She's hot, plaid skirt, fucking furry, whatever the hell, leg warmers, and oh, man. This girl had a fucking thong on, and she danced for an hour and a half like she was on crack. on crack, man, and you had your head clearly almost up her ass. And I stood up, or no, I looked to my left, and you're standing next to this fucking girl dancing. You must be a stud. You fucking party, man. You dance, you break dance.
From everyone.
You got up on stage. I have it on video. I'm putting it on YouTube tomorrow. You got up on stage and started dancing at the Voodoo Lounge. People were cheering you on.
Yep. See, I'm good.
Well,
hey, why?
You are a man of talent.
I was stud.
But if I win at basketball, it's fighting Irish.
You know what? Hang out with us, me in June, and we show you good time. And you ain't done. I hang out
with
long.
you guys all the time. I eat fucking chicken wings. I drink beer. We have contests. We do things, man. I took you out to Area 51, and just imagine that. You're probably going to go there again, so you better hold on to your seat because things could get a little more exciting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what? This guy
What?
did that cave.
Say what? What do you think of the cop that pulled me over? Huh?
I think he was a jerk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was under the speed limit. And I should have told him I'm running for president. I should have told the cop because that is true. I am running for president. I have publicly announced it with the press. And you know, people could sit there and they could think, you know, they could let me for running for president. But let me ask you an honest question. Would you vote for me as your United States president?
I say yeah.
That's a good man.
If you give me a
You want a six-pack?
No, I'm talking about.
I will buy you a 24-pack of beer. If I make presidency, I will buy you a 24-pack. What do you think about that?
No, I would take one of your a job with you.
You want a job? You want me to hire you on? That's all you're asking for?
Yeah.
Damn, I'll find you a fucking good job, man. If that, you know what? I believe in helping Americans. That is why I'm trying to run for presidency, because I think that I could stimulate this economy with marijuana because it is a crop, and I have a lot of plans and policies. I haven't laid them all out on video, but I have a lot of good policies for the future. And I think that if I can win against these candidates, I have a good chance of getting a lot of the votes. I just got to I just got to be able to keep speaking for the press and everything else. But thank you. Thank you for, signing my petition. Thank you for voting for me in the future if I end up on the ballot.
Oh, I'd help you out. I did have fun Saturday night.
I am glad you had fun in the investigation. We were chased by government officials while you were snoring. But you've done a great job. You and June have conquered a lot of things, a lot of obstacles over the weekend, and I want to thank you both. It was a great time. We fucking smoked out by the UFO. We toked the bowl. We fucking went in there stoned, had alien burgers. We versed each other in a game of pool. What did you think of that shot when I jumped it? I jumped the ball and hit my own ball in. What did you think of that shot?
I can do that too, because I used to play 9-ball.
What did you think when I first got the first few balls in? Did you think I was going to clear the table and beat you?
No.
Or did you think you thought I was going to torture you? That's what it was.
Yeah, torture me.
We played pool at Area 51. You and I are a lucky son of a bitches. And we had beer. We smoked up 420, and we fucking played pool like men.
Mm-hmm.
Now you told me something. You told me that you're crazy. Are you crazier than me?
Yep.
Well, do you have any final messages for Pillsbury Boy and his cunt of a girlfriend that have been harassing this organization with the FBI? Do you have any messages for them?
They need to stay out of people's business.
That is right. My kids are not their business. Who I date is not their business.
Kids. I like you
exactly.
kids.
I mind my own business too. I live a very carefree life, and I prefer to keep it that way. And when I take you out on paranormal investigations, we have to count on each other because we're barely surviving. We didn't know where we were going to go in that mine, but we survived.
Yep. How
and
about
that's
that
where the
Chronicles
bat Paranormal and Ghost Society come in.
How was that bat attacking you?
You lived. Were you scared you were going to get probed by aliens?
No.
You were not scared by that, despite that we've seen orange glowing lights in the sky landing?
Nope.
The red light in the desert moving around?
Flying rabbits.
What did I do to the Easter Bunny?
Killed.
What did Lord Rick do to the Easter Bunny?
You killed it. You killed it.
So fucking predictable. Yeah, folks. Yeah, boys and girls. I killed the Easter Bunny just like I just told you, Thomas, the big engine train story, you know. I think I can. No, you can't walk on the Paranormal and Ghost Society.
What? Oh, coming, rabbits.
I killed the rabbit. We went back, and the poor little thing was dead, you know, and I felt guilty because I have love for animals. I got a lot of pets myself, you know, and of course, you know, nobody owns pets. They're here that live with you, so we got about 10, 12 pets where I live. You know, and the one dog, I mean, I'll be on the computer doing some research, and the dog will rest her head in my lap. It's like, don't get too close to my fucking dick. You might think it's a fucking hot dog. Bite the goddamn thing right fucking off. I'm telling you, man. You know what? If I can bring you to Area 51 again, I'm gonna have you moon the Paranormal Ghost Society. I'm going to have you moon them right at the entrance. Were you scared when the government seen us at Area 51? Did that scare you?
No.
So you're a real fucking daredevil, huh? Well, you are definitely on the Paranormal and Ghost Society team. You did work hard. And speaking of working hard, I was going to talk about Area 51 a little bit before I get too sidetracked. You know, we went, we partied, and we took our time to have a little fun getting up there and everything. And we turned around, you know, and we went into this place called the Tempayute Mine, an Indian word. What did you think about the off-roading that I did with Karen's convertible? Think I did a good job?
Yeah.
Or did you think we were going to get stuck?
No.
I have never. Think about this, man. Have you ever off-roaded in a brand-new convertible almost with the top down at Area 51? How many people could do that?
None.
You are a very lucky bastard. You and I, we had such a good adventure. And, you know, we went to the Tempayute ghost town. We stood on the stone structures. And Karen, of course, was freaking out. And June's like, don't worry about Rick because, you know, hey, I could fucking climb like a goddamn monkey at a zoo. And I stood there at the ledge, and just the feeling of standing at the ledge on a wall of a ghost town, high up, 8-foot fucking fall below, and just to hang my feet halfway over and stand up there. It's a great feeling, man. And the Tempayute mine, almost a mile fucking deep. We went in this place almost a mile deep underground with explosive areas. There was areas that they used to store the explosives. There was railroad. There was a railroad tunnel, train tracks, or actually minecart tracks all the way through, and it went straight for almost a mile, and then it branched off to the right and the left ended at a dead end, and the other way ended at a dead end, and the other way curved around to two collapsed tunnels, which Karen and I had crawled in, and one room I walked in at the Tempe UT mine was covered in fucking silver. The room was sparkling like magic, and I stood there with a dim light by myself in that room, and I said, this is like fucking heaven. This is what freedom's about. You were a free man when I took you to that ghost town. You could have done whatever you wanted. You could have fucking bare-assed it. That's the power of Area 51. But anyways, we went into the mine, and we followed the train tracks. What about Karen?
She ripped her pants.
Oh, yeah. Karen got her pants cut on a nail, and it exposed her ass cheek by like 4 inches by 4 inches. By the end of the night, her whole ass cheek was out of her fucking pants. Welcome to the Paranormal Society where anything is possible. I rip my shoe. I don't have a pair of shoes. I wear slippers when I climb a mountain. Everybody laughs. I go out to El Dorado Canyon. Boot, who's a cowboy, he's like, they call me Boot because I wear thick boots also. And he's like, I stepped on a cactus and it went into my foot, a couple weeks ago, and it hurt. It stung. And I sat there and I thought to myself, what the fuck? And he's like, you need to get some boots. I'm like, well, who's going to buy me the boots? You. And Boots for old bootlegger or whatever. He's a good buddy of mine, and there's nothing wrong with making moonshine. I totally agree. I hope one day he's able to make me some moonshine. Would you try his moonshine?
Yeah.
That's my man. But anyways, I'm going to put the show on hold because I'm going to go take a leak right now. I will be back in 2 minutes, all right? And this is AngelOfThyNight radio show, folks. And this, I can't even talk. This is your host, Lord Rick. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. It's break time. We're back. This is Angel of Thy Night Radio. I was going to put out some web advertisements, but we'll hold off on that right now because I wanted to get back to the show. And, I'm just trying to find out his opinion on the investigation. We were in the Tempai Ute mine, which went in for about a mile. We followed rail tracks. It was kind of like a maze, but each way dead-ended. And I went to this area where I climbed up a ladder into a chamber, and I looked up, and there was a giant hole in the ceiling above me, 100 feet straight out the mountain. And I could have climbed the rope, and I started to pull on the rope. I was like, should I climb the 100 feet up? It was almost straight vertical up and down. And I could hear the rope creaking, and stones were hitting me in the face. And it's like, when we got to the end of the mine, we found some strange tracks, which could have been, they were not animal tracks. They looked like tracks from another world, like something was walking in the soft spot of the sand, And we found that deep within the mine, which borders Area 51. And when we got to the end, we went to the end of the tunnel, and I had to leave my team behind. And I put myself ahead of my team because that is what a good leader does. I'll fight the wolf before you'll fight the wolf. Of course, our stud here, he is willing to kick the coyotes with me if they attack. And I went into a chamber, and I climbed over the stones. And I went about 100 feet. I could barely hear my team, and it was dark. And it split into a Y and dead-ended. And as soon as I turned my back and started walking back to my team, I felt something jump down my back. I felt something ghostly standing there staring. It felt like a strong fucking ghost of a miner. My psychic abilities have developed quite strongly. And I felt a miner, broad shoulders, broad chest, standing in the corner of the mine staring at me. I almost thought I saw a figure. I can only say almost because your mind plays tricks on you when you shine your flashlight, but I thought something was standing behind me. And this is a true ghost story, and I felt fouled, and it was like trying to escape hell. I climbed out of this fucking pit, at an angle and popped my head fucking through, and I just thought, you could picture something grabbing your legs and pulling you back fucking in. It's just, the entity was extremely stronger than some of the entities I've come across. I could handle the demons of Emily Rose. That's how powerful I am of a parapsychologist. But see, my methods are very unorthodox according to other paranormal investigators. That's why people show hatred towards us. They don't like our methods. But the truth is that this entity probably was a ghost. At least that's what I felt, the energy of a man. But that energy can still be very demeaning, very harmful, and you can feel the anger. Maybe he died in the mine. They used to stack the bodies in the mine. They used to bury them out by the dry lake beds, of these locations. Because they got a lake up there, too, and they got a creek that runs through. These people were never given cemeteries or anything like that. These miners died. And I felt something. We got out of that tunnel, and I got a half-hour hiking ahead of my team. I hiked by myself to the car, and I had to turn the car down on a gravel road, and it was like a 20-point fucking turn, and there was a steep ledge, and the tires were almost spinning. I got a convertible. We're thinking we're miles deep. I was riding in the mountains in the desert, riding in a fucking canyon, secluded 4 or 5 miles away from the main road. I put 800 miles on that fucking truck in just a few days in New Jersey, fucking driving out near ghost towns of the Pine Barrens. We got out of there, and we started roaming around Area 51. We went down one road and came out back on the highway. Really fucking weird. It was almost like missing fucking time. I think, Chris, you were fucking anal probed. Are you still with me?
Yes.
I think you were anal probed because remember when we came out on the highway, it was like, what the fuck we doing here? I headed right to the mountains of Area 51 and came out on the highway. You were abducted, brother, and that's what I promised you when you joined my team. Anything to say about that?
No.
You don't care if the aliens had stuck something in your ass?
No, the bats was attacking you and killing in the cave.
Oh, nothing went up my ass. I just don't recollect it, therefore nothing went up my ass. What I don't know won't fucking hurt me. But I'll tell you what, I came home with a sore fucking ass. Did you?
Yeah.
Then there you go. You were fucking anally abducted. This is the Chronicles of Paranormal and Ghost Society, folks. You've just heard the story. Area 51, possible UFO activity? Definitely. Killed a rabbit. It was very cold out in the desert. It dropped down to freezing. Karen got a crack in her windshield. We off-roaded. The crack was already there. It just spread when we turned on the heat because it was freezing. I seen you sleeping on the job. But it's okay. I will let it go this time, okay? But if I see it again, I'm going to have to blow some marijuana in your face. Are you cool with that? Are you cool with me blowing marijuana in your face to wake you up a little?
I've been around with marijuana.
You're an avid smoker, aren't you?
Yeah.
At the Aliante, before, we wrestled a little bit, and you grabbed me by the neck, but I kind of body slammed you. So I think we're a pretty even match. I don't think we need to ever wrestle again. That's why we're going to play basketball. And if you want, I promise not to slam dunk it. I promise.
I want to rematch.
Can you slam dunk? Can you slam dunk?
No.
You've just heard it out of Irish Stud's mouth. We got ourselves a challenge, folks. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to see who's on the line. Caller 702. And we have, oh shit, we got a lot of calls.
You got a lot of calls, buddy.
Hello.
There's a lot of calls there.
Ah, shut the fuck up.
Ooh. Master meanness.
Jimmy.
I love
Hey, I have to let you go. Got too many calls.
No yawning.
Okay, son.
Like the devil's denied.
That was Irish Stud, folks, and he's signing on off. He's done pretty well with my interview, as you can clearly see. And we will post the breakdance footage tomorrow of him breakdancing and dancing on stage in front of boys. We'll make him look great. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Chris, we don't call him that, but he wants to be called Irish Stud, so from now on, we're going to respect that. But if he, and this is a witness to everybody, if he loses at basketball, I'm going to call him Fighting Irish. And whether he likes it or not, that's the way it goes. One match up to 21. But anyways, as I admit, I did go to the Gates Area 51. I took Irish Stud, I took June, and I took Karen. And the government had turned on their Jeep lights on us, and we were like frozen animals looking at headlights, just frozen in time. And I was, thinking, we knew it was going to happen. It was listed on the Dreamland website that there are camels at the line before you get to the gates. We could not find the north gate. We kept driving in circles, kept coming on the highway. That's when Irish Stud was abducted in anal probes. And it was a horrible... His ass, he admitted it hurt. But anyways, that's what happened. Somebody got abducted. Somebody got anal probed at Area 51. We were chasing government vehicles. 978. You got something to throw in there?
It's just wrong in tuning levels.
Party on. But I do not know. I don't know who's calling in, but I've unmuted everybody, and nobody else is talking.
Hey, I'm with the bong hitter. I'm gonna smoke with the bong hitter.
Hey, who would ever do such a crazy thing like that? Oh, excuse me.
Let me get my little guy. Hold on.
Don't look that into me.
Yeah, we got the little guy right here. Cha, right, Cha? Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
Got the little guy right here.
Ah.
Yeah.
What's up, little man? Do you need help, little
Not
man?
too much. I'm playing with the stuff I got here, and it's having a much fun, good time, yes.
Meow, 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 meow.
Ha ha. Microbong. The microbong.
Tiny, it's small.
Mike here would like to smoke the bong, but as in some states they call it a water collectible, which is definitely the same thing. You know, I've always wanted to try weed out of a hookah, man. But a fucking hookah and a bong are really much alike. Yeah, hookah.
Hookah, hookah, hookah. Hookah chaka, hookah, hookah, hookah chaka.
I can't fight this feeling deep inside me. Baby, you just don't know what you do to me. I'll stop, I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Hello, Mr. Steve.
Ooh, I
in
hear
the
that.
chat room. Mr. Steve. You are smoking, Mr. Digital. You are smoking.
You smoking fool,
Yeah,
son of a bitch. Why you smoke the crazy ganja there, I ask you, huh?
What?
You like the ganja, huh? The ganja's good,
Yeah.
huh? Yeah, baby.
Hey.
Move with the girls.
Very careful,
There's the
the
Christmas
ganja can
tree
get
still
you.
going up, man.
Restricted. Word up, dog.
Wow.
That's
pretty
how
baked,
we roll
guy.
here. Hey, it happens,
pretty
dude.
baked, guy.
You just gotta watch for it. You never know when the bacon's gonna catch up with you.
Look at Twinkling, man. This girl here is fucking, she's decorating for fucking Christmas during our show.
The bacon did catch up.
That's crazy. That's crazy, I'm telling you.
I've seen some crazy things, but this takes the cake.
She's dancing.
She's in the Christmas spirit, brother.
She's boogie down
Maybe she can't
production
afford a
right now.
pole. Maybe she can't afford
you know
a
what,
pole, so she has to use an old tree.
Let me explain to you something. She's decorating for the good Lord. And I'm going to tell you why. Because she knows the show's going. She knows her webcam is faced on the tree. She's decorating that tree for us. For us.
Yeah, what's going on here? Oh. Dude, like 100 chicks just showed up on
Mike. It's good to get chicks on webcam.
It's like a party.
Welcome to AngelOfThyNight Radio. See, it's good when everybody knows. Everybody knows everybody. That's a good thing.
That's right.
What we just need more webcams going. That's all. So if anybody else is out there, turn on your webcam in our show chat room so we can see what you look like and see who you are. It's a nice little feature, part of Now Live. And we're talking about Area 51. We're talking about how Irish Stud was abducted and anal probed. Happy birthday.
And we're talking about Satan.
He's starting to get
There's all these people
again.
pointing at me, but I don't know. Yeah.
Life love.
Nice.
Okay. I gotta put him on hold because it gets slow and I can't understand a word he's saying. But anyways, as I was saying, you know, we were out in Area 51. That's a wrap up. We'll be going out there for another ghost town that we're going to do for some urban exploration. So if anybody's in the Las Vegas area and wants to join, just get back at me. You can also join Daggy 5 and find me in Daggy 5's Paranormal Forum. I am the moderator. Check it out. You know, you have nothing to lose by joining his forum or my forum. So anyways, I just wanted to make sure I got that in. We're going to have to postpone Snow Mountain this weekend because Irish Stud is going to a wrestling match. After me and him were done wrestling, now he got excited. He had to go get tickets to go see some fucking wrestlers. So we're going to put off Snow Mountain. I'm going to go during the day. I'm going to take some photos. I'm going to see which is the safest way to climb that beast without falling to my death. You know, we're going to take our whole team. We're going to put 2 on the bottom, 2 on the top. That sounded pretty bad, bottom and top, but that's what we got going on. So I will go take photos. We will have 2-way radios. It's basically an urban exploration. There might be some caves with some petroglyphs. It's really hard to tell. But being a very renowned paranormal investigator, I'm also a parapsychologist, cryptozoologist, and UFOologist. And we try to cover all aspects of the paranormal and an open mind when we're out in somewhere like Area 51. And, of course, our team had a good time. There's not a ghost team in the country, or there's very few in the country that'll go out for a brew, toke one up, fucking eat an alien fucking burger, and go fucking tunneling in a mine, ripping our pants and everything else. That's it should be. And, you know, these haters just don't understand. They just don't get it. You know, it's he wronged me, he did this and that. You know, don't get your fucking feathers in a fucking ruffle or your panties in a goddamn bunch. We have good credentials. We went to Area 51. You know, this SRA, this whole thing you read with the SRA, how they're, you know, after us. If they want to investigate us, let them investigate us. They just started their paranormal group a year ago in 2007. We've been around for how long? We may not be full of judges, lawyers, and government officials, but at least I'm running for president of the United States to help better America. And for them to, you know, go after me for see what kind of funds I make is just ridiculous. It's like I sleep with a Spider-Man blanket at night. So, you know, I try to live a simple life, like the good Lord. You know, if you know, I open up my house to my friends, we have dinner together. Those are things that are very important in the Paranormal Ghost Society. And these people that go around knocking it are just jealous because they can't understand why there's such closeness in our group. That why would somebody be willing to put their life on the line for the Lord? It's the same reason I'd put my life on the line for any of my investigators. I told June if a coyote attacks, I will kick that bitch right off the cliff. I said, you ain't going to run. I will face that. That's what the Paranormal Ghost Society is about. That was a good sound effect. Being pulled over, and, you know, this whole Thomas Myers thing with he threatening I'm wanted by the FBI, the cop pulled me over. He ran my record for like 20 minutes and came back, you know, it was like, it's clean, man. And I got a little tiny speeding ticket. It was pretty small. But the whole point is that, you know, people that go around the Internet are just causing drama. But it doesn't hurt me. It hurts you. It hurts other members who I'm trying to advertise Daggy 5 for. And this person, you know, this Lord Luke has been stalking me for a long time. Area 51, he finds it funny, too. Any hard work we do, it's like, find it funny. That's fine. But when you start crossing certain boundaries, you know, it's very scummish, you know.
I think Satan's back on the line.
I think he's going to have to wait a little while because we got a lot still to cover on our show. This is going to be an extra long show because Thanksgiving weekend we'll go to El Dorado Thanksgiving weekend, and we're going to party with Boot. Boot's a cowboy up there. He gives tours, and he's actually a survivalist in the desert, and he actually can take us to more mines, more haunted places, more parts of the ghost town. It's definitely a good exploration, if anything. And anyways, I have turned my cam towards the balcony, which is, you know, in our studio where we run the show from. We got a nice view of Mount Charleston. Of course, you can't see it right now, but I've taken pictures. But anyways, you know, I was going to go on to say that we're going to be going up to this famous ghost town in Nevada. Also, if you have not heard, I'm going to be going to Boston, Massachusetts. It's basically to meet a few faces, party with some Daggy 5 members, and I'm going to hang with Duff. You know, he's, like I said, he's a pretty good guy. He tries to get people involved, and that's good people. Anybody who tries to get the community online involved with urban exploration or paranormal investigating are generally good people. But you're only going to get one leader. You're not going to get a bunch of leaders, you know. And that's the whole thing. Guys like us, we're out there trying to promote what we do. And that's all we want. We want others to see our work and get involved. And, you know, sometimes people get involved with a group who are not so nice. And being a paranormal investigator, it does attract people that are, I mean, they're satire and then they're sick. And you don't sit there and ask me to give sympathy to you under another screen name because you lost your baby with your fucking girlfriend or found out, you know, your dick doesn't work. That's not my fault, man. That's not my fault, you know. Unfortunately, Odd needs to deal with it. I'm laying it out on the line. You talked about my kids. I inform people on the internet the truth. It's on the Wall of Horror page. I got one page, little segment on you of an article I found on the web. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't sit there and talk about it. It's a found article on Vanguard. You can put up an article about me on your opinion of me, but, you know, putting up all them links and all that stuff, that's bullshit, man. You're not fucking cool. You asked about my children, and you expect me not to take defense? You're done. That's it. You know, we don't have time for you. We're much more well-known than you are with your Odd Empire organization. You know, this guy writes about every paranormal group, and all I did was basically stick up for all the groups that were being picked on. He used to have all these...
Rick, you have a call on the line. Super Cybersonic is on the line.
With a name like that, no.
Oh, Millie.
She says she's calling. What? Millie.
You better
okay,
mute her.
You're on live, girl. What's up?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, I can see you and hear you.
Oh, you can?
You're pretty beautiful tonight.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. That's, you know, it's nice to see you on the AngelOfThyNight radio show.
Well, I just want to call
I don't go on cam too much. I thought you weren't going to pick up the phone today.
Well, you know what? I found a loophole on calling online with Yahoo. I have some minutes left, and I have a mic, so yeah, that's my loophole.
You're willing to use those minutes on us, huh?
Yeah, I have $6 left, so I'm gonna use them up.
Let me ask you an honest question, okay? I mean, be honest, because this is an honest radio show. What do you think about this whole Sinthyia Darkness and Thomas Myers conspiracy here?
Well, I think it's childish. It's very immature. I mean, come on. It's just gone too far. It really has.
You know, because to something else, you know. I mean, I went to this guy's site, and he's like, Rick's going to do a radio show and get famous off me and Sinthyia. That's what he said. And I'm thinking, famous? You guys are just bloggers. You don't, you know, you have a book that's gotten 6 hits in 1 month. Well, you know, we're not here to get famous off you. We're just telling our point and our opinion of things. He joined, he flamed the group. You were in my group when it happened, I believe. And I ended up banning him. And him and his girlfriend threatened me, and a day later, the secret screen name joined, and all the trouble that had begun on that site. And you know, they called her she. They called Judge Phantom she. Now it's a he. And him, he admitted who he was. And
yeah.
Remember? Well, there was the cancer thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was the cancer.
I think I saw something about that. I saw it on the blog talking about cancer patients.
she was a cancer patient because he had explained how we met her and how she was all frail. And the thing is that they don't realize that all these blogs that they make are all over the internet. You know, even sometimes people copy this shit, kind of like I did. I started making copies of it all, and it's going out on our news site. We're going to put it on the news page, and people will be able to download that zip and see the screenshots for themselves. But, you know, I think it's very childish what they did to Mike Digital. He puts hard work into uploading the show. Vindictive acts are just ridiculous. And they don't realize we're here to entertain, and if, you know, you want to be piss pops, don't look at it. And they don't understand that marijuana, it's been, you know, in Massachusetts now, it's just like a ticket, hardly. That's nothing. And yet, despite they see these laws, you know, dropping it down to a ticket, you think they would learn by now, I'm going to smoke no matter what. I'm proud to say I smoke marijuana. It has a lot of benefits. And if you do it right, it is medicinal.
I'm looking at the pictures.
Yeah, we always got pictures in our chat room. Of course, we can disable that if somebody wants to be a fucking dickhead too, you know. But we got a caller on line 702. I want to patch them through and see who it is. Yo,
hello.
What's up?
Not much.
Who's this?
Charlie.
Who?
Charlie Rick. Hi.
I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know you. Well, welcome to the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And I am so stoned, I honestly don't know who you are.
You're not the only one who's stoned.
Oh, fucking Irish stud. You almost sounded like a female. I got scared. I was like, what the fuck did the aliens do to you? I know what they did to you. They fucking abducted you. They put you on board their fucking meat table, and they fucking stuck a dildo in your ass that probably was glowing. That's what the aliens did to you. Fun boy. Do we have a fun boy on our show? So, Mike, are you able to get through right now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Was that surfer guy promoting our show any bit?
I don't know.
Well, we could probably promote his show.
I'm looking at the media. No, nothing in the media now.
We don't have nothing bad.
Except for this. I don't know what this is. It's funny.
Will Smith.
Oh, God.
But anyways, Irish Stud is called back in, and him and I are going to play basketball and put it on YouTube. We've been putting a lot of our movies up. We got a bunch from the Voodoo Lounge that we're going to be putting up. We still have a beer drinking contest, second one. I want a rematch on that. But anyways, what would you like to know of Fighting Irish Stud? What would you like to say about tonight's show? This man can dance and fucking break dance. But when I ask him a certain question, he gets scared like a chicken.
What's up with that, Rick?
I don't think he's there right now. He probably ended up walking away from a little bit.
702, right?
I think I might have been someone else.
It could be somebody else. 702. 702.
Oh, that's a sweet picture.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. It's Karen, isn't it?
Morning, cute.
It's somebody. It could be Karen. It sounds like Irish stud. Like, it sounds like a female voice. What the hell's going on here on the show? You know? 702, are you with us?
I'm with you guys.
Are you with us? Welcome to the show. I don't think that...
I'm here.
You're here? So, how do you feel about these haters, man? You think that's cool to be a hater like that?
No, it is not that cool. Mm-mm.
I mean, because
I know.
my site serves, my site's a memorial. It serves for Robert Card. It's a memorial. People should see our journeys and hopefully learn something from it. And these people, it's always something. We're going to get you in trouble for this. We're going to get you in trouble for that. You got a pipe in your mouth. You got a pipe in front of your cat. It's just ridiculous. Oh, he made another post on a dating service. It's up-to-date news on Lord Rick.
They have so much time. Goodness.
Well, these are supposed to be two renowned authors doing this, Sinthyia Darkness and Thomas Myers. And, we're not, the whole thing is, if you get banned from a group, usually most people leave it at that. They don't start up sites. Like, this person must be schizophrenic towards our paranormal group. We post a report or talk about something, it goes right on the site. Put AngelOfThyNight news. And let it be honest news, not this, they can't get my age right or anything else. I mean, there's just no credibility. Lord Lewis faked an email, Thomas faked an email, and said, and Lord Lewis posted it we're supposed to believe that you wrote Lord Lewis, you had his email address, and you found him, which there's no profile, you can't find the email address, and you wrote him, and now you're covering that you're Thomas. The Miami Research Institute, or whatever the hell they call it, Research Society, which has 50 members on their Yahoo group and maybe like 50 or 100 on their pagan group, because that's where she runs her society off of, as a pagan group, It's like they're based in Florida. Didn't Thomas challenge Mike to a guitar war or whatever in Florida? He's like, come on down to Florida, And they're based in Florida. She's based in Florida. And all these IP addresses are coming from Florida. And they match up with all the different aliases. And it's a bunch of bullshit. We proved it's them. Why don't they just step up to the plate, man on up, be a man, say, yeah, I did it. I was pissed at Lord Rick. Get it off your chest, man. You want me personally say I was fucking pissed off and then go your own goddamn way. This guy's a fucking pansy. And that's how he acts. There's always intimidation and threats online. So I think it's bullshit. Because everything we stand for, free nation, smoking, doing what you want in your own privacy, If you're in a mine smoking, who are you hurting? Nobody. And they want to turn you into cops, make FBI threats. If you say anything against them, he threatened me with death. I've seen her say he threatened me with death. And then Thomas, he wrote me, and this is what he told me. I thought you were associated with a guy named Paul. We do not have a Paul on our team. We have a Paul Wilson in England who listens to our show, and he's a 420 friend of mine, and he plans on coming to the United States to visit me and toke up a fucking bowl and do some urban exploring. But we do not know the Paul you know. And this Thomas guy, he's an author of this magical book, and he talks about how he's a powerful wizard and warrior of magic and all this, and threatens that all these people, a clan of Thomases is going to come get us. That was a good one. A clan of Thomas.
Oh my God.
And how he's going to put spells on me. And it's like, dude, grow the fuck up, man. Weed is a natural thing. You're pagan. Most pagans smoke it. You probably have friends that smoke it if you are in a pagan coven. You should be ashamed of yourself for the way you've condemned me. And FBI threats, I got an email saved how the FBI is going to arrest me and the SRA is after me. And I really personally don't care. The SRA can email me anytime, and I will gladly tell them I don't make money. I've already told them this. I'm just a single father that chases ghosts. I do plan on taking a political career in 2012. And we've got the petition out. We've got the video. We've written the press. It's all out there. We're going to do our best to take presidency. Because all my policies are meant to help people, and these haters, they sign my petition about tyranny and how I'm going to be an emperor, and it's just, you know, it's the fact is that I want to build a future and a road for my children. We want to give back to cancer patients. Sinthyia Darkness should be happy about that. But she's not. She should be thrilled. Hey, you're running for president, you want to give a cancer refund thing? She's had cancer or has cancer. It was on all my news. And now they're in denial. I'm not Judge Phantom. They're using, we got a girl posing as men on our paranormal group. We got a guy posing, Lord Lul's posing as this person, that person. You wrong my family, you wrong my life. How can I ruin your life, man? I replied on my forum because you laughed at us for taking donations. I replied, I banned you. It isn't like we've ruined your reputation. I told you to go fuck yourself. That's where it ends. Bye. You know, these people are ridiculous, and they're supposed to have good grammar, and if you notice, everybody that writes that site at AngelOfThyNight, they're authors or chief editors. That's who they are. And trying to change your typing style and make typos now, it don't work with me, man. I've traced all your screen names. And Missy here has matched up your IPs harassing her too. You've been caught. Cancel the AngelOfThyNight.com site, go your own way. Because hate is not cool. You're more than welcome to join Daggy 5 if you can act civilized. You're more than welcome to join my group if you can act civilized, but you will cancel the site. See, that's what a lot of people don't understand, is that hate just draws in more hate. The whole YouTube thing is just fucking pathetic. Because there are so many other people out there, you know, that do wrongs, and they should be focusing their energy on those type of people, especially within their community, instead of wasting energy over, you know, who smokes, whether the cat's got the pipe in front of him, or whether I fucking mooned my fucking members on an investigation or whatever, man. You know? Live life my way, and I live it freely. I could barely hear you.
I don't know. I wouldn't say anything.
Well, you know, the whole thing is that it's bullshit, because a lot of members had contacted me and they said, I have heard that this is sin. How we started getting suspicious is we matched up typing and emails. We had a person who's professional at analyzing emails. We had it all put together, and then also the whole blow-up thing with Mike Digital, and he just pretty much flat out admitted it. And it's like you don't admit something to take it away, which what I want to point out ruins their credibility on that site about me, because they've lied, and they've been caught in a lie, which means if they are capable of lying, who's to say they're not lying about me as a person? Because I haven't hung out with these people. I've just banned them once on the list because they've joined and we're ass clowns. Just like Shanna says when she called in. They're fucking ass clowns. And that's what they're being called, as ass clowns. And if you notice, I'm focusing all my energy on Thomas and Sinthyia. Odd Emperor knows where I stand. You don't write people's ex-girlfriends and ex-wives, and you just don't do shit like that. That's being slime. That's not being a good editor, man. You know, a good editor gives his views towards skepticism towards certain things. Do that. By all means, do it. You're an editor. But you don't ask me questions about my children. And I've laid it out on the line, and I'm not done with you fuckers. Because I want the whole world to fucking know that you're two authors that fucking are acting slimy. Paranormal Ghost Society welcomes all people. Like I said, it's like a church. We open up our fucking doors to the paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics of the world. And, you know, people got misconceptions. They think because you smoke weed, you're rich. You don't have to be rich, man. You just have to know. You have to meet other people like Cheech and Chong finding each other. You know, they smoke each other out. That's the way it works. The way the Native Americans did it for hundreds of years. And that's why I'm running for president, because I want to give back to the Native American people. On the reservation, marijuana is legal. You can smoke it. In some states, it's legal. Medical licenses are being issued. Medicinal licenses in Nevada, California. You can buy it out of a vending machine. But as president, I want to fully legalize it. And if they want to harp on it, pick on me, then, get fucking real. Because no human being's perfect. Those pictures are hilarious that are up. And anyways, I don't want to steal the limelight, but, we call Thomas Myers Pillsbury, and we call Sinthyia Darkness Sinthyia Dark Ass. And, they can take my satire with a sense of humor, or they can threaten to call the FBI. But, what you people did is sick. And you've jeopardized the other bloggers who make jokes about me because they're, some of them are in it just to joke around. Satire is fine. I'm running for the president. I would like you to do satire because this is going to get me some entertainment shows. And, I want to thank you people for that. But when you start talking about taking my children away and all those things, you've crossed the boundary, man. My love life is not your concern. My sex life is not your concern. And all these listeners are listening and they're thinking, God, this Thomas Myers and this Sinthyia Darkness, what are they up to? Because having a blog does not make you a paranormal institute. Having 800 investigations like I have, especially the Area 51, the Buffalo Asylum, Bulow Plantation, the Akurama Bayliner, fucking the cemetery where Jack the Ripper's supposed to be fucking buried, Utica Asylum. I mean, just, it's endless. The Florida fucking Keys, Coral Castle. We've been all over the fucking place. We've traveled, and I'm going up to Boston to do paranormal investigations, and you motherfuckers on that site, you're going to laugh at that fucking shit. You're going to laugh because you don't want to admit my work is good because your fucking pride's more important, Sinthyia Darkness, your YouTube fucking stinks. I don't know how you name we're top 50 just writing history pieces in your blogs on MySpace. To tell you the truth, I don't give a fuck. I'm not jealous. Paranormal and Ghost Society, we do about 1 million hits a year, maybe even more than that. But it's not even just that, I deal with hundreds of emails. We're everywhere. We're on blogs. We're on forums. We're like a poison. And we play a part in the paranormal community, and when people like you try to shut us down, you don't hurt me. You hurt those paranormal groups that I do link exchanges with. You hurt people like my site's a memorial for my deceased friend. We don't like drunk drivers. When I say drive stoned, it's a lot different than driving drunk. And it's been tested. You can put them both in the fucking ring. The first one to get in an accident is the drunk driver, not the stoner. Stoner's just cautious. And you people laugh at that. You laugh at everything I stand for. And I fuck real, man. My cat fucking do. My children do. And people that are haters, two authors who are supposed to represent the paranormal community, you kind of find out, it's like, what are you writing your books for? Just to cash in? If you're writing about paranormal places groups like mine already been to, you're just looking to cash in on guys like me. Therefore, who's the fraud, bitch? Because I'm not the fucking fraud. Our group is funded by our investigators. We all pitch in for gas. If I don't pitch in for gas, I do all the fucking driving. And we can attest to that with our investigators. So, what are you going to say about that? These people, they want to turn you into the FBI for funding and for piracy and for this and that. I don't think so. We have many disclaimers throughout our site, and they are in place to protect us. Nothing's done illegal. We do not have any pornography on our site. We don't obviously upload those type of images, but people that are on your hate site, they do it to our show. And you people just don't want to smoke and have a good time, so, if you don't listen to the goddamn fucking show. Because on Angel of the Night Radio, we're going to fucking expose you. And too many people, even on your own blog, think they're two goddamn fucking clowns in a circus. Because it started off with funny and changed towards drama. Lord Lewis, fess up, you are Thomas. EJ Man called you Thomas. I respect him for calling you Thomas on that blog. Because, there is a lot of bluntness from EAJ Man, which is fine. Be blunt all you want. But, hanging with these fucking clowns, these two fucking authors, they lied. And that's what makes your site pretty much dishonest. And if you want to talk about me, nobody's going to believe it now because of those two clowns. So my advice to you is, we got people turning in Thomas and Sin. They're the ones that are all in charge of it. We have a Patrice Richardson who the billing goes to in Denver, Colorado. It says there's a website from Denver, Colorado with an article from Sinthyia Darkness or something about her visit there. Maybe it's a friend,
Hey,
maybe
Rick.
it's a relative, maybe it is her true name, huh?
Hey, Rick. I just got rickrolled.
Yo.
Dude, I just got rickrolled.
I'm on a roll.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I just got rickrolled.
Oh,
like my
what do you
phone.
mean?
My phone. Hello. My phone just rang. It's 1:07 a.m. over here in Boston. My phone just rang. It was actually ringing off the hook for like 10 minutes. When I finally picked up the phone, someone started playing the Rick Astley song, "Never Gonna Give You Up," and I was just told I was rickrolled by an anonymous number.
Oh,
You know
man.
what? You can get a. Have you heard of board.com? You can get people those kind of messages. You can send them off. They're anonymous, and you can choose any kind of song. They have rickroll.
Are they stalking you, Mr. Digital? Are they stalking you now?
Hey, it's possible. Hey, I think it's a riot, dude.
I do too. I really, I mean, it's great. Great for the show. I want to thank Thomas, and I want to thank Sinthyia. And I know you told me I cannot use your name or you will sue me and get me for slander. But the names, you cannot copyright a name, as your boyfriend once wrote me under an anonymous screen name, that the AngelOfThyNight.com site I cannot do nothing about. Therefore, you cannot do nothing about that I say Sinthyia Darkness on my radio show. And even if you did, I would just pre-record every episode, and everyone would be dedicated to you, and we would just upload them to all the file sharing programs. So, you know, you can deal with it because it's my freedom of speech to say Sinthyia Darkness. And we have had too many people tell me that you were Judge Phantom on that site. And it's apparent it was a female bitch, and fucking moan. Lord Rick did this, Lord Rick did that. You know, let me tell you something. It's not my fault that your husband won custody in court of your son. Don't go blaming me just because I got 3 children that I sacrificed to you. You know, you just fucking hate men with fucking kids. I've seen all your shit online. I've seen you on Wiki. Same threats under all these anonymous screen names you make to Wiki. Same thing everywhere, all across the net. He death threatened me. We're going to sue. We've contacted law enforcement. I know my laws. I studied law. Yes.
Your good friend, Jay is on the line.
Oh, I did not see Jay.
I believe he's H.H. Anger.
Yep.
He's very interested in talking to you. He wants me to play some clip he sent me. So, hello?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Hello? Did we lose our live? What's going on?
I'm still here.
Richard?
What,
yes.
What's happening?
Oh, well, there we go. There's everybody.
Yep.
Oh, hey.
Yep, there he is.
You got me unmuted there. There we go. How are you?
Good.
The clip that I sent over to you is a commercial for the law firm that I have representing me in case anything happens here. So just in case there's any hard feelings and everybody ends up suing everybody else, I will be represented by the law firm for the video that I emailed to Mike. And you can share that with everybody if you want to.
Yeah. You analyzing the evidence, Mike Digital?
I'm trying to. He sent me something for some video, and I'm trying to get it to load, but now live's being ridiculous. So it's trying to load. Probably
refresher. All you gotta do is paste the embed code into the video stream there, and then that'll go ahead and set it up. If it's not working, then refresh your page and try it again.
Yeah, let's see here. Upload media, video, embed code.
And by the way, the voice problems, the audio problems you guys are having tonight, they're happening across the board. It's not just your show. Everybody's show is getting jacked like this tonight. Come on.
Alright. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. Guys, talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. Alright.
Alright, I figured out my problem. I got it. I think I got it.
Got it? Alright.
I think I got it.
Cool.
Let's see. This works. I'm new at this not live shit, so.
Alright. You're doing well for a newbie.
There we go. Alright. Here is our friend Satan's clear video for everyone.
There we are. The attorney that is representing me in all things Angel of Thy Night. You gotta push the push live button to the right of it.
You can call in Kit Collette, or Julie's your name?
Hey, what happened to those, what happened to that party? Wasn't there like a party of people that were in cam for a while there? Whatever happened to them?
I don't know. I think they turned off their cams.
Yeah, it was a party of people.
DM them straight to hacking stuff. Yes. She's from Hamilton, Alabama.
So, okay, let's get back on track here. I see.
Okay, let's get back on track.
Okay,
well, you know, the whole thing is all...
live button to the right of the video.
The whole thing
You can
is...
push the push live button to the right of the video that it doesn't get pushed to the people that are watching your show.
Like that?
Yeah, it's working.
I don't see it on my end. There you go.
That is fucking good.
And that is the attorney that will be representing the wise men when any of this goes to court, so.
That was good, man. I will handle it. I will handle it.
Now, Rick, do you understand? Hold on a minute, and I'll even do you a favor here. Let me
kind of change and lose the voice changer. Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're EAJ man.
There you go. You got me. You outed me. No, this is about the only alter ID I ever use. But it's technically not an alter ID. HH Banger is short for Hairless Headbanger, because I'm quite follically challenged, as you may well know, because you've seen my show. I've been, I've had a receding hairline since I was 18 months old, and that's actually a claim to fame. So, but hey, I'm glad you're doing well, and I'm glad that we're all having fun. Odd Emperor and Road Wolf and I have been kind of paying attention to your show and everything, and to be honest with you, we're having a good time watching it. We're laughing, we're giggling, we're doing pretty much the wise man thing. That's what we do. And you are entertaining us, and we appreciate it. I don't want you to ever think that we actually hate you. We don't hate you. We don't hate you at all, man. Okay? And really, honestly, the calling out stuff, that's just got to fucking stop, dude. Okay, I don't know if you noticed, but things have kind of gone dead at the blog over the past couple of days. I'm not calling a truce, dude, because believe me, we're going to be watching every little thing that you do, and we're going to be picking on you and doing what we do. But, man, look at your fucking numbers. We're bringing you up, man. I'm giving you people from my audience. They're coming over. They're listening to you. You know? And worst of all of it is
I have to disguise myself and sound like some kind of evil creature that I'm not in order to get some FaceTime. Not even FaceTime. I can't get my face in your show. You got me banned. You got me blocked. That's why I gotta come in under the alter ID. You're right, man. I'm using a fake ID. But man, I'm doing it because we're giving you numbers.
We're bringing your numbers up. You got it, man. H.H. Banger, that's a listener for you. That's a caller and a listener. Not only that, but I've got you. I'm PMing back and forth with a couple other people in your room right now in another window, and it's beautiful. Everybody's like, oh, we're all getting along, dude. It's a beautiful friggin' thing. But don't rock this boat too much, man.
Everybody should get along. It's very important.
Yeah, we should.
You know.
We should. We should, but do you realize you're funny, man? You're funny. You are definitely comedy. You are funny, and we're gonna laugh our asses off at you. It's not that we think it's bad that you smoke weed. No, it's just, dude, that's all we ever hear about. It's like you're so fucking proud of it. You're beyond Cheech and Chong. They fucking hit it, man. You don't hide it. You're on doing your radio show going, dude, I'm so stoned. I fucking smoked a friggin' big fucking butt of Sensimilla hydroponic. Oh my God, chronic, and oh my God, and it's like you're not hiding a goddamn thing. It's funny. It's fucking hysterical. But at the same time, I can go onto the blog and I can go, dude, Rick just posted in a blog that he farted, and you get pissed off because I picked up on it and threw it in the blog. I'm doing that just to piss you off. I'm doing it to rile you up, because the more I rile you up, the more people's attention we get.
You know,
we're gonna keep trying to. I'm gonna keep trying to get you in the top 10, and get you up in the Now Live numbers, man. We're gonna get you the recognition that you're looking for. In the top 10 in the rankings on Now Live, dude.
Okay, but see, here's the whole thing. What is going on over at that site is immorally wrong. If we can both come to terms and everybody go their own way, I don't think there's going to be a problem. You're always going to be a part of it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, there's so many people that are involved in this now at this point. I mean, I'm hearing from people I didn't even know existed. Sin and Tom, I didn't know them until just before that blog popped up. They're from the oh God, what was it? The parents thing, the Father's Rights Board. I was like, dude, just so many people were getting pissed off because of things that were being said. It was going back and forth, and the things, I was out of it. I was out of the shit for months before this father's rights thing came up, and now all of a sudden we all get sucked back in, and it becomes this fucking game, and dude, we're winning. But the thing is, we're all on the same team, not just you, okay? One can't thrive without the other.
Well,
you know, I'm gonna rat out your cage. I'm gonna kick your ass and do it back to us. Just keep doing it, dude. That's all good.
You know, you gotta understand that it is fine. The rules, the humor. I understand exactly what you're saying.
Oh, hey. Rick, it's pronounced lulz. Lulz, L-U-L-Z, lulz. It's not lulz. Don't make the U long. Do it short, lulz.
Okay.
I'm not picking on you. I'm just saying, dude, that's how it's supposed to be pronounced.
I just, think the whole thing with Thomas and Sin, I think there's a lot of bullshit. A lot of drama,
I don't know. I don't know the history behind you and them.
Mm-hmm.
No, Millie's got the niece and that, didn't I?
Sometimes. Yes, it really does. You can't. You and I.
It can't though. It can't, Rick. But are we at each other's throats? Dude, you don't know who I am, I don't know who you are. We never met. But look at, fucking people are going back and forth. They're lining up behind us. They're following us. Okay? Whether they agree with us or disagree with us, they gotta know what's going on. It's fucking drama, and people love it, dude. They're addicted to it. They're fucking addicted.
No, you know what? That sounds kind of sick.
They want it all.
It's very sick.
You want it now.
This is absolutely.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's gone too far. They've gone too far. It's just absolutely crazy. You're justifying it basically. It's good for us. It's good for you. No, it's disgusting.
It's sick. Yes. But I know Rick's not going to stop. And it's all cool. The thing is that
not cool.
it's a friggin' train wreck.
No,
it's
cool for you, but it's not cool for someone else. You're having fun at someone's expense, and then it's just sick. Disgusting. Sorry.
I'm the only one. I'm the only one out of all the wise men that they're still scratching there and going, "Who is this guy?" Okay. Mm-hmm. And the only reason I won't come out and say exactly who I am is because I don't want you to come after me the way that you come after other people. I just want you to see that you're coming across a little bit too strong. Talk to some of these people, dude. They'll work with you. It's hysterical. I mean, see it for humor. When you see it for humor, we can work it out.
We basically, how should I word this? It's not, we're not attacking anybody, but I would at least like to make it known tonight that it is Thomas and Sin that are on that blog, and I don't use an anonymous name.
But there are only two of us. There are only two of us. I mean, you got Tom, you got Sin, you got Road Wolf, you got Odd Emperor, you got me, you got, I mean, how many other people are on there? You got that Shadow person, you got the Alien Anonymous, you've got, Jillian Unger, you've got all these people. I mean, a lot of these people, I don't even know who the hell they are. Okay, but as soon as they found out what Odd and Road Wolf and me and Tom and Sin had brought over from the father's rights thing, dude, everybody was like, oh, I know that guy, I know that Lord Rick guy, and all of a sudden they were signed on. They're like, I gotta tell you what happened with us, I gotta tell you what happened with us, and it just friggin' snowballed. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting any attention to come of this. It started as a friggin' joke. But dude, there's so many people that just thrive on following you. They thrive on following you so that they have something to laugh at. You're giving them the little bit of laughter that fucking people don't have nowadays. We're pissed off because Obama got elected, or we're pissed off because the stock market dropped 400 points today, or we're pissed off because the price of gas is coming back up, or mortgage rates went up, or whatever. And wait a minute, you get home, you can grab a beer, you can toke a couple of hits off your bong, and you can tune in to Lord Rick making us fucking laugh. Okay, and everybody's warning, talking, saying, I'm gonna talk to the FBI, and I'm gonna talk about, I'm gonna call the FBI, and I'm gonna call the SRA, and I'm gonna call this organization and that organization. The SRA came to us through somebody else that was pissed off at you. I have no idea. Okay, they talked to a couple of us real briefly, and they're like, nah, this is just a pissing match between kids, which that's all it is between us. Okay, it's just a fucking pissing match.
I'll tell you what happened, because I'm pretty honest and forward. We investigated with another paranormal group, and I posted the report to my group, and I got yelled at and kicked off the team. And I told her, how many investigations have you done? She said 2. I said 800. And she said, don't ever email me again. I said, I won't, and I blocked her. And that's the last I've ever heard.
What are you referring to? When was this investigation that you're talking about?
Thing, because you guys wanted me to clarify that it wasn't you, then I know it wasn't you for a fact because of what's been being said. So, but I
right, the SRA was not us.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
The SRA was not at all us. The only thing was the AOTN blog. Odd Emperor's always been the Odd Emperor. I've always been J-Man Dude, EA J-Man, something with J-Man in it. Road Wolf has been Road Wolf since long before you met him. I mean, it's just an ongoing pissing match. But we're not just pulling attention away from each other, we're feeding each other, and we're pulling attention away from other stupid little online squabbles. I can't tell you how much fucking drama there is here right on Now Live. Okay, the very show, you come on here, what, once every 2 weeks and do a show. I'm on here once a week doing a show. Bobby's doing his show once a week. And we've got pissing matches back and forth between different networks and everything. Everybody's convinced that we're going to fucking kill each other. But behind the scenes, we all fucking get along. Okay, and we're all cool about it. We watch what we say when we're out in public. But the problem is it fucking snowballs, and that's what happened. It fucking snowballed. Dude, I didn't know you pissed that many people off. That's all it is.
Oh, I haven't pissed anybody off. I may have, you know what, people, when you run a paranormal group, are going to have strong differences at times. And I don't think it's a matter of pissing them off. I think it's a matter of you join my group, I ban you, you get mad. I say something online, it comes out wrong.
Rick,
Yeah,
I never joined your group, Rick. Rick, I never joined your group. I've never been a member of PGS. Okay, you fucking pissed me off. I contacted you privately about another matter, and next thing I know, you're posting all over Hell and Creation to all your people to call me and harass me, and if you run into me to fucking knock some sense into me or knock me out or whatever, you're telling everybody to attack me, and all I did was ask you for a little bit of fucking help. Just to post one little line on your fucking site.
If you can prove that email exists, because we have all our emails.
It wasn't an email message. It was, but it wasn't a post to any of your boards or anything. It was a private instant messenger, AOL instant messenger, AIM conversation between you and I. Okay, where I asked you to change something on your site, and if I bring it up, you're just gonna get fucking pissed off. Okay.
Oh, it was a picture, huh?
And all I wanted you to do was make what? No, it was not a picture.
Because we had somebody from your area complain about a picture.
A picture? No, actually, I was concerned about a whole section of your site.
Oh.
It wasn't about one picture. It was about a location. Yes.
Oh, I'm trying to actually think. Was it a barn?
No, it was a cemetery.
Oh, you know what? It actually does sound familiar. And at that time, back then, if I had done anything like that, well, I'm very sorry. And it when I send out a high volume of articles, these things sometimes do happen, which I reply to every email that I get. But sometimes I'm not the only one who used to use my computer, for one. My ex-boss used to
No, this was from you, Rick. This is from you. I confronted you right after you did it. You told me to fuck off. You told me the FBI was coming after me. You told me that I was being arrested for slander and defamation and all sorts of shit. And this is the day after I had initially contacted you. On behalf of a community. This has nothing to do with a paranormal investigation or anything like that.
But if I posted your phone number, we say, it would be in my forum. Why would I just, all that information I post, like Odd Emperor's information, I posted in my forum because I found it on the article. I wouldn't take somebody's number.
I served Yahoo, Google, and MSN, okay, with notices from one of my attorneys to remove my information from the site. And after 3 letters to each one of them, they finally removed it from MSN, they removed it from Yahoo, and Google suspended your account for a while.
My account's never been suspended.
We're going back a few years.
In the history.
It was.
My Google group's new. It's not even that old.
It wasn't.
But I understand what you're saying.
We're talking about 2004. But here's the thing. Okay, you had no right to do that. There was no reason to do that. Okay, I approached you on behalf of a community to say, hey, can you help us out here because we got a major problem. And you responded with, I have no right.
On the Google
we had a problem with people partying and trespassing. I
know. I know what you're talking about. Yes, you are right. I did write a very demeaning article to my group because I felt like you were threatening me or going to have me arrested because I did go to Gutenberg a few occasions, and I took your email as a threat, and that's why I posted it. Because just like Odd Emperor says, his job as an editor, he can't afford to be a certain way and favorite one side or the other. It's the same thing about what I do. We will expose Area 51 that there's aliens, but if we feel, threatened by a person, we're right there, like you said. Just like you're right there, we're right there on top of it, too. But I do recall that email back in 2004.
I mean, it went from me approaching you about something that was on your site to I asked you to add one line of text to your information, and you took that as a threat. And I wasn't asking you for a confrontation. I wasn't looking for a fight. All I wanted to do was change the wording on a location because of a legal problem that we had that did result in a major change in our town ordinances because of the problem that we were experiencing.
Yeah, you were having problems
Okay,
with
and
people
now,
in the cemetery.
I mean,
I remember that.
Right. And what we wanted you to do was add a simple little clause in your site that Go ahead.
Yeah, well, see, the whole thing is that I do, for one, I do remember that, but for two, about the whole Gutenberg thing, is that everybody who ever emailed me about going to Gutenberg, I told not to go in there because I did hear that the town didn't want nobody in the cemetery because it was being vandalized and all that. I didn't want to make a spectacle of it with my friend's death. So, you know, but like
I don't know,
said,
we've had people...
all the people that... Right. I mean, people did
We've
get in
had people
trouble for
left
going
and
there,
right that showed the sheriff and the troopers any documentation that they had indicating that they'd pulled it off of your site. I mean, everybody had something from your site because you are one of the most prominently featured results if you search for the cemetery. So they had printed off this stuff from your site, and nowhere did they have anything saying that you told them not to go up there. And you also did not even consider putting it on your site, and when you said you weren't going to put it on your site, you told me that you were going to sue me for slander and defamation, and that you recommended all your members arm themselves and attack us if they happen to run into any of the locals and the neighbors. Why would you ask your people to attack property owners and neighbors? To actually physically
that
attack
I don't
them?
recall. I recall you emailing me. You're pretty persistent. I recall getting a few emails about it, but I also felt like some of the
I'm a pain in the
I don't
ass.
have
I am
those
a
emails.
royal pain in the ass.
Right, and I believe that it became a matter of defensiveness. If I've said anything to my members, because I'm defensive, because I felt like you threatened to have me arrested at a cemetery that, you know, I felt I was entitled to be at because we do not vandalize cemeteries. Others do, yes, and they should not be at that cemetery. But I've also turned a lot of people away from that cemetery too. I've had a lot of IMs, and I asked them why. I said, don't go to that cemetery. And so I felt like because of your strong message, I did turn people away. I just did not put a disclaimer on my site because it already states on my site not to go to these locations. But I mean, I was on the defensive.
Since you threatened me, I haven't missed a beat. Since you threatened me,
I don't
okay.
remember. But I can tell you right now,
I followed
words online can... Go on.
Since you threatened me, and you did threaten me, I have followed pretty much everything that you posted about Gutenberg Cemetery, and of course that grew into everything else as we're watching, you know, the way that you deal with people. I not once have you posted anything that says stay away from the place. Okay, I've got Mason Winfield spends the afternoon on 103.3 here in Buffalo, the day before Halloween or 2 days before Halloween, and the topic of the day is Gutenberg Cemetery. Mason comes on, and the first thing out of his mouth is that the cemetery's off limits, and if you go out there, it is heavily patrolled, and they will arrest you because they have the right to arrest you because you're not supposed to be up there.
But the postings on the property should...
And I know you don't like Mason. The postings are on the property, and they have stated that for decades.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, you just have trouble seeing them at midnight or 2 o'clock in the morning, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, remember the stories over the past couple of years about the ghost truck?
Mm-hmm. No, I didn't know. I
mean, I can tell you the story from... Go ahead.
Well, see, you're right. I mean, we don't want nobody in the cemetery anyways, but, you know, people, when they message me, I tell them straight out, why are you going, you know? because I do feel that the place.
But none of that makes your boards. None of that makes your forums. None of that makes your blogs. Nothing on any of your archives indicates do not go there after dark, which is the local ordinance. It's actually a state ordinance, but it's clearly stated there at that cemetery as a result of all the problems that we had. But I mean, it's not even the problems that we have at the cemetery. It's the fact that you immediately snapped on me when I first contacted you and resulted in threats and resulted in you posting my name and email address and AOL Instant Messenger ID and my cell phone number. I gave you that shit in confidence so we could call and we could talk about stuff in person. That's all it was.
Do you have those
But you violated
emails?
that trust right off the bat. Oh God, dude, it was 5 years ago.
You
4.5,
have
5
to
years ago.
understand. I'm going to explain something as reasonable as I could explain. In 2004, I was a different leader than I am today. And back then, when I first started off, we did not know how to conduct ourselves in front of certain people emailing us from certain locations. Now I've gotten used to it a lot. And people ask me all the time, can I have the address? We have never given out an address, but we did post the information on Goodleberg because for me, it's always going to be a sacred place. My friend was killed near there, and it's been a moment in my life I've had to live with.
Believe me, we feel for you on that. Believe me. I mean, don't think for an instant that I would ever make fun of that either. Absolutely not. My own cousin's oldest son just got killed last year, less than a quarter mile from that same place. He was actually on Warner Hill Road between Vermont Hill and Hunter Creek Road. And he was on his way home from picking up his tux for senior prom the day after he got his license. So, I mean, yes, the whole area is bound with tragedy. You know,
Can I interject one thing
you,
here?
You lost your friend. Yeah, Mike.
Just from listening to this whole thing, I will say one thing that from knowing both of you, and now that this story comes to play, it all makes sense now. I will say that I don't think it would have been a big deal for Rick to put a disclaimer on his site in Jay's behalf, but on Rick's behalf, Rick gets beat up a lot, and I can see where his first reaction would be claws out and I'm going to kill you. And I think that it was a really weird two people who didn't know each other or how to come at the other one, in resulting in a major misunderstanding that has now gone 4 years down the road. I mean, in all honest opinion.
But now it's a game. That's the thing. Now it's this game where, okay, let's see how pissed off we can get Rick today, because he just gets so upset over the littlest thing. And I got people jumping on board, people who know you and people who don't know you but know how you are, and they're just going to jump on and do it. And, dude, I don't want you taking it personally. I don't want you beating yourself up about it, but you're a fucking character now. You're a celebrity now. It's what you wanted. But understand that the act that we're all playing, the act that we're all playing, now granted, some of us it's not an act. Some of us it's not an act, but I seriously think that it's other people trying to compete with you for the same fucking thing. They're doing the same thing, and they're getting over fucking dramatic about some sort of stupid little fucking attack, and they're trying to steal some of the glory from you. It's just the way it is, but don't call them out on that. Be the bigger man. Be the Lord. Be the angel of thy night. Stand above it all. Nobody can hurt you. Shit, we've been trying for years. Just can't get to him. Damn.
Well, we definitely.
But don't let it go to your fucking head to where you gotta.
Years ago, when my friend was killed, anybody that almost brought up Goodleberg because he was killed near there, I have lashed out in anger because I'm very defensive over it. I don't think I read the disclaimer part that you wanted on there. I think I hit.
It's been a part of my life. It's been a part of my life since I was a little kid. That, you know, I've lived in this area my whole life. I have relatives there. You know, my grandfather, or my great-grandfather, and my great-great-grandfather, and all my great-uncles are buried in the cemetery on Hunters Creek, there, right by Fish Hill.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
take all that down, Mike. I'm giving you information. You can look and see who I am now.
Well, you know, there's no reason because I can recollect. You know, I just don't know everything that was said in emails. I know that we probably didn't know how to come at each other. Like I said, the type of what I do is a learning experience, and over the years you learn new things. You know, you get rid of old things. We don't obviously handle things like that. I do get emails on Gudelberg, but now I don't act angry because the years have passed and he died. You know, but there's just been a big misunderstanding, and you know, for that I'm very sorry. You know,
there's your apology right there, live on the radio. Right.
Here's what I want you to do, Rick. Here's what I want you to do. From now on, if I go over the line, you contact me directly and you say, "Dude, you were out of line," and I'll correct what I do. It's going to be up to you to do it on your own with Odd and with Road Wolf, because, dude, we're all on the same side. It's a fight over just fun, having attention, having something to laugh at somebody else's expense.
And you know what I will
nobody's
say
talking
out
to the
of
FBI.
I will say out of all this too is the only
If
person
somebody is
involved, with the exception of Oz, Jay has been the most like talkable person too, because I've kind of been a tweener, sort of trying to make some sort of peace here since day one, and Jay really is like the most level-headed person who, because he doesn't have such a huge stake in what's going on. You know, his deal's kind of down the road, and you know, now it's like he said, now it's just a game. There's no personal feeling. Unlike some other people, like, you know, it seems like, you know, like Sin seems like she really doesn't like you for some reason, and that's between you guys and Thomas. But you know, if there's one person in all of this you could probably talk to, it's definitely going to be Jay. I've found that since day one with this whole thing. He's the dude you can talk to. He's like the father figure of the whole match.
Let me say something. Let me say something that's going to define the kind of asshole that I am at this point in the game, okay? Rick, you're like a little brother to me that I love to push around. I love to make you cry. I love to make you run to mommy and daddy. But, dude, if anybody else pushes you around more than I do, I will fucking beat the shit out of them. Don't fuck with my little brother. All right? And anything that you come to me about, anything that you want to talk to me about, I am going to pick on you and I am going to make you fucking cry, because that's what I do, because I'm your big fucking bully brother. Alright? But nobody's going to fucking hurt you as long as I'm allowed to pick on you. And believe me, if we go too far and it's getting too much, then fucking just come straight to us. Don't announce it to the world. Just give me a private message. Go, dude, you're going too far. I can't take it right now. That's fine. I'll make sure everybody backs off. But in the meantime, I feed you, you feed me, we all feed each other. Check out my show, Sunday nights, 8 p.m. here on Now Live. Check out oddempire.org. And check out how pissed off people are going to get at me because I'm promoting our own goddamn projects outside of Angel of the Night. But, dude, I promote your show. Mike, I promote your stuff, too. And, you know, you're part of the family now. So, everybody, come by, call in. And if you want to tell me I'm an asshole, then tell me I'm an asshole. I don't have a problem with that.
Because the show is very uncensored, and I had no problem patching you through tonight so you can at least talk.
No.
It's cool with me.
Why don't you just do me a favor? Do me a favor and have this conversation with Odd, to give Odd the same chance that you're giving me. Because I'll tell you, man, you got a friend there, too, who just can't understand why you got it out for him so bad. He is a nice guy.
Well, I think...
And believe me.
He's very... He follows me around all over the internet, and the questions about my children is the one thing that's the barrier with me and him. It's the fact.
No.
No. You know what? I don't know if he's got other people working on his blog, but I've heard in several different occasions that it was someone else that also worked on his Odd Empire blog that sent those questions to you, not him personally. You know how, like, the Angel of the Night blog has, like, 4 or 5 different contributors? I think his blog had, like, 3 or 4 people that worked with him, and That's
He's
what I
having
heard.
trouble
anyway,
with a few guys.
The one that.
He's got trouble with a few guys that work for him right now that they're trying to decide what the hell they're going to do with him. It's not just you. It's all over the place. So he's probably going to let a guy or two go pretty soon. The economy's hard anyways, so he's got to trim the fat, and he's going to let these guys go that have been causing problems. But give the guy a chance. Talk to him, man. And dude, he's still going to write about you, and he's still going to link to you, and he's still going to make people look at you, and you're going to get more attention, and you're going to get more and more people to know you. What you do with the attention that we're giving to you is your own business. If you make an ass out of yourself, dude, we're going to laugh at you. And if you turn out to be a superhero, then, dude, that's beautiful. I might be your Lex Luthor, or I might be your evil genius guy that works in the lab for you. You know, what you do with your attention is your own business.
Yeah.
All right? And I'll decide where I'm going to end up on the spectrum of things, depending on how you treat me.
Yeah. Well, I think that we can work past those things. And Odd and the other ones are going to have to try to work past it too. You know, online, things are online, but in person, it's a whole different ballgame. I mean, when you're in person with somebody...
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
There's more...
You're damn right. You're damn right.
But,
and if you came to Western New York again, which I'm sure that someday you're going to, but someday when you come to Western New York again, I'm going to greet you and treat you accordingly. If you're going to be a gentleman to me, dude, I'm going to be a gentleman to you. Okay, and if you're gonna greet me with the idea that, hey, you're an asshole and I'm gonna kill you, then dude, I'm gonna kill you right back. I mean, everything's mutual.
No,
however you want it from me.
I think everything can be mutual, just like some of the other members that I once talked to, like Duff and I. He used to be at my throat at UER, and then we ended up talking on the phone, working it out, and now we're gonna hang. So it's. If I go back to Buffalo, I would like it on a good term, definitely.
Oh, good.
And there's no problem with that. So. I mean, it's. What do you think, Mike Saunter?
I'm still here. I'm just smoking. See, woo. That's what I do. I'm you're like Ed McMahon. I go, hey-oh. When I'm on Jay's show, I go,
Rick, You're the one who keeps doing that. Every time I hear that, I'm like, was that Mike? Who the hell did that? Is that a sound clip?
I want to let you in on a little secret, too. The very first show that I called in on, and you kept hearing the breathing in the phone the entire time, you kept yelling at Fun Boy, that was me, because I knew you'd yell at Fun Boy.
You fucking asshole. You ass.
That's good, man.
Did you hear the automated sound clip we have to warn him to stew in that?
Yeah, I like that. I like his new microphone too. He sounds amazing. But yeah, I'm glad we got all this cleared up because I knew that there was
better.
I'm glad you guys got this all
straight. Please remove your microphone from your breathing path. Thank you for your cooperation and have a nice day.
Isn't that brutal?
So there.
No, I wouldn't quite say that we got things actually straightened up. But Rick, just keep in mind, you do have a direct line of communication with me, as long as you don't broadcast it all over the fucking world. As soon as it becomes unprivate with me, and if I have to go on the defensive, I'm gonna go on the defensive, man. Because I am a good guy. I'm a very reasonable guy. You can work with me or don't. You know, and just ask Mike. If you communicate with me, if you talk to me, if you bullshit with me, dude, it's a party. It's a fun time.
Well, we can handle things amongst each other if we need to talk about something. I don't have you blocked or anything. So,
If.
You know,
If I write
you.
I am blocked. I'm blocked from all of your shows. But I can call in as H.H. Banger.
So if it's okay with you, I will be back at a later date.
Yeah, man.
So in the meantime,
you can call in again. You can call in again.
Stay safe. Stay well.
I don't deny people calling the show. You know, it's cool with me. Mike calls in every week, so or every time we actually host the show.
I'm becoming a fucking regular.
That's what I'm saying, a regular, man.
You're freaking crazy. That's all there is to it. Hey guys, I'm out of here.
Okay.
Later.
You have a good night, man.
I'm taking
I'll see you
off.
Sunday.
And we'll see you Sunday evening, 8 p.m. here on NowLive.com. Look for Autopsy Live with EA, J-Man, and friends. Don't forget the old Surfer Dude. She's with me every Sunday night too. So, wow.
Wow.
Nice.
There you go.
Okay. That's at least.
He's not he's not a bad dude when you talk to him. He's the only dude out of the whole thing I've actually talked to on the regular. And, it's, even though you guys are on different sides of the fence, it was hard to hate him because he's a real likable guy when you don't have a problem with him, I enjoyed his show. I enjoyed, he's a smart dude. And I knew if you guys had just, remember I just kept saying, what is it, what was the big deal? What was the big deal? Because I knew if you just would talk to each other about whatever the hell it was, and thankfully tonight, he was cool and he was forthcoming as to what the original problem was, Goldberg, and, he's got a point. It's like anything else, it's like Tupac and Biggie have a feud, and they make money off of it. They're probably friends behind the scenes, and it's been proven that they were, but they had a big feud on record, and it made a lot of money. And, here's my take on it, Rick, and this is the truth. I really think that what Jay said was it snowballed. I think Jay, Odd, and Road Wolf had an idea to maybe kind of do like a weird little cross-promotion thing like that, and it worked. But the problem is other people got involved because they didn't like you. People like Sinthyia and Thomas and other people like that. And what they did was they turned something that was kind of fun and cute and a little fun game into something really ugly with really ugly personal feelings. And I think that while I think that the original idea with Odd and Jay was to kind of have like a sort of Tupac Biggie sort of war going with you that would have boosted Jay's ratings, boosted your ratings, boosted Odd's hits. I think once they brought these other people in that really do have a personal problem with you, that's when everything started to kind of go shitty and south, because that's when it wasn't fun, like it used to kind of be like, it was like a little war and it was fun, it was online drama, and this guy said, but then it got really ugly and personal, and I think Sinthyia and Thomas brought a lot of that into it, and I think that it's good that they were outed, because she seems pretty freaked out that she's linked with being such an idiot. It's pretty hard to have a blog where you say you're being stalked by people, and then it turns out that you're stalking someone else on another blog. So,
Right.
I mean, like I said, I think it's good business for everyone, as long as they, as long as they try and keep your kids out of it, which has come up on occasion. But like Jay said, if they cross a line, talk to Jay. They've crossed lines before, and I've talked to Jay, and he's fixed it, on my behalf, and he's a cool dude about it. And, so just, it's all good. It's all good. You guys are all part of the Now Live family. You shouldn't feud. You got to admit, Rick, you're a crazy dude. You even yourself admit it. You're eccentric. You're crazy colored hair, and you're smoking weed, and you're swearing at malls and yelling and hooting at girls and stuff. It's, people are going to pick up on that. You're kind of a very animated guy, and they say the squeaky wheel gets the oil. So, I mean, look at you dancing around like Saturday Night Fever right there. It's all good, Rick.
We've been doing the show for a while, and I like all kinds of viewers, alike. And of course, anybody's welcome to listen to our show. We're not going to discriminate. The one thing we just don't want is anybody joining the chat room sending porn or just calling up and pranking the show, If people want to work out their differences, it's just one person at a time, and that's just how it's going to happen.
Oh, the other thing too is I think that Sin and Tom too are kind of new to the blog world, and like I said, I think they just have bad feelings towards you, and I don't think I really, because like, all right, first off, you got to remember one thing. Like, Odd Emperor's whole thing is lampooning ghost hunters. Like, that's his shtick. And, I mean, you're a ghost hunter, so there you go. I mean, it's kind of like it's the natural enemy. So, I mean, I think when he got involved with this, it wasn't really to be a personal thing. I think his job is to lampoon people like you and Sinthyia, and that's what he does. He goofs on ghost hunters. So he's just doing his thing. And Jay, you know, I think that maybe he was a little upset about whatever way back when, but I think just over time, like I said, he's kind of just a happy dude, you know, so I think he's goofing on it too, you know. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's only a serious, after hearing Jay, I mean, it's only as serious as you take it, right?
That's true.
I mean, you know, at the end of the night, you put your head on the pillow, it doesn't...
Like I said, Sin and Thomas, like, I mean, we've had so much evidence, and all we wanted was the truth. And it's fine, you know, but they got it, they're taking it so serious with the, you know, FBI and death threats. And it's got to stop, you know. That FBI stuff is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
and
you know what?
I guess we get laughs out of it too, you know, because like I posted all these screenshots with everything matching, and we got some jokes out of it too. So, you know,
dude, it's scream. Dude, coming from like a guy like me who like I'm really sort of a floater in between, you know, I'd read the blog, I'd laugh, I'd read your shit, I'd laugh, I'd read the blog, I'd laugh, I'd read your shit, I'd laugh, and I'd just go back and forth, you know. I mean, why do you think we have a flame war forum on Deggy? Because there's nothing more entertaining than watching a bunch of people scream at each other on the internet. And you know what? And it's just there's so much of it out there. And you know, it's not just you. I mean, you can go on Comedy Central and go in their forums, and people are arguing back and forth about TV shows just as viciously as what's going on here. So, I don't know. You know, I mean, think of it cool, man. You know, somebody bought a website, they got it all dedicated to you, and they lampoon you. It's like you get your own daily show. You know, and just you don't have Jon Stewart, but you know, you have J-Man instead. But it's all good, you know. How can you? It's like having like fan round table at like after Howard gets over, and then they do the the super fan round table, you know. So kind of think of it like that. It's all good.
Yeah. I mean, we just like I said, there's a fine line between jokes and certain things, and you know, when somebody repeatedly joins your forum, because you know you go through it on day 5, but when someone joins under 10 different names, you know, and I mean, it just becomes ridiculous. And I think
you know what?
Thomas probably further than any of them with all the personal emails and memberships, you know.
Sin and Thomas, I think when you look at the wise men, I think you need to look at them individually rather than a group, because they're very diverse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, Sin and Jay are nothing alike, you know. Sin scares me. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, you know, I try to be somewhat neutral, but, like, just, she's, like, crazy. It's like, I'm like, wow, that girl hates Rick so bad. But, you know, whatever, dude. You deal with each one accordingly. Like I said, you know, Jay posts something, you don't like it, you can talk to Jay. And hopefully you and Odd can come to some middle ground. You know, I mean, like I said, you got to remember that, you know, you're the rabbit and he's the hunter. That's his Odd Empire. That's their shtick, is to break down your pictures and poke fun, you know. So what are you going to do? It's good, though. It gets your name out there. So when the search engine comes up, someone's like, well, who is this guy? And then they look for you, you know. Jay, I mean, even Jay knows it, you know. People read that site, the first thing they're going to look up is you, then they're going to look up Jay, then they're going to look up me, then they're going to look up Odd, and we all get hits out of it. So, you know.
Yeah, people are searching, definitely.
He's
going to have to come to some kind of terms, you know. That's what he's going to definitely have to. I think the whole thing, like I said, mainly was the focus of Thomas and Sin. We know that they faked being a mod for many months. We know they joined under multiple to critique me. One of the emails from him was like, I'm going to continue to attack this forum, and there were some other things said. So, You know,
Yeah, but
it's one thing when you have it on the blog and then you take it to my ground, you know?
Dude, seriously, you got to look at where it's coming from, okay? I mean, first off, look at a dude like Odd and Jay. Like, they're both, like, somewhat businessmen, you know? This dude, Thomas, looks like he probably still lives in his parents' basement, and he's probably got a sweet samurai sword collection next to his Dungeons and Dragons books. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of dude who is going like, I'm going to call the FBI on you! You know, like, he's the type of dude who's going to live in the basement for a long time. And, you know, you have to deal with someone on that level. You can't deal with a dude like him. Like, see, you can talk to Jay like you're talking to him at a board meeting or at the, you know, at the water cooler.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
But you can't talk to a dude like Thomas like that. Like, Thomas is like straight up still stuck in the mall. You know, like you gotta bring yourself to his level. So, you know, when you deal with the wise men in that whole scene over there, I think you have to deal with each person on a case-by-case basis and not judge the whole thing as one way or the other, because, you know, it's not. Because there are people you can talk to over there, and then there's people that you cannot talk to at all. It's all good though, right? Look at you're like in the top. You're in the top 10 tonight for the ratings, dude. That's sick. You know, can't beat that. We've, you know, look at the webcams. Webcams are screaming. You know, looky cam 4. Looky cam.
Great fucking show, man. Great fucking show. We're rocked out.
It's a good time.
And we still got a little bit more to cover. We're, you know, it's like Howard Stern. He goes for about 5, and we'd only do the show every 2 weeks. So we give people an earful, you know.
Yeah,
but, I think it went very well.
Yeah, it's still going well. We're still doing good. We're still partying here, and going well into the night. Well into the night. We still got a chat room full of people and a bunch of listeners. My phone kept dying. I got to be honest. I don't know if you were banned or not, but I've been learning a lot from Jay's show actually, and it's hopefully been helping our show a little bit. And finally, I got a charger so my phone stops dying. I got a little setup here. I can use the speakerphone, so I'm not so hands-on. Webcam going on. Now, I just figure out how to use all the admin features, I'd be smoking, but that's just not working just yet. I don't know how to use any of that crap. Yeah. If I could just unmute callers, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, if you could, they don't give you that power. Maybe Now Live will eventually do it.
I don't know. I
Now
was talking to Jay about it.
It's gotten good. It's gotten better, but the crew members don't have enough power.
No, I was talking to Jay about it today, and he said you said you used to be able to do it, but they changed things around. I don't know. Like I really can't do shit. I mean, I can ban out of the chat room, and I can like load, like I can go into the media thing here, and I can like throw crap up on the screen. But that's about all I can do. Jay says you need to accept his friend request so that way he won't be banned from your room anymore. He sent me a private message.
Well, I will take Jay off ban because I do believe that people can get along. I mean, you look at how me and Duff started off. You know, you remember that, I'm sure. And now Duff and I mean, we talked on the phone over an hour yesterday, and that's the whole thing. It's just getting to know somebody. And I feel like my whole opinion of the thing is that if these people over on that blog would take the time to get to know me, they'd actually find out that a lot of my intent is very swell.
Well, you know what, Rick, I'm going to give you
a lot of good things.
I'm going to give you a piece of advice, and this is something that I've found in my dealings with stuff like this throughout my little career online. Is when you haul off first thing and threaten at people, you're instantly brick-walled. And I find that the best offense with anything like this is keeping it private and keeping it level-headed. And I think the second you start, you know, throwing like, I'm going to kick your ass, and you do the thing with the docs, I think that, you know, there's nothing in this world that pisses people off more than putting their, like, private information up somewhere where they can't take it down. And I think that it almost drives the people that you're trying to piss off even harder to screw with you, because they're just like, it's really effed up, because like running all these forums, I've been running forums for like 8 years now, and that's always like the burn point with everyone, is the second someone's like, oh, Joe Schmo at something something street and blah 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 app. Like when I was fighting with Avatar, like, dude, people feathered to come to me and give me his address. They loved it. They're like, oh, post this everywhere. Here's his address. Here's his, because that's what pisses people off.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. You know, so I mean, you know, what I think the best advice I think the best advice I can give you as a friend is when people come at you, try to be a little less like piss and vinegar right off the bat, and I think you might have a better chance of not having crap like, you know, it seems like this dude Jay asked you, and then you were like probably really upset about Rob, and you were a little emotional back then, and you just kind of flipped off on the lid, and you probably had no idea that like a couple little slick comments like that were going to land 5 years later on a website dedicated to you and a whole group of wise men.
Yeah, that's what pretty much happened, because, well, Mason Winfield, you know, the author, my beef with him is that for the first 5 minutes I met him, he was asking me questions about my friend's death, because he's like, I'm writing a book, so tell me about his death. He died like a week before I met Mason like a couple months, I think, after Rob's death. Actually, it was like 2 weeks after Rob's death. And his first words were like, tons of questions on his death. And, you know, it was like he was trying to publicize it in his book. And we ended up going to, he got me on television to do a show and told me it would be on these 13 places. Well, when I showed up for the show, it was not. They had a whole series of different places that I've never been, except for maybe a couple. And it was just a big pissing match, because they had the one guy on that did not make the investigation, and me and him were at each other's throats. Then I was upset with Mason because he had me blocked, but my ex-wife, she was not blocked. I'm like, why is this guy blocking me? I haven't done nothing wrong. I showed up for the TV show. I gave the history on a bunch of locations in Buffalo. They only aired maybe 30 seconds of me, which is, I personally don't care, because I gave them a little bit of background on the Buffalo Psychiatric Center and stuff. But I told Mason, I told Mason Winfield that I didn't feel, I told him how I feel about mentioning my friend, because you just don't do that. You don't try to publicize someone's death. It's not something you want to get famous off of, and that's my opinion of him. If I go show up for a TV show and Mason Winfield says, yeah, it's on Buffalo Asylum, and I get there with a history and all this information, I show up and they ask me, have you been here? And it's like, Buffalo Asylum I'm supposed to talk about. So my deal with Mason is that I thought he was shady about things, did what he writes about ghosts, but he's a businessman, and he's all about the money, and that's not me. I haven't given a ghost tour in a long time. We haven't even made $10 in months, and it's not about the money. It is about actually getting people involved. If this show made the top 10, it's because we've tried to get as many people as we can involved. We want them to listen, whether it's about the wise man, me, my life, your life, whatever, man. But we want people to come out to the show, because it is a very centric radio fucking program.
It has more over the years, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. But we've put out some good radio. We've put out some good radio, man. And we've talked about Area 51 tonight, glowing orange object being chased by troops, But I think that people can come to terms. I notice there's a lot of disagreement in the paranormal communities. I've had 2 people that I've done link exchanges with recently, because I do want to promote other groups, and I hope that they promote ours. It's just that people got to understand that, you got to separate certain things, and there's certain lines you just don't cross. And Thomas and Sin, they are authors, and they got to realize, you told me off on my list, I told you off, and you left, one left, and one was banned. And it's like, that's where it should end. we haven't publicized for months their personal information on our boards because that only happened 8 months ago. But we, it was an attack. You join under a secret name and you pretend to be the good member. And so I think they took things a little too serious because most people that, have their feud are like, I'm going, and you never hear from them again. It's just like, hey, I'm banning you, see ya. Because you run a forum and you've had to ban people, and imagine you banning somebody and them making sites about you. It's just like UER. That's what it is, basically.
I have my share of sites. I have my share of sites out there. I have a You're the Man Now dog site about me. I think somebody actually bought MikeDigital.com and had some stupid site. They spoofed Deggy or something. Oh, I've gotten it too. I have my fair share. Actually, the funny story is the guy who actually designed the Deggy 5 logo, we split on bad terms, and he eventually got the emails of everyone on Deggy 5 and then sent them all like, oh, your password's been compromised. And then he had a fake Deggy 5 set up under like MikeDigital.com and basically phished everybody's password. You can imagine the chaos of that. So, yeah, dude, I know what it's like to get, like, dog. That sucked. That was, like, awful. That was an awful mess. So, yeah, it happens. But you know what? I recovered from it, and I learned some lessons, and, I don't screw around with that crap no more.
Oh, yeah.
You know what, Rick? I learned a long time ago is you can't get all emotional about this crap. It's the internet, dude. When I turn the computer on, it's the same thing as if I opened up a fucking comic book. Like when I brawl with people online and shit, dude, like I'm laughing the whole time. Like when I got on that their weblog and I was like, oh, I'm going to beat you up and I'm going to beat this one up. Like, dude, I was like seriously laughing my balls off. Like I was,
I did too. I saw a picture laughing because then I found the guy's picture and I'm like, come on, he looks like he just stays home and plays video games and.
Even before I ever saw what he looked like, dude, like I was just like, I was actually dealing with like kidney stones, and I was just like fucking looking for some way to just like blow off steam. Like, I just don't. You can't get all emotional into this internet thing. You just can't. You really, really can't, because it's like Jay said earlier. It's like if people get face to face, it wouldn't be like this. It's so much easier to be a complete dick to someone when you're in your own living room and they're like across the country. Safe way to be a dick to someone.
The restraining order thing, the restraining order, the FBI thing. I mean, it's all over the internet. They do this to others too. So,
listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Being so heavily involved with someone legally, this whole internet thing with everyone's like, oh, the FBI. And dude, seriously, the FBI is not coming for this. This is childish. This would be like the police showing up at a grade school because one kid made fun of another kid in like the playground. Like, this is so minuscule, the grand scheme of the world, that the FBI isn't wasting minute one on any of this. And for anyone to truly believe it is out of their fucking mind. Like seriously, like the FBI would look at this and be like, get the fuck out of here. Like, are you people for real? Like, seriously, I mean, I think the SRA thing might have a little bit of weight to it, but the SRA, that's just a private group anyway. It's a blowjob. What are they going to do?
They're a normal group.
Let them chase you.
But, the whole the SRA is going to have to learn to get along with us, too, because they got to realize that they have someone in their alliance that's not doing what she's supposed to. I'm not going to talk about it, but I can just say it's there to protect me, and that's it. We're not out to make wars. We put out our site. It's for entertainment purposes only. Don't try this at home. Smoking weed, dating this girl and that girl. None of that shit is a major issue unless people make it personal. If the SRA doesn't like the way we do our paranormal investigations, then it's like you're going to have to come down hard on everybody, because half of the country is urban explorers and run investigations like we do. It's just I stand out more than the others, but I'm not doing nothing different than other paranormal groups. I'm just being a little more entertaining is all. And they're going to have to learn to get along whether they like me or not. I'm not part of their alliance. We're not going to have the same results or methods. I'm not ashamed to say that I'm a very poor man. I've learned what it's like to be homeless in California. I enjoyed the backpack and the fishing for trout. I've had some paranormal experiences up there too. I went in my first mine, really. We were going to sleep there, and the guy got scared of the tarantulas. And like Vegas has some pretty big tarantulas out in the desert, and I was thinking, God, those things were like an inch, big fucking deal. But we've been on our journeys. We've been very far, and I've had a lot of fun journeys, and a lot of things, that the wise men do. It's fine, you want to talk and voice your own opinion, fine. But I still think all the FBI drama and SRA drama, it's got, that stuff's got to stop. My kids, my personal life, all that. That's who I am, and it's not going to.
Well, Rick, you got to remember. Got to remember a couple things, though. A couple key things you got to remember. Write this on the back of your hand, okay? Number one, no matter what anybody says on this fucking planet, okay, the FBI is never going to be after you for anything. I don't care what you read, email on, the FBI is not after you, period. Number two, there is no local. I've had problems with people on the internet, and one day I actually called my local police department. I said, there's a guy, and I said the town was Taunton. I said, there's a guy in Taunton. He's trying to hack into my website, and I don't know what to do. What should I do? Is there some sort of law? And they said, what do you want us to do about it? It's the internet, there's nothing we can do about it. Dude, I'm telling you, no matter what anybody says, truthfully, it's all idle, silly threats. Even Jay said it earlier, the FBI is not after you. The police aren't after you. There's no restraining orders. There's no arrest warrants. There's nothing. And there never will be anything. And just remember that when you read it, don't flip out when you read it and know, it's just idiots talking bullshit. Don't all of a sudden, because what they do is they want to write something outlandish because they know you'll read it and be like, oh shit, the FBI is after me, and then you'll flip out and throw a zip package together, and then they'll get the zip package and they feed off that. And they come back and they say something else ridiculous, and then you come back and all through another zip, and it's this vicious circle, and you got to break the circle. You know what I'm saying? So, dude, the FBI is never going to be after you. I promise you, the FBI is never going to be after you. For what you do, you're a ghost hunter. It's not like you make bombs or anything. You're a ghost hunter. The FBI is never going to be after you, ever. I don't care what Sinthyia and Tom say. They're just bow.
Yeah, a fucking ghost hunter with a fucking bow, and I got another investigator who's got the fucking Old West gun and the fucking giant knife. It's like we got quite a team going on here. But I know exactly what you're saying, and the whole purpose of tonight's show is to show Sinthyia and Thomas how much of an ass they're being, because about the whole FBI thing, and it's like, well, then they'd ask you who is this Lord Lewis character, and you'd have to prove that, and then they would trace all the IPs to the thing.
But Rick, what I'm trying to say is,
it's like
even that much, you see how much you're reading into it. Like, you don't even read that far into it, dude. Just this is the end result. Thomas and are people that are making up shit in their living room on their computer. Everything you read is just made up shit, because you can write anything. I can get on the internet right now and write I have a 10-foot cock on a forum. It doesn't mean I have a 10-foot cock, but I can go write it, and now it's
you can write it
and people can read it. But doesn't mean that it's true. Well, I mean, it is true.
If I went on Craigslist and said that, I'd have 100 girls writing me, and they'd all be prostitutes, like this fucking Black Tahoe girl that wrote me yesterday. She's like, baby, I charge. I was like, you charge what? I was like, I charge too. Craigslist.
So,
I'm just
like I said, bro, don't sweat it, man. It's all good. Let them write whatever they want to write. Just laugh about it. Just laugh, dude. Look, I get on that fucking website, I laugh, because I know that it's all a bunch of bullshit. I look at them like, the FBI's not after them. Get the fuck out of here. Who are you trying to fool?
Yeah.
Just, like I said, go about your business, get your show going, don't, I mean, if you want to feed them, understand they're going to come back at you, and that's just how it is, but, whatever. You're a public figure now. You made about a couple of years ago, you had a radio show where you were actually talking about Odd, And you had said to him, you said, hey, you know, you're a public figure, and you have to expect that you're going to get lampooned from people like me, and like you said to him, just like you lampoon me, and it's, I mean, you're a public figure now. People know you, and you're gonna, you know, there's gonna be, you know, like that chick, who's that chick, Rachel Ray, the cook lady, you know, she's like on the Food Channel. They got a website, Rachel Ray Sucks. You know, it's like you do something, you have to expect that there's going to be an anti or counter of people that don't like what you're doing, and that's what I don't even have that. Yeah, I mean, people hate me, but no one's ever actually gotten organized. I mean, that's pretty cool, they got organized. No one's ever gotten organized for me. And I always thought that was pretty important, so there.
But, you know, you can tell a lot about a person's personality, like J-Man, you know, we could talk to him definitely on the show, but I mean, this Thomas guy, he's a character, I'll tell you. He'll turn around and he'll threaten to curse you with the pagan gods, and then he'll turn around as the FBI, then it goes on his site or his girlfriend's site, which is blocked. Yeah, there's death threats, man. It's like, come on, you know.
You know what's wicked funny?
I mean, we're not going to go out to Miami and you know,
dude, seriously,
we're not going to go to Miami.
Dude, you kind of won. If you think about it, I was thinking about that the other day, right? I was surfing the Blogger, and I went to Sinthyia site, and you can't go to it anymore. So, like, let's say that I wasn't your friend. Let's say I'm, like, Joe Dirt on the internet, right? And I'm, like, surfing around for some ghost shit. Now I'm not going to find her site because she blocked it thinking, like, fucking aliens, you, and fucking Nazi zombies are going to attack her through her site because her site's private now. Before it used to not be. So, like, she's losing anybody that's picking her up in Google, like in the search engines, and like, oh, I want to check out some ghost shit in Florida, and they come across Sin's site, and then like they go to click on her blog, and then it's like, oh, this blog is friends only, and that's because of you, Rick. So you're actually limiting her with her own hands. Like you used her own hands against her in a weird sort of way if you think about it. Because it's like she blocked your site so that you couldn't get at it, but now you can't get it, I can't get at it, no one can get at it. So what's the fucking sense of having the site?
For one MySpace is invalid, too. For one MySpace, and they deleted a bunch of articles on the internet. I mean, in a way, yeah, we have one in that retrospect, you're right.
Yeah, they shot their own foot to protect themselves against you. Like, they're denying maybe 10, 50, 100 people that have no idea what's going on from seeing their site just to keep you and I from seeing their site. We won. So I thought that was cool. I went to her site today and was blocked, and I was like, ha, I can't see it. Now no one can see it. What the fuck good? I hope that helps you sell books because no one can see your site to buy your book, which you're selling out of your house.
Well, see the whole stuff. Right, they can't sell it. Well, Thomas said to me the reason why he did this, feels that I'm friends with Paul, and it's like we're not affiliated with this Paul that's been stalking them as they claim. We don't know anybody stalking them. What somebody does on their own is their own thing. We're not going to be stalking people relentlessly. There's too much to put a show like this. Takes a lot of time and effort to put it together, and then you put it on the site, and all this is so time consuming. We don't have time to create 10 email addresses. I mean, you know, you look at Tom, what he's done to write me. I mean, Lord Lowell's, Real Man, EVP Dude, Lord of Eternal Buckhort, Piano TM, Napalm Bomb, Elias Van Junger, Mr. Doe, and all my alter egos he claims are Rick. That's his words. I'm your alter ego. But, you know, you just, I mean, the whole point is to make a jackass out of them and just say, hey, we've exposed you. We know who you are. You said we couldn't do it. We found you. We matched up. We had the emails analyzed. He slipped up. Oh My News had the whole cancer thing. And we know, and now we know it's them. And we're not picking on any of the other people on that blog. You know, basically it's Sinthyia, Darkness, and Thomas. And I think the other bloggers, I had one of them that did write me, actually. They're very reasonable to talk to. And they also felt that Sin and Thomas were being way, way too serious. It's just like a little boy, you know, don't call me sick, don't call me names. You called me names on your blog when you banned me, or on your forum, you know, and he's like a child. And that's why we call him Pillsbury Doughboy, because he's just, you know, I mean, you get all these anonymous names, you know, John Doe, you're like John fucking Doe. You're the Pillsbury. Right? 300 pounds lifts 3 times his weight. So we don't, we laugh at stuff too. We find humor in him, and that's what he's got to understand. It's like you can hypocrisy is just going on with those two, and it's okay for them to do it. But when we turn around and laugh at him, he gets really fucking angry, sending me threatening emails, and it's like one thing when you post it on a blog or you post it on a site, but this guy's made it personal from his AOL address, making threats. I'm with death row inmates. It's like, whatever, man. I'm running for president of the country because I got a pretty clean record, except for a speeding ticket right now, and it's like that's my dream, and I'm going to live it. I'm going to make my mark in history, and there's no winning or losing. No winning or losing, as long as I'm doing something and sticking to my goals. So if Judge Phantom and Sinthyia Darkness and Lord Lowell's character and Thomas, they, let them laugh, but I'm sticking to my goals. And they damn well know they've taken it way too serious, because being banned off a list isn't really, and then being caught, and I mean, they kept changing up their words. And if you notice, they deleted a lot of stuff off the blog pertaining to her, and they tried to change her typing style, then the names changed. Now she's not even referred to as she. But, of course, J-Man's a pretty honest guy, pretty forward and blunt, and he did verify it was them, and that's fine. Because we know, because, other people have told on them, and plus the pictures and the pagan messages I was getting from Lord Lowell's, and it just all gets put together from Miami, It's just bullshit.
A trained monkey could have figured out it was her. Like, it's pretty obvious. It's like you would say something about her, and all of a sudden, within like 3 minutes of you doing whatever you did, Judge Phantom was like, "I'm the official spokesperson for Sinthyia Darkness, and I'm gonna." It's like, Sinthyia, shut the fuck up. That's you. All right.
And
you just want to pull her aside and go, look. You look really stupid pretending it's not you, because we all know it's you. It's like, in The Wizard of Oz, when they meet Oz and he's trying to act like a big badass, and then the dog pulls the curtain and it's just this little old man, and he looks like such a stupid fool because he doesn't realize he's been exposed, and everyone's just kind of laughing. Like, that's her. Like, she's just like, dude, it's you. And all these other names you keep coming back as in, like, it's you. We know it's you. Just change it to who you are and be who you are, because we figured you out. And you just look stupid going, oh, my name is James. No, it's not. Your name is Sinthyia. You're Sinthyia Darkness.
And then I would send that.
And Thomas is Lowell, and, like, that's who you are. Just, that's who you are, And shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I pity that girl, and I'm going to tell you why. Because she claims she was with an abusive husband in custody. The fact is, it's that I think she's trying to take out her own personal life on guys like me, because maybe her husband, was this guy that cheated on her. I don't know, because I'm so eccentric, or maybe because I got custody of my kids, it bothers her because her ex has custody of her son. And we, taking out your personal problems, like, leave your drama home. When you go online, you want to be entertained. You want entertainment. You want it at its best. We had Adrian Curry in our chat room, and, that was a big spectacle on YouTube for us with 10,000 hits. But we want entertainment, and we know it's them. I sent out this week over 30 reasons as to why it was them, the matchups, the same typing style, the punctuation the same. It's just endless. You've seen all the material I sent in the zip. It was a lot of material which matched up with all the names and threats and just stupid FBI stuff. But that's why she privated her site. She didn't want nobody to know it was her. And it's like, we're not here to ruin your reputation, but we are telling you, the people, the truth, that you made an ass out of yourself. And half of it is based on their mistake, and they owe me an apology, because we're not affiliated with this stalker they claim is bothering them, or her ex. Maybe his name's Paul.
Dude,
I
that
don't know.
Cracks me up. Dude, that shit cracks me up. I was posting, Rick, in that blog, and she literally accused me of being a stalker, and I was like, yeah, Like, I care that much about you, a 2-bit ghost hunter, that I'm going to get on a plane, spend $600 to fly down to fucking Florida so I can stand outside your house and scream obscenities and then fly the fuck back. Yeah, that's totally what I'm going to do. Like, I care. Dude, let me tell you something, okay? I'm not, obviously, I'm not like a big ghost hunter or anything like that, but my mother's into it, and my mother talks about, I watch this, or I know this person, or this group, or something. I have never heard of Sinthyia Darkness till this blogger thing. And honestly, I never heard of Sinthyia Darkness till I flipped out that day, and then I came to you and I was like, oh, this dude says he wants to fight me in Miami, and I told you the city, and you're like, oh, it's this dude Sinthyia, and I had never heard of them until you told me about them. Okay? And I'm here every day, Joe, so I don't think she's not that famous. She's not that famous. And anybody can get a book published with a real publisher. My wife's grandmother has a book published with a real publisher, and she just went to a publisher and gave them some money, and they published it for her. And any jerk with $100 in a form can get an ISBN number. You can have a Lulu book and get an ISBN number. So, they don't impress me at all. I'm not impressed. I'm so not impressed. I don't understand. I honestly will say I think that you are a more famous ghost hunter. I think that people would know the name Lord Rick far more quickly than they would ever pull up Sinthyia Darkness. And I think in the end, she is mixed in with a big box full of ghost hunters that are just like her in their crushed velvet dresses and their dark eyeliner, whereas you are something completely different. What it is different, I don't know, good or bad. But you are something, people will remember fucking Lord Rick. You know what I'm saying? People will remember whether it's infamy or famous, people will remember Lord Rick.
Well, I hope that's the case when they vote for me in the presidency, because I'm seeing it through, man. But it's like I said, it's my dream, and they can support it or not. No, Sinthyia Darkness, according to Thomas and all these sites, well, she's a well-known MySpace blogger. There's no position to be a MySpace blogger. That does not make you a ghost hunter. Even if you write a book on the history of these places, it's technically gathered information from other sources. So, I want people at least out there who are listening to understand that this girl lied. She did it for a while. She did take things. She did cross her boundaries. You don't really post people's personal ads and dating site links and stuff. It's just basically all morals, and she's not a moral author, in my opinion. I don't think she's the real deal. I think if you listen to my video, I have not put the movie up, but you can hear the fear in my voice when someone was in the mine with us. You can hear the pheromones in the body act up, and then you see a picture of her, and on her video, it looks like a star. And it's like, how do you're the one that sits back on the sideline and you watch. But the Paranormal and Ghost Society, we're going out and we're visiting these locations. We're being chased by the government. I had Irish Stud. He's one of our investigators. He climbed up on a mine chute and was trying to go inside the chute and stuff. And I ended up, at Area 51, I ended up getting hurt pretty bad because, I fell on some loose gravel, and it was really steep, and I went down about 10 feet of sharp rocks, and I scraped my entire body. And on my way down, I was about to hit a pole from the chute, and I grabbed a rock, and it halted my fall. But then if I would have went maybe 5 feet over, there was a cliff, and with like a 20-foot drop. So, it's very dangerous what we do. And I've taken Irish Stud, I've taken June, I've taken these people out with me, and they work so hard. We spent all night at Area 51, driving down dirt roads, killed the fucking Easter Bunny, fucking chased by government troops. They shined their lights on us, and they stuck by me, and they took my advice. They said, stay, we're not going. And I stood my ground. I'm very proud of my organization, very proud of the group, and we've became a paranormal entertainment group. And I'm glad to promote Daggy 5. We want to make you number one. Anything that outdoes UER, we want to do. Because I don't like UER. You don't. You know, we've made that clear. But I'm not on UER post, and I'm not stalking them like Thomas and Sin were doing to me. You know, give me sympathy. I'm not having a child, so apologize to my other screen name. You know, and that's just a sick little game. You know, so the Paranormal Ghost Society, well, you know how big my site is. We just did a bunch of updates from El Dorado Canyon. They're good updates. The Paracomedy page has updates. There's updates on San Juan Mining Camp. There's updates on Pittsburgh Mine, Gettysburg Mine, Skull Mines. We have it all up. Movies, EVP, and photos. You know, we put that update today. It's huge. And these updates get 1 million hits a year. You know, and people, you know, they can choose to laugh at it. It's fine. We can never stop people from laughing. Just like you're not going to be able to stop people from laughing with the urban exploration. Just like paranormal investigating. They laugh. But there also has to be a fine line and certain boundaries you don't cross. And, you know, when you start sending people emails, you know, the FBI's coming to arrest you, I'm very serious, don't tell anybody. It's kind of like, you know, you're taking this beyond the blog. And it's drama, you know. And so we got a zip. It will not have anything on J-Man in it, but we have a zip that'll be available for download, and people can examine the walls and look at Thomas and Sin in another light. I want them to see them in another light, that they went through all this trouble to get to me because they thought I'm affiliated with one of their stalkers. And, yes, I did ban him. I admit my sins. I've always told you on the show, I admit my sins as the Lord. And, of course, we did ban him because there was about a 5-paragraph letter, you know how Thomas likes to write, which pretty much flamed the entire group, which creates drama within my group. And it's like, you know, email me privately. You don't like the name Lord Rick, email it private. Don't send it to my group. And he did, and he got banned, and he took it to heart so bad. And his girlfriend's like, I'm out of here. I didn't know my boyfriend was on the list. More games, you know. Okay, fine. But with threats, and then 2 days later joining under the fake name. So we don't, you know, Paranormal Ghost Society, 50% of its functions are not at the computer. Voodoo Lounge, weekly investigations, we party with our radio show crew. You know, we went to the Aliante, watched the fireworks display. Some of the hottest fucking girls in the world were at the Aliante, which includes girls from Playboy. And I was there. They let me in the doors. I won money because I had hit. They give you free play at the Aliante in Las Vegas when it opened its doors. They let all of us in after the fireworks display, and I had free play and I hit. I hit a little bit of money. Vegas is cool like that, but I mean, just the hottest girls in Las Vegas. So, you know, like I was saying earlier, I'm going to try to hold a Kissathon. If there's any girls listening in Las Vegas, you know, I'll take as many girls as you want. And I'll set up the camera. We got a camera now in our studio, and each of you girls have to give me a French kiss on camera, or you can give me a peck. But we want to do a fucking kiss-a-thon. We want to try to get some girls here on cam for our show. It won't be porn content, unfortunately. Now Live is cracking down on content on webcam, but we can still get a couple girls here to play around and jump on our camera. Do a little kiss-a-thon event, so I dare all you ladies out there to come and give me a fucking kiss. The Lord Rick Kissathon 2008. This is fucking hilarious, you know. It's been a good fucking show. You know, and I think it was a classic show. All our shows are classic. And, you know, like I said, I could sit here all night, and I could even give more funny stuff on this Lord Lulz and Judge Phantom, but you know they're just characters. They're made-up characters because they're authors, and that's what they do. And they've made up these characters, and a lot of people. I did have someone tell me once, a few months ago, about Sinthyia Darkness, and I told her, I said, Sinthyia Darkness said this to me in an email, and the girl says, get the fuck out. So she goes, it had to be a different Sinthyia Darkness, because people that know her usually know she's not like that. And the whole Judge Phantom thing with her, and she likes phantoms, you know, and that just, you take Judge Phantom, it's like she didn't want nobody to find out because people would look at her in a different light. And psychologically, you know, Thomas thinks he's smarter, but in reality you're not. You know, you send hate pagan messages towards me about curses, and it's like, we know it's you, just like you were saying. So, you know, Thomas Myers, you know, his book had 6 hits for the month, and I thought, you know, this guy they always sound like they're extremely jealous of our fame and fortune and things like that. And we are rather famous, you know. I know Area 51 knows that we were on their base. I admitted it on my forum. I'm not ashamed to say I was at Area 51. I didn't cross my boundaries. I have crossed some boundaries in the past. That's what urban explorers do. They trespass. You know it yourself. But, you know, we are rather well known. How many people can talk to me and say, hey, I mean, I was banned from NASA, okay? NASA, I was banned from Canada. I've been banned from NASA. I've been chased by the U.S. government. I've escaped cops. It's all fun. It's all fun for even law enforcement. They live for that shit. And, you know, smoking a little bit of pot, my opinionated views about, you know, different laws, like getting tossed because I said I would date a 16-year-old, you know, that was stupid. Because in Nevada it is consensual, and in some states it is. But it's not even consensuality. It's the fact is my expressive opinion of how laws should be valued, whether people don't like it or not. Because to me, love, dating, going to the fucking movies, that's just it. And to toss somebody for that, and I'm sure it had something to do with Thomas and Sin, because they probably didn't want the show coming out tonight. They probably did not. But the show had to come out, and I had to speak my mind. It's like, you're not going to lie about who you are. We have a whole 13 megs showing who you are, with the typos and the, you know, IPs and everything else. And of course, there was admittance on their blog or Oh My News that it was them too, because he slips up, man. You know, you say Thomas, I just look back. Oh, Thomas, you were a member of my group. So that was my whole point. You know, when I said ass clowns, I just wanted to expose them as ass clowns, and I've done just that tonight. And in my opinion, that's a very successful mission. Just like Kirk said, not just a job, it's an adventure. And, you know, the Paranormal Ghost Society, we're an extreme adventure group. We won't climb Snow Mountain this week, and next week we'll probably head out to El Dorado Canyon to see Boot. He lives in El Dorado Canyon. He's a tour guide, a cowboy. Yes, he has shot at people. He's made moonshine and things. You know, but that's who he is. That's his way of life, is the Wild West. And he gives us tours to these mines and all these places, and we're there with permission. And there'll still be hate sites that mock us out and say they never get permission. That's not true. We get permission into some places. And there are some places we trespass in. We're paranormal investigators. This is like X-Files, where an alien fucking crash happens, we're on the fucking scene. And that's the way we're going to be out here in Las Vegas till I go to California. We're going to be going to the alien country and ghost towns and all this, you know. And there's going to be a lot of people that don't like it. You know, some people are going to be skeptical, like Hot Emperor. He's going to be skeptical. And that's fine. We cannot make everybody believe in what we do. But the Voodoo Lounge, it's becoming a huge success. We had a girl. Well, when I was at the Voodoo Lounge, I had some cracked out girl climbing my lap. So I'm sitting there at the Voodoo Lounge. I'm smoking a cigar. I like cigars. Smoking a cigar, shirts unbuttoned. I'm just chilling, you know. June's dancing, Karen's dancing. Irish Stud, he's break dancing. He's fucking on stage dancing. I'm like, man, this guy's, you know, he's embarrassing me tonight, telling girls Rick likes you, and I'm like, man, stop, man. Girls are in little skimpy outfits at the fucking Voodoo Lounge. Well, I thought some Asian chick climbed in my lap. She was like half Asian, and you know me and my Asian girls and Oriental chicks. I want to bang them. I want to fucking bang Asian chicks, 2, 3 at a time. I had a threesome like last week ago. You know, I went out to a Chinese buffet, but I didn't get Chinese. Well, I did get Chinese. I got the buffet, and then I got the threesome when I got home, you know. But this girl climbs in my lap. You know, she's like fucking humongous, you know. I'm like, who the fuck is this? So I face the camera towards me and snap a shot, and she turns around and is looking at the camera, and it looks like a fucking dude in fucking drag, okay? I don't know if that's a fucking man or what with a wig, but you know, I took the picture and I'm analyzing it, and I can't even put it on the web because I really, you know, I didn't have the permission. Well, I did, because then this person turned around, put their fucking arm around me, and said, take another picture. So I had to take another picture with possibly a man dressed in a fucking wig, and you know, I mean, it's like at least Irish Stud, he got a little pussy when he got home, you know, and me, you know, the Lord came home, and I'm fucking attacking the chocolate milk and the chocolate chip cookies. It's like, yeah, this is, yeah, and hugging a Spider-Man blanket, you know. But the Voodoo Lounge is picking up. Our investigations are every week. If we don't investigate, we'll go photograph something. I'm going to photograph Snow Mountain. It's a very dangerous climb. I don't have the right shoes for it, so I have to make sure every rock I grab is solid when I climb to the peak. And, you know, we're talking, this is bigger than Lone Mountain. I went up the cliff on Lone Mountain, but Snow Mountain is like, got cliffs all over the side of it. It's over 1,000 feet in height, a couple thousand feet up. The highest point in Las Vegas. And if you don't take the right ridges, the right paths, and you start slipping, you could end up going over a 10-foot cliff. Then you'll hit another ledge, another 10-foot cliff, and it could be a series of tumbles which could lead to death. So Snow Mountain we will analyze this weekend while Irish Stud is at his tournament. We'll try to get the basketball tournament on film. If you go to YouTube, my YouTube, you can see a pool tournament between the Irish Stud and me. It's a very good tournament. I shot the first 4 or 5 balls in, and then Irish Stud thought he had me, and I jumped the ball and I hit my ball into the pocket. It was a nice jump ball. I mean, keep in mind, I haven't played pool in 6 to 8 years, and just to go right to it. And then, of course, you know, you're sitting there when you're drinking at a bar, and, you know, you're high. You're not thinking straight. You're just like, I'm having a good time. So I had a really bad dry spell, and then the last few shots was bam, bam, bam. I cleared the fucking table. It was a good pool tournament, and he got some good shots, too. That's why I shook his hand, because it was a good game. And he wants a rematch, but we're going to play basketball. We have to do different contests. We do put content on YouTube for the show, you know, and it's content from our contest, like the Aliante fireworks show, which the lens didn't even open all the way, and I was filming. That was funny. It's like stone moments of Lord Rick, you know. But like I said, I think the whole Sin and Thomas thing, I think that, you know, it's on the show. People now know that they created the site or added to the site or fueled the fire. You know, when they make threats to attack the group or whatever, shut us down, it's kind of bad, because they got to remember that it's other people that get hurt too. You know, it's the members enjoy the entertainment. They don't want to lose the entertainment. You know, and I'm sure that Thomas and Sin don't want to lose it. Huh? Who is that?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Somebody cussing you out.
Oh, there's always somebody cussing me out. You know, the whole thing is about people in radio shows. Even if you listen to Howard Stern per se, he gets it too. And I seen it, and I thought, Howard Stern, you know, and I thought to myself when I seen it on Howard Stern, his remark is goodbye. So you know, Juicy, you can get the heck out and take your drama somewhere else. It's the way people are. I mean, this person here is making slurs, and that's how they are. They're poor losers. When you do the lulls, you know, you're supposed to laugh at each other and be like, ha, I found out you found out me, whatever. You know, if they can't take it, that's their problem. These are two authors that are supposed to be respectable in the community, and they made a boo-boo. You know, they ended up messing with a paranormal founder who's, I mean, you look at my credentials, they're very high. I've done 800 investigations. We've done stories for the media. We've done a few short movies. One was by Mason Winfield that he hosted the one time. Like I said, we don't see eye to eye. That's fine. I have my little opinion on my wall for. I'm sure he's got his own opinion on me too. He probably doesn't think my methods are proper either. That's fine. But if you don't think, if you're appalled at our show, then why are you listening? Why are you in our chat room? I mean, that's you just make a monkey out of yourself. But anyways, the Paranormal Ghost Society, it's growing in the last few years. I mean, we've got the radio show where I run the paranormal board on Daggy 5. Daggy 5 is a great urban exploration group. There's some great people, and I'm going to be going out to Boston in January. And when I go to Boston, it's always been my dream to go to Massachusetts. I don't care what time of year it is. I just want to say I've been to Boston, and it would be great to smoke with Duff. It would be great to smoke with Mike. And there are some cute girls that are on Daggy 5, and it's just new opportunities, new friends, new faces. Sit down, you have a brew together, you smoke a joint together, drive around, have some fun, and that's all it's really about, and that's how our society is based too. It's based very family orientated, in June and Irish Stud and all that. Everybody's really close, and we do look out for one another within our society. And when Thomas and Sin, they didn't want to take responsibility for each other, and it's like you're both the ones responding back and forth on that blog. You're both the ones writing me back and forth through email, threatening me. And we're not stalking her personal life. Everything was found on the internet, and we took screenshots of it and we uploaded it. And we're just like, this is who they are, and this is what they're up to. And if those people on the blog, if they want to have it, they can have it. But they got to understand that Sin and Thomas really they're not. It's not funny. They're not funny. And that's the whole thing. There's funny, and then you can look at these people and just be like, yeah, okay. But this Juicy that's in the room, it's just, grow up, man. Racial slurs and everything else, that's not cool to bring on the Angel of the Night radio show. Because we keep things pretty open. We're not just a paranormal show. We're a comedy show. And even AJ, man, he had a good time tonight. I had a good time. I'm glad he called in. There can always be, you can always come to terms. That's the whole thing. It's just that some people have hatred in their hearts, and I think that Sinthyia Darkness and Thomas, I think they have a little bit of anger in their hearts. I've watched him get angry through certain emails. I've never addressed him by name in months. I've called people haters, and what Thomas doesn't realize is we got a lot of haters, not even off the blog. We got a couple off UER, and when I talk directly to haters, I could be referring to anybody, man. But you son, because that's what you call me, is son, under your fake moderator account, which we already suspected months ago. It was discussed. You got a lot to learn, son. I've been running groups for eight years almost. PHP boards, forums, discussion groups, the radio show, the paranormal site, dealing with the media. I'm a lot smarter than you think. You think because potheads smoke that we're not smart. And the fact is you left the whole paper trail behind for many months. You did it on the blog. You started passing hints. You started daring me. You started getting daring, writing our group under different names, matching IPs. Just fake, it's just a bunch of bullshit. And now your fans will know the truth, that you are members of the Miami Research Society Paranormal Group in Miami. You have 50 members. I have thousands of members. My members have seen it. My members have wrote me, and my members have thought you guys are clowns. I mean, you could apply your talent, but apply it in the right areas. And you've taken all your talents and you've put them on me, and that is a privilege. You're right. Satire is the highest form of flattery. Thank you, Lord Lowell. But the hypocrisy, censoring Mike Digital, banning him from posting, and it's just we try to prove to other people that you also make sins, not just the Lord, not just Mike. We're just people living our lives. We're smoking. We're doing what we enjoy. And you know, if someone likes to drink, they're going to drink. If someone likes to smoke, they're going to smoke. It's, you know, I believe in a free America. That's why I'm running for president, because I want to nullify some laws. I want to make the country a little more freer. Do whatever you want in the privacy of your own home. Not hurting nobody, do it. You know, that's the type of country I want to bring, and maybe my presidency will bond people together a little more, that they can see that I'm trying to help them too. There's no tyranny or being an emperor or anything like that. It's, you know, being a father, you kind of got to be a father to this country, and this is what this country needs. It needs a father, and I plan on running for presidency in 2012. There'll be a lot of people who won't agree with me. It's caused some anger with some people, but there's been a lot of people also that said, Rick, I would love you as my president, because they know that I'll hear each of you out, and I'll try to make the best decision that I can possibly make. You know, but, you know, this person that's in our room and stuff like that, you know, they condemn themselves. It's just like June and Sin. Sorry, June. It's just like Sin and Thomas. They basically put themselves in that situation. They exposed who they were accidentally in about 5-6 different ways. And for a while I had an idea it was them, because if you remember a month ago I mentioned Sinthyia Darkness. I said, why is she odds? Why is she a friend of Oz? And I put the 2 and 2 together anyways, you know. And then he removed her as soon as I said something, removed her off the fence. He was like, sorry, man, but I've seen it. You know, they tried to cover their tracks, and I've exposed them. And if their fans want to still be fans, you be fans of her work. It doesn't make me any more mad. But at least come to your own conclusion. You know, is it right that Sinthyia keeps talking about my children, or is it right that she, you know, talks about taking away the only family that I got, which are my children? And you know, I'm a father of 3 sons, so, you know, I have to be very, I have to separate my work from my children. And when I'm not working, you know, I'm downstairs cooking steak and fucking potatoes and broccoli and things for my kids, and going to the store and buying my son candy and taking him by the hand. I'm a single father, and I put all my effort into my radio show, my paranormal organization. I risk my life almost every single week on an investigation, and I still keep at it. You know, I lost my friend, I still keep at it. People want to make walls, I still keep at it. We get threats, you know, the whole SRA thing. It's like, you know, you might turn me into whoever, fine, but it's not going to stop. You cannot sue somebody that has no money, that's been homeless. You know, I work towards a greater cause. And that's the thing. Unlike a lot of people, I have a vision. And I would rather spend the next 4 years of my life working at a campaign, or spend the next 4 years of my life checking out all of California, smoking on the beach, and making friends and banging girls that are hot. And, you know, I live in Vegas, so I'm living the Vegas life, you know. Didn't have a lot, but I got free gambling play. I went and I gambled. I had they were giving away free brew, so I was drinking for free at the Aliante. Girls, hot girls everywhere, just short skirts with their ass cheeks hanging out. I'm living the Vegas life. I'm going out to Area 51. I'm going out to climbing Snow Mountain. I'm going out to Valley of Fire. I'm going to all these ghost towns. I'm going in all these mines, and we are successful. I've wrote the review journal. They will not do a story on our group, which is very unfortunate, because it's like, yo, look at our track record the last month or few months. We've gone to some pretty cool places. Write a goddamn story about it. You know, it's up to the editor what he wants to put in that story. But we are a great paranormal entertainment adventure group. And Mike Digital at Daggy5, he runs a great urban exploration PHP forum, and it has everything you could possibly want. Arcade games, you fucking name it, man. And the whole UER thing, I think UER really, you know, makes stars out of people, like Mike said. And if me and Mike would never have met each other if it wasn't for UER. So maybe this whole Wiseman thing, you know, it's like we're going to meet people that are very important to us, that have read that blog, and a lot of people got to realize that a lot of it's just satire. It's not true. I've proved Sinthyia, and I've Darkness, and I've proved her boyfriend or fiance or lover, whoever he is, it changes. It seems like profile to profile. But, you know, we've unmasked them. We've exposed them. If they want to continue to be angry, fine. We know it's them. They can walk away and go about their business. But, you know, I still think she's a fraud. That's my opinion. The person that's making all the comments in the room, I mean, for all, you know, it's stuff like that. It's fuck you and Rick, chill the fuck out, sit the fuck down. He's not true to the KKK. I'll get
that's
every
on my
KKK member on. Huh?
That one's on my part. Juice Kid, he's part of the KKK, which happened to be against the whole black stuff, and I just told him that my boyfriend was part of the KKK, so yeah, he got all pissed off, but whatever.
Oh, well, you know, at least we know it's not Thomas, and I'm not afraid to admit that. You know, the whole thing is that, you know, I'm trying, my idea for presidency is world peace. You know, the wars, all the hunger, all this bullshit, and it can stop, and I have policies to put an end to all of it. And, you know, it's kind of funny, because if I was busted at Area 51, I'd be like, hey, I'm running for future president. I probably should have run it out with the cops. But, you know, that's the whole thing. I got a law against police officers I want to come out with, too. This shit will stop, because I want a better future. And people that go in our chat room and they make drama, they don't realize all the good that can come out of everything that we're doing. You know, KKK threats, it's like a clan of Thomases. There's a whole clan, and I was in jail. It's like, man, I'm a psychic for a living, and I can profile them pretty good. Because I know people. You know, the Paranormal Ghost Society, it's a people-run organization. We're a bunch of people. We get together and investigate. We understand each other without talking in the dark, you know? And we understand why Thomas is doing this, because he feels it, you know, he feels inferior. He feels like, because I'm probably like the first person that's actually told him off and banned him. And he's like, what kind of paranormal site is it? So, you know, I mean, that's just the whole thing. The Paranormal Ghost Society will never be normal. We're not TAPS. We're never going to be like TAPS. We don't like TAPS either. You know, because you can tell when someone's lying. You can tell when someone's fake, and if you've been in this industry a long time. You know, we are here. The investigators are the ones that buy the film, the batteries, the equipment, put the gas in the car. It's not our members. That we're self-funded. You know, it comes out of our pocket. And, you know, I hope the SRA is listening. I hope that answers their questions. There is no piracy going on. We hot link everything. You know, we don't steal other people's work. It's all the photos are our own, and that's obvious. I mean, you go on one page like El Dorado, we got 300 photos from El Dorado, you know, and it's just, all that's a bunch of drama. So I didn't patch you through, so I don't know how you got through. How did you get through? It is just instant?
I've been on the line. You just haven't noticed because I've been quiet lately.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
You know, it's not a problem. But anyways, you know, I tried to patch as many callers as I could through tonight. I know that our show probably made within the top 10. It always does. It's only every couple weeks. I tried to promote the hell out of this show. Now Live has, I did a commercial, and it's not airing it the way it's supposed to. It says 64 days, so we probably lost a lot of listeners tonight. But we put out a good show. I seen that you seen the tree decorating going on and shit like that. You know, but it's really good. It's been really good tonight. I mean, to have someone decorate their Christmas tree, to have EJ come on and I mean, he's got talent. He's got talent, you know, and it could always, we did some pretty good episodes in the past where he had called in and did that. You know, but, and we had Melissa call in and Shannon. We have our regular callers, so, you know, everybody gets a chance to call. You pass the show around to your friends, and, you know, that's basically how the show has started. It's been word of mouth. One person tells another person, and we'll just keep growing, and the show will keep growing. it'll be good for Now Live. It'll be good for even my friends. But anyways, I was going to go over some articles before I close the show. This is something I always do near the end of the show because, we are a paranormal show. I think I've made my mission with Thomas and Sinthyia, because they used to make threats against me when I banned her boyfriend. We're going to sue you and stuff. So I picked out some articles tonight. They do vary. I send out about 1,000 a month, so I can only pick out a few, and I can't be biased. It's just, we'll pick out a few and we'll go over it. And it was called What Attracts the Psychopath. Basically, you want to find out what attracts them. It says, new study by Dalhousie researchers suggests psychopaths are deeply attuned to vulnerable people. And the news-wise, how do psychopaths find their victim? A new study by Dalhousie researchers suggests they are deeply attuned by vulnerable people. It's like what you'd see on Animal Planet. The lion goes for the most vulnerable, which is true. The one they have the best chance of getting, says Kevin Wilson, a 4-year science student who was a lead researcher on the paper. A pawn by any other name, social information processing as a function of psychopathic traits, published in the Journal of Research in Personality. This kind of goes with these state hospitals in the past, too. There was a lot more psychopaths. Well, they thought people were psychopaths, and they would put them in state asylums. Nowadays, the whole thing about the psychopaths is, it's basically trying to find out why stalkers would choose someone, and I can understand why Tom and Sinthyia are attracted to me. They must think I'm vulnerable, and they just don't do their research and understand that I've been through a lot in my last 8 years on my journeys, and I'm not vulnerable, and every time I beat you at it, you get pissed off. Especially like doing the show tonight, I'm sure has caused them to be quite angry with me, but we're hoping that they were entertained as much as I was tonight. But anyways, it goes on to say it's like you see on Animal Planet with the lion. And anyways, this type of aggression is referred to as predatory. No shit. It's a perpetual system gearing to getting the easiest prey. I guess I'm easy prey because I put myself out there, I mean, obviously, my blogs and my groups and talking to this person and that, Mr. Wilson found men who scored high on the psychopathic personality questionnaire, which has 187 questions probing emotional reactions and impulsivity. It possessed the unusual ability to recall sad females in low-paying jobs. At the same time, they also had unusual inability to recall females who were happy or high-paying jobs, nor were good at putting names with faces. What we concluded is that psychopathy is associated with a kind of predatory memory, says Mr. Wilson, 22, from Montkin, NB. They may use this to actively select their victims. Okay, so, whatever. He's interested in doing further research with diagnosed offenders in the criminal population, so they're still trying to learn about it. And Mr. Wilson's interest in psychopaths was picked while taking Dr. Porter's second-year class, Abnormal Psychology. He distinctively recalls reading a paragraph on psychopathy in the class textbook that intrigued him. It's not like anxiety or depression. We can relate to those conditions, which is true. When you go through a divorce like me and you deal with all that drama of, the in-laws, this and that, not seeing your son all the time, it can be very depressed. And people don't understand when you pick at a person and you pick, make sure you pick at them in their right hour. That you don't pick on someone when they're homeless. You don't pick on someone when they got medical problems. And that site does a lot of that, and they don't understand that every man has their own trials and tribulations and demons to face. But anyways, it's not like the depression or anxiety, but to perceive your world without an interesting and, it says, albeit slightly contradictory story. Did the rescue operation last for 2 or 12 hours? Perhaps it's badly written. This is good because, anyways, the article that I have does not tie into each other because somehow it printed wrong. Ha ha. Anyways, the whole point is that psychopaths exist. Back in the urban explorers are always interested in the history because a lot of famous psychopaths stayed at these state hospitals. And, you know, being a paranormal investigator and doing what I do, we do attract some characters, you know. Call them lunatics, call them what you want, but we do attract them. And, you know, someone like Sin and Thomas, you know, I do see them. I do see intelligence with their writing. Anybody can write and have good grammar, but, you know, I see a lot of what they do also is just ridiculous. A lot of ignorance towards pod, a lot of ignorance towards my methods, and it's like, you ever hear of an open mind? Try it, because we're not going to change. We've been doing it for so long, and people who are part of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, they're always going to get offended. You know, there's going to be a member who joins and says, I find that offensive with the pipe. And it's like, you know, you're not going to change your methods. Because, you know, if I choose to go out in public and get a ticket for pot or whatever, I'm going to do it. Just exercising my freedom. It's what I enjoy. We go to the Voodoo Lounge. If I want some girl to sit in my lap, you know, and I want to take a picture, put it up on the Paranormal Ghost Society, we'll do it. You know, and just like the show, you know, if we want to say Sinthyia Darkness's name, we'll do it. And that's basically it, you know. There was also something about massive waves. I don't know if anybody has heard of this article, but Massive Waves, a mystery at the Main Harbor. Owen Johnson and his left, well, I don't have the picture, but anyways, a dock worker, Marcy Engel, saw a giant wave in the distance last Tuesday afternoon. Now that's scary. And stopped in her tracks. It was an hour before the low tide in Maine's Booth Bay Harbor. Yet without warning, the muddy harbor floor suddenly filled with rushing, swirling water. In 15 minutes, the water rose 12 feet, then receded, and then it happened again. It occurred 3 times, she said, each time ripping apart docks, splitting wood and pilings. It was bizarre, said Engel, a lifelong resident of the area. Everybody was like, oh, God, is this the end? You know, like I said, society is ignorant, and even authors can be ignorant and biased in their work. It was not the apocalypse, but it was a rare phenomenon, one that has baffled researchers. The National Weather Service said ocean levels rapidly rose in Booth Bay, Southport, and Bristol in the matter of minutes around 3 p.m., the 28th of October, to the sunrise of ocean watchers. Exactly what caused the rogue waves remains unknown. Yes, rogue waves exist. Those rogue waves were probably huge out in the middle of the ocean, huge enough to consume a ship, which explains the Bermuda Triangle, because it is an area of many rogue waves. At least that's my opinion. We still have a lot to learn about how to go with them. I guess if you face a rogue wave head-on, you can actually go to the top of the wave and survive. But if the rogue wave were to hit you on your side, the ship would actually roll and it would fill with water or float. Like the Titanic, it did not sink right away, those who are Titanic enthusiasts. But the specialists have posed a variety of possible explanations, saying that the waves could have been caused by a powerful storm squall or the slumping of mountains and sediment from a steep canyon in the ocean, a sort of mini tsunami. Like, wow. The last time such a rogue waves appeared in Maine was Bass Harbor, 1926. But a similar occurrence occurred in Florida. If you've been living in Florida most of your life, this is for those people who don't like me. But 15 years ago, in Daytona Beach, they got hit with 12 to 15-foot waves. Now, I heard about this. I think my ex used to live out there when this occurred. That's how I got sucked into Florida. My ex was a resident for a while and wanted to show me Florida. It's like, the off-roading was fun, but Hillbilly Haven, I don't know. Or I used to say Hick Haven. But anyways, it injured 20 people, lifting and tossing dozens of cars. I heard about this from many locals when I lived in Florida, when the Paranormal and Ghost Society was based out in the Daytona Beach area. And it says, could such a wave or waves enter Boston Harbor or even engulf Massachusetts coast? See, and here I am. I'm going to Massachusetts in January, you know. But it seems unlikely that one could hit Boston. And then List said that, but then again, these things are always surprises when they occur. That's the whole point of natural disaster. A squall line surge, which occurs fast-moving storm winds sweep over the water that is traveling the same speed, can create a wave. The speed of the waves is directly related to the wind speed and depth of the ocean. List and other specialists said an occurrence is exceedingly rare, but when it occurs, you get this interaction that causes a bulge of water to rise. And that's what they're saying is the factor. The land slump underwater, the slumps create waves when they collapse. It's hard to say if it fell down a canyon or a sidewalk collapse, it could have created those rogue waves. But there was about 3 of them. And it is talking about the tsunamis. Of course, the one that occurred in the Indian Ocean in 2004, those fast-moving and deadly waves were caused by a massive earthquake. Tsunami-like waves may not be as rare as on the East Coast as people think. And that is true. The East Coast hasn't really gotten hit much with them. Explosive decompression of underwater methane could be a factor. Methane might be our worst enemy, in my opinion. But they're talking all about New Hampshire, and you know, it's an article worth checking out because there's the Three Sisters wave happened in one of the Great Lakes. And if you've ever heard the mystery about the triangle of the Great Lakes, you'd know that Three Sisters wave is one of the most mysterious things. It's like 3 100-foot waves in the Great Lakes. So talking about the Great Lakes, it's like, how does a 100-foot wave occur in the Great Lakes? I mean, it's a giant lake, but, I mean, it's not the ocean. Could it be could an earthquake be causing it? Could the Great Lakes go in some areas 500 feet deep? So if something collapsed, could that have caused the Three Sisters wave? Three Sisters wave had taken down a ship, I think in right outside of Detroit, Michigan. I could be wrong, or Chicago, but it was a giant ship, and the men went down with it and died. Nobody knows what happened. They just know that 3 giant waves hit it, or they made a theory that it was a Three Sisters wave that they call it, which is a very rare incident. And so, but you know, we're talking Maine Harbor got hit. This is a harbor in Maine. Maine's a lot of lighthouses, a lot of fishing, a lot of docks, and right off the coast they got hit. And further up northeast of Maine is where the Titanic had sunk. Actually, it's in cooler waters, but east of Maine is where it all happened. And some people even say that the waters where the Titanic had sunk is actually haunted. So, you know, and these ships go down all the time. You just don't hear about it. But boats and ships, and the Bermuda Triangle, you know, maybe it's not UFOs and aliens. Maybe it's not ghosts. Maybe just natural disasters. It's rogue waves. You know, you've seen Storm of the Century. You know, that's an example. There's another one with a giant carnival ship or whatever, and it gets hit by a rogue wave, and it ends up flipping on its belly, and people try to escape out of the ship. And you know, it is real, and I've seen the scientific show on it, and you know, I'm not going to bore people with it, but do the research yourself, man. Another article we're going to talk about is global warming forcing Bigfoot to move north. Yes, I do believe so. My son had seen Sasquatch a few months ago. I was homeless, and I was sleeping at Indian Rock. It's a very Native American place. It sits near the ghost town or semi-ghost town of Volcano. It sits at a very high elevation, thousands of feet up. He did see a creature with arms, a face, tall, staring at him next to a tree. He didn't think nothing of it, but he said I thought it was a black bear. He said it was just standing up staring at him. And his description sounded like Bigfoot, and the ranger said it's impossible. There's no black bear around here. Much like they say there's no big cats up in New York or Pennsylvania. Yeah, right. But anyways, I mean, the whole point is that if my son's seen Bigfoot, it's probably migrating up north. These creatures need to survive. I mean, Sasquatches are obviously very real. People have seen them. We don't know physically what they eat. We don't know how advanced they are. If they come from another dimension, planet, you got to keep an open mind. But it says if you were a 9-foot tall animal covered in dense fur, say Bigfoot, you'd probably see cooler climes if temps began inching up. That's the hypothesis of one Queens College biologist posed to me last night, and this article has a lot of misspellings, but it says post is supposed to be posted, without, I should note, acknowledging that such animals exist at all. I am a firm believer in Bigfoot. Mike Digital takes interest in it. First, a bit of background on why I would have found myself in a bar in Manhattan's Alphabet City talking about Sasquatch. Kind of like the Voodoo Lounge, you know, we're talking about UFOs at the Voodoo Lounge. I got ass shaking in my fucking face, you know. Jeez. But the biologist in question is Mike Hickerson, who studies biogeographic shifts, speciation, extinction, and determinants of the community assembly. And, you know, it doesn't matter. He studies this, blah, blah, blah. This is his credentials. He's a co-host and a friend. And it's like, you know, we're going to get to the meat of things. It says Bigfoot Night was not quite a scientific conference, but it was entertaining nonetheless. And that's what it's about, you know. You should have a good time doing this. If you're out there looking for Bigfoot, you might as well have a few beers, cook some chicken on the grill, go look for Bigfoot, man. I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell the community, you know. Try doing what we're doing, you know. Don't knock us until you try it. Go out there, cook some chicken, and look for Bigfoot. Do some calls, get stoned with your friends. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. Your life's your life. If you want to be like me and eccentric, you know, that's the way to go. Be yourself. But they looked at the videos, a 1984 CNN segment on the town of Washington State that became alarmed after a group of Vietnam vets decided to hunt Bigfoot in the woods. There was a potential risk of nocturnal agricultural pursuits and nocturnal distillation. An episode of TV's $6 Million Man in which bionic hero Steve Austin fought Bigfoot. That's hilarious. An episode of Bigfoot and Wild Boy. Performers also read dozens of Bigfoot eyewitness accounts, like the awful movie Skunk Ape, featuring a punk band whose leader was hell-bent on killing a Florida swamp creature. You know, one of those B-rated movies. No Bigfoot porn, much to the chagrin of some audience members. It's like, okay, whatever. But I digress. The nice scientific quotient went up later when several of us from the audience went out for drinks. All right, there you go. And, okay, Yosemite. This is where I camp near. Here's where it gets good, okay? I was homeless near Yosemite. It's absolutely beautiful. I want to move there. I do want to find the right girl, have another child with, and settle outside Yosemite because it's just beautiful to look for Bigfoot. But anyways, here, let's see where I was lost. I always get lost, but it says that's the idea behind the study of species shifting across Yosemite led by Hickerson's postdoctoral advisor, Craig Moritz. And you can see how much work would be useful in not only trying to forecast where animals and plants might move, but also in predicting places we might find endangered species. No shit, you guys are finally figuring it out, you know. Combine that with new tools like Google Earth, which our government has put limitations on, and you know they did it on purpose, because too many people were going on Google Earth and finding UFOs and discs, and then the government denied that. Hickerson told me the evolutionary meetings on how now feature hundreds of papers on the subject. So, you know, Bigfoot's becoming quite a spectacle. And people used to laugh and say, hairy monster in the woods. It's not. You know, it's just a creature, but it's just intelligent. It knows how to hide. It knows how to bury its young or bury its old. And, you know, we don't know anything about them. We know they're sighted. We've seen them in the woods. We've chased them in the woods. I found a footprint in the woods up in Pennsylvania, and I'm telling you, this thing was deep, wide, and big, and there was toe marks, and it was hidden. And I'm very convinced this creature exists. I'm very convinced that when I'm out there looking for him, he knows, especially when I put myself in that situation. You know, there's food. He's a scavenger. He's got to eat. He's going to smell it. He's going to check you out. And it's been, when I spent my days up in Kenzua Dam investigating up in Allegheny National Forest in New York, in Pennsylvania, it was just creepy. It's creepy being 2-3 miles in the woods at night and you hear some scream from another mountain ridge. You're like, something's just not right here, man. There's fucking something up here in these hills with us, in these mountains. And it's watching. And it's got intelligence. And we want to give our spectators, you know, the idea, and we want to show them that what we do is real. It's not half shit. It's, you know, we're out there camping for 2-3 days, 0 degrees, we're camping. Fucking 0 degrees. And I think a guy like me deserves a lot of credit for being able to do that, and to go out to Boston in January when it's cold and to do some state hospitals or even just cemeteries, you know. I mean, it says a lot about our character as a group. You know, we'll smoke, we'll have some funny moments, but it's going to be it'll be a nice thing for everybody, because I do believe in shaking as many people's hands as I possibly can. Of course, women are very special to me, so I'm one of these guys that, you know, I'll kiss you, I'll hug you, I'll hold your fucking hand, because I'm a very big spiritualist of a guy, and I do believe in nature and Bigfoot and all those things, just like Thomas Myers believes in dragons and wizards and magical battles. You know, he's got to understand we also believe in things of this earth that deem respect, such as Sasquatch. But anyways, Washington State working in forest, where he says he heard some weird stuff at night, no shit. And his colleagues are taking all the big footprints and sighting data, figuring out where the creature might be found. Good luck. There's miles, hundreds of miles worth of canyons and woods and caves, and I think these creatures live underground based on evidence in some of my hunts and things. And I don't think you'd want to go underground with about 10 of these creatures in there, all in a clan together. I mean, yes. But anyways, tongue head planted firmly in cheek. That is weird. I don't know what that is about, but hello?
Still here. I was just
Still here?
Yeah, I was just listening in on your articles.
On the articles. We have one more article before we close off the show tonight, because I have so many that I send out, and they're out there for people to learn. It's never about me. It takes a long time to send out the articles. Even, you know, you stop by Daggy 5 and you send out something. Or, you know, I run all these forums. I'm about to open up a new paranormal forum, and plus we got our presidential election. So we got, you know, shit going on, but the articles are about the people. When, you know, I already know this stuff exists. I send it out, and it's all right, you know, if someone like Odd Emperor wants to put it on his site or whatever, it's fine. It's free information, man. You know, and of course, tonight I've had a lot of funny stories and a lot of comedy, and towards the end of the night I always like to finish it off with these articles, because I want people to understand, you know, I am an expert in my field. I am a professional when it comes to some of the stunts that I do, because I've been doing them for years. It's not because, you know, I have this college degree or I don't have this college degree. It's the fact of, when I read these articles, I can tell you if they're true or not true, or my theory on them. And this one was on the new New York Panther sightings, and I guess Veterans Day evening on November 11th. Pulling into my driver around 11:30 while opening the automatic garage door via remote car, I witnessed a large animal spring from the right side of the car onto the grass in an instant. I observed what appeared to be a large cat, tan grayish color. Sounds like my cat Sneezer, or, you know, I call him my lion. State of mind. But it must have been startled when he pulled in the driveway, and it jumped, sprang to the height of the hood of the car, 3.5 feet, and it had a distinctive cat-like prance. No canine or dog moves like this. It was a cat movement. It was the size of a full-size domestic dog and did not appear to be a fox. It appeared to be a large cat 3 to 5 feet in length, which resembled a mountain lion. Lighting, it was a clear night with a full quarter moon. No reference to werewolves along the moonlight. Post and porch light were on. I can actually picture this. We've done a lot of moonlit investigations of plantations in Florida. It's fucking amazing. I mean, if you people have ever done investigations, the ones that have been in my society understand what it's like to park the car and hike in a place. Just no lights, fucking moonlight, looking in plantation windows. I miss Florida in that aspect, but you know, we could never get anybody to participate with our organization, and you know, that's one reason why we left. People in Florida are kind of scared. They are, some of them never leave the town of DeLand or Orange City. You know, they just stay there. But anyways, the point is that in New York, they're trying to say, this guy's report goes on to say that it was a panther sighting. And he is right, there are panthers up in northern Pennsylvania, which means they probably do cross into New York. Or
call them what you want, bobcats. I mean, big cats exist. Some of them say they're phantoms from the prehistoric time. I don't know. I think they're just flesh and blood creatures. I think that as time goes on, they're less and less endangered, more and more are sighted. But, you know, we've seen animals like this, too. I seen at Tool Springs what looked like 2 mountain lions, and, you know, that they could have been, because the snow mountain's right there, but they were jumping like cat creatures. And now that I think about it more and more, I think a couple weeks ago I did see mountain lions. Those were not dogs, those were cats, too, like this guy described. And, of course, you know, being a paranormal investigator, we deal with nature head-on. Coyotes, mountain lions, we deal with it. You know, that's why we are armed. I personally don't carry a gun, but my investigator boot and a couple others in Pennsylvania when we were up there, they carried guns. I don't need a gun. I don't really fear too much. I fear people more or less. If you run into somebody who's not the right frame of mind at night, you know, it's like I got to kick this guy's ass, you know. But he says, my observation of the animal and wildlife is that it was stealthy and had big cat behaviors and movements. Definitely not a domestic cat, dog, deer. Being a cat lover myself and owning a domestic cat for 16 years, and as someone who understands feline behaviors and movements. Well, the whole thing is there's a lot of things that move like a cat. But he is right. I seen something crawling on the ground at Fort Niagara in New York. It looked like a cat, but it was like a human crawling on the ground. Black. It was spooky. And it's like there's no cat that can get in there. It's got high walls on the ground. And right from my back turn, I turned around and spotted this fucker crawling on the ground. It was, you know, so for all he could have seen, it could have been a phantom. And, you know, nobody knows. These cats, they jump out in front and they skip and they jump and they're gone in 5-6 leaps back in the woods. And sometimes you just don't know what the fuck you've seen. But there are big cats in that area. He is talking about being on Long Island, which is a little more, to me, I don't know how big cats can get on Long Island, because if you've ever been to New York City, you know you got city between city and Long Island. So, you know, it's obvious that we have a lot to explore on our planet, and that if there's a mountain lion seen on Long Island, then obviously there could be Bigfoot in the state of Washington, the United States. So that's my point. Those are my theories on those articles. We've exposed Sin. We've exposed Thomas. It's all factual information. The Sue matches and all this stuff, it's got to stop. We've exposed you. It's not slander. It's very honest. You are the people doing it. Your fans have a right to know, just like my fans have a right to know that, you know, on my adult show, I am raw, I am live, I am Lord Rick at his best. You're listening to AngelOfThyNight Radio. I think I'm going to close down the show for tonight. We'll go ahead, we'll play a couple web advertisements, we'll close it off with Mike Digital's tune. I'm gonna play his tune, the one we were playing earlier, because it's just, he makes the guitar sing, and you know, when Thomas put him down on the guitar, it just made me feel like he had a little bit of, you know, jealousy, and that's all these wars stem off. Sometimes a little jealousy, not with everybody, but some people are like, well, this guy plays the guitar better, or Lord Rick, you know, he's outdoing my girlfriend, and jealousy can go very far, but so can fear. If you fear a certain person, you can do things out of reason. You might be scared that they might put a curse or a hex on you. In reality, it's all in your fucking head, you know. The Paranormal Ghost Society is a reputable group. We've done this for free. You know, people throwing money for a plane ticket or coding the website. It's not enough to cover our expenses. We're not hacking or pirating anything. We're not, you know, our paranormal equipment, the service is very fast. We have meetups at the Voodoo Lounge. Obviously, if we want to buy brew or food, that comes out of our pockets. And that's all I got to really say. I mean, I think that tonight we've accomplished a lot. It was good to have Saint call in. It was good to have Melissa give her opinion. I want Melissa to know, if you're out there, still listening, or if you had to go with your husband and all that. But I want to let Missy know, you have the information. The bet, it's not about suing. I think, Missy's like, I want to sue for damages and things. I think just telling your story is good enough tonight, and I think that, since the information matches up, I think embarrassing them enough is on the show tonight is enough, so they understand that they did make an ass out of themselves. You don't pretend to be someone's friend on their paranormal forum and turn around and be like, you want information on this one and that one, and then go run your mouth on the blog. I faked being a mod, and they're calling you she, and now you're he, and it's, you've made clowns of yourself. And these people don't understand you're hurting. You're not hurting me. When you tossed Mike Digital's YouTube, you tossed him because he spent hours and hours uploading and putting those episodes up so that you guys who run a site like AngelOfThyNight.com, you got a reference. You can go back and you can listen to the shows. And you should be ashamed of yourself. We can't point fingers, but some of the things were said on the blog were said by YouTube, and it's like, I want people to know it's going right back on YouTube. When they're coming out, YouTube's coming out with a thing where you can play unlimited time on your movies. The merger should happen soon. When it does, we will upload the episodes back up in full on YouTube. Even if we don't, we are going to be uploading the show to other sites and networks, so that way people can get these episodes and listen to them. And it's just entertainment. We don't get paid by Now Live to host this show. But we promote Now Live, we promote Daggy 5, we promote our own group, and we even promote others. Rob Duff is coming out with a movie. He's gonna, when I go out to Boston, he's gonna throw me in a clip with one of the movies, and I'll do anything to help. It's his movie, it's his project. I know that it's like me. I work hard on these projects, and I'm always dying for people to help me out. And I'll help him out because that's what the Paranormal Ghost Society is. It doesn't matter who outdoes someone with the best picture. If I'm on Daggy 5 and I end up meeting a couple good friends in Boston or one of those cute females that are on Daggy 5, I'm happy. It's not about money or anything. It's about getting together and keeping it real. But anyways, folks, you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. We've covered a lot tonight. I want to say peace and love to my members of the Paranormal and Ghost Society, my friends of Daggy 5, and my fans of the Angel of Thy Night radio show. You've just been stoned. This is our first live camera show. You're a part of history. You're a part of the show. We want to thank Satan, who called in the show. We want to thank Mike Digital. We want to thank Shanna. We want to thank everybody who has called in. I know June was on briefly, but everybody has participated and made this possible. It's not just me, it's everybody who's called in and been a regular. Millie too. She looks ever so lovely on her camera, and Millie is a very pretty girl. Me and her have history. Everybody knows that. We'll always be friends. I'm sure of it. She helps me with my presidential election, and that's what it's about. It's about the people you come across. I don't like living in Vegas, but I've come across some people in Vegas that I've been hanging with. They're a great group. I got more videos going on YouTube from our radio show contests and experiences. So yeah, peace to all my fans, man. It's been a great night. It's been a long show. Probably see you in a couple weeks. We'll go back up to El Dorado. We'll conquer Snow Mountain in a couple weeks. We'll turn around. We'll do that ghost town out by Area 51. We got another ghost town. And we'll just keep bringing you more adventures, more laughs. And remember, just keep showing love, not hate. This is Lord Rick of the Angel of Thy Night radio show.